around day before actually, and I noticed now that it fucking wiggles, kind of like your mom actually. So that's a pro. You know what else wiggles? My focaccia, actually. My focaccia is ready. I could show it off here in a second. It's fucking wiggling. It's jiggling, ladies and gentlemen. As I've said before, that's how you know it's ready. Looks like I have the sound on here. That's very annoying. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going freeballing it solo because D is currently watching La Football. Football goal. Actually, probably not that team because it's Haiti versus Scotland. The wee Scottish lads. My fucking. What's that fucking Russian? Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I think my joint just went out. We'll see if anybody hops on here. We're a tiny bit late. I'm a tiny bit late, I guess I just should say. And without D here, we'll see if we get started. I'll give it a minute because sometimes these shows I just need to have a little patience. Last show, freaking two people, basically, right after I finished the show, were like, oh shit, is the show over? Like, God damn it. Freaking 30 seconds later, probably. Anyway, so I'll give it a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, I recommend you switch to a live chat like I'm just doing right now. I don't see anyone in the chat anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. If you hear my dog panting in the background, he just got back from dog park. He had a lot of fun. Pleased to report. Of course, you guys were really curious, I'm sure, so that's the report. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I guess because of what I'm doing right now, that's probably the only reason. This show is for adults only, ladies and gentlemen. If you are a child, for example, where I am, the rules are 21 and over. If you are 20 and below, you need to go away, go do something else, go be somewhere else. Go be amongst other people who are your age, for example. I don't know. Actually, I don't really care. You could be around people who are old for all I really care, but you have to be somewhere else that's not here. I'd like to recommend Positive Opportunities, Mr. Rogers, Sesame Street, all that kind of stuff. Brazilian women's beach volleyball, World Cup. Go watch the World Cup now. Go watch FIFA's corruption, etc., etc. What else? Yeah, go do something else. Go play checkers or something. I don't know. Cheers, 420 Optimo. Good to see you. What's up, Mr. La Barbara himself? This was not actually a whole joint. Once upon a time it was a whole joint, but basically then I went to the dog park and then it was about maybe 2/3 of a joint, something like that. So I've been, maybe half a joint, something like that, when I've just been puffing it now. Anyway, we'll see how this goes. I've said before, I don't really know where these live chat shows are going, to be perfectly honest with you. I'm thinking that I'm going to be transitioning, hopefully, into more recorded content. Hopefully, knock on wood, I'm going to have to accept some extremely terrible poison, but hopefully a really unfair situation in my life will finally go away here in the near future, and that has just become almost hard to express, but it's very, like, not even the whole focus, but like fucking Sauron. Basically, it was the Lord of the Rings of my life. It basically has been leading me by the nose for a couple, 3 years now. So anyway, hopefully that'll be over soon and I'll be able to focus on a lot better things. Anyway, and with that in mind, I hope to dramatically, improve, first of all, but also change the content of my channel. So I think I'm going to pretty much completely deprioritize these live streams. I know that they're important to some people, maybe even to many people, to a lot of people even, and so we can try to retain them in some capacity, but they're not going to be the main focus of my channel anymore, and I'm definitely not going to let all the fucking weird lunatic drama, like, folks, I can't even, I don't know how to express it. Like I've said this before, I don't really believe in a cannabis community. I'm not being, I think I'm being realistic and not overly cynical when I say this. I think that most of the people in cannabis, first of all, are transitory. Most of the people come and go. That's one thing that I've noticed. And second of all, of the people who don't come and go, there's a tremendous fucking plethora, like a plethora of piñatas, a plethora of extremely shitty people. And it's to the point that, for example, a couple people and a couple other breeders and I, for example, will talk about this. It's like, fuck, with all the stuff that's come out about people, it's like, at this point, who is not a shitty breeder at this point? And the list is short. And likewise, the list is short for many other things as well. I was talking to somebody at the dog park, a dude who's in basically the same field we're in, but in completely different paradigm. He does nursery plants and he does propagation for nurseries. Anyway, oh, this fucking joint hit me. Literally just hit me, and I lost my train of thought. I'm trying to talk about plant propagation, the weird community, da da da, how there's no community. Anyway, long story short, I guess I'll get to the point that I don't really believe that there's a viable community. Maybe that's the best way that I could put it, because it constantly eats itself. Basically, you see. Uh, uh, oh, I was talking. That's what I was talking about. I was talking about how so many of the grow jobs are notoriously terrible. And anybody who you've talked to, there's been people on this show, multiple people on this show, that were head growers for multiple people. Head growers for subcool, head cool growers for this, that, the other thing. Head growers for quasi-legal grows, etc., etc. Even that shit is almost impossible. Really hard to look at that stuff and take it seriously, you know. Whereas this guy, dude, has an office. I haven't asked him, but he probably has a fucking 401k. Da, 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 like completely different paradigm. He's not getting brain raped. I was talking to him about how a lot of the guys that I know, it's a lot like Silicon Valley. They bring in somebody as their head grower. Oh, sure, we'll pay you six figures. Yeah, it's gonna be great with bonuses. Blah 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 blah. But as soon as you actually put down, first thing they have you do is put down new SOPs, figure out what old problems the old head grower had, etc., etc., etc. And once they basically mind rape you, they fire you and just basically kick your can down the road. And by that point, you might have bought a house. I've heard of all kinds of stuff. People bought houses and everything else. Deuteronomous Bosch, what the fuck? Garbage industry. And so from the top to the bottom, you look at it and it's just like shitty people, dishonesty, everybody trying to get theirs ahead of everybody else. It's just the worst kind of gold rush. It's like, bro, is anybody here actually smoking weed? So very, very, very disappointing paradigm or whatever I'm trying to say. Cheers, I Gruesome. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Silent Truth says your mom's a grow job. Yeah, she is. I need to show you my focaccia bread. Silent Truth. It's jiggling just right. It reminded me just of your mom, like perfectly. And I would know because we were just having, don't want to kiss and tell, but we were just saw her recently. So anyway, so ladies and gentlemen, I'll give it a little bit here. This is not really meant to be a monologue show. I've said this before. I'll say it again. If I wanted to sit here as a monologue, I'd probably do it differently. I might even talk about different things, honestly, at this point in my life. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, these are supposed to be primarily kind of sort of cannabis focused conversations. We end up talking about a lot of other stuff, of course, but the main crux of it all has always been, it was always supposed to be anyway, talking about the flavors and experiences of cannabis. But if we can't talk about that, which we often don't, the next best thing is our lives with cannabis, basically. And so that's always been the idea. So that's one of the reasons why I'm perfectly happy to talk about drones and photography and all that kind of stuff. Sure, I'll post a link here. Let me copy the link here, ladies and gentlemen. So because the rules are changing, I don't know what the rules are right now. I don't know. Maybe presume that it's still the social club or whatever. But I've noticed, not hard to notice, honestly, that some of the regulars were the biggest problems. So to be perfectly honest with you, as long as you don't show your fucking wiener and a ass wallet or whatever else, you're welcome to hop on here. I can always ban you later. Fucking weirdo people. Anyway, the whole idea, ladies and gentlemen, is to have a chill conversation. I have no interest in your idiot drama. I have absolutely no interest. I probably don't even have any interest in being your friend. I have to be perfectly honest with you. That's something that I have learned to my disfortune, I guess, or disappointment, I guess is the better word. That I don't know if there's very many real friendships in this community either. Honestly, they come and go too. So it's really something else. So anyway, for what it's worth. Again, I'm doing a thumbs up. Don't ask me how I do that thumbs up, but I'm doing it randomly, a thumbs up. I didn't touch anything. Anyway, what's up, Silent? Cheers, buddy. Oh, I can't hear you. You came on just to see my focaccia bread. I'll go get that here in a second.
Oh,
What's up, dude?
how's it going?
I'm doing all right.
Uh, Trim some sticky stuff.
Right on.
Been hot,
Uh,
been
pardon?
hot here, hot
Yeah,
here,
it's getting hot here too a little bit.
and then it's gonna cool off again. And we got
Mm-hmm.
this El Nino,
Yep. Same
super,
story.
super El Nino. Went got AC for the
Yep, same story. It probably means a lot of fires in the West. So
yeah.
that's not great news.
Yeah. I tried
If I
messaging
Go
Bud
ahead.
to see what he was up to.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I think I just fucked this up. I was just gonna say, I used to know people who did like wine futures, and I've always wondered about stuff like this. This must be a really big tell that it's going to be most likely a terrible year, but I guess it could always be a super banner year. If the rains don't come, if it's super hot, and the farms are able to irrigate their wine and whatever else, their grapes, maybe, and if the rains come super late, they might come out super sweet, right? So
Check this
anyway,
one out. I was watching old PBS, some Jacques Pepin the other day, and he had a wine, and specifically the wine got
botrytis.
botrytis, and it makes the grapes sweeter. And
Spätlese, they call it in
yeah.
Austria, and also ice wine.
Oh,
They
okay.
literally freeze and rot.
Yeah, yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
For fuck's sake, I just fucked this joint up completely.
But so I
See if I
guess
can push
maybe
it
we
back
need to
in.
start doing that with our weed, man. No, you don't inhale botrytis.
Uh, well, the funny thing is that there's truth in that. When you say that, um, exactly like you say, I've actually had this discussion way back when with my buddies Stevie and stuff. Pity one of these days I couldn't get him back on the show. Maybe I can ask him again. Anyway, we used to talk about this. Some of those guys are doofus enough, basically, to smoke the bud rot intentionally, the bud rot weed, and
Oh no,
supposedly, according to
it's
them,
like
very much like,
it's
well, if you've ever
psychedelic, bro.
100%, right? Yeah, if you can get over the coughing and the freaking lung aids or whatever you're going to have now.
Yes. Yep.
Here's a new way to develop plague. Anyway, fuck was I trying to say? If you've ever had plants that were subject to bugs, if they ever had any major stress, they almost always taste better, and they don't usually have
Oh
nearly
yeah.
the yield. I mean, you'll cut the yield at least in half or
Oh
more,
yeah.
right?
No,
But the flavor will be
I know
spectacular.
this for a fact.
Yeah.
You know, which is interesting. It's a stress response, but I don't know.
100% it is. And Build a Soil was one of the first in the organic community that I remember talking about this recently about the, oh goodness gracious, I've forgotten so much. The plant pathway, the fucking plant pathway where the plants are attacked. Oh, it'll come to me here in a second. This is the second time I've forgotten the name of it. Here, I'll have to Google it here in a second. Anyway, long story short, when you do stress out plants, the reason why they're producing trichomes and
Yeah.
terpenes and everything in the first place really is to fight pests. So when they do get that signal, like, oh shit, I'm being preyed upon in some way or something's happening, they up the compounds that they think will help.
Yeah, it's like that's why you had chitin, that like the insect the frass, or the can stimulate it too. It's weird. Yeah, it's very interesting. Like that a plant
Damn,
being
is this
preyed
joint ever
upon.
gonna burn properly? Fuck me, I'm just gonna puff on it for 50 years until I can get an actual puff on it.
Oh no! So I
It like
threw my
kind of
back
okay.
out
I got a couple
again.
puffs. It kind of fell out basically, but like not all the way. And then I
Uh,
realized, oh, I could just push it back in. But yeah, but
that's what
then the
mom
damage was too
does.
late. 100%. Oh, this is really disappointing.
And I threw my back out again.
Oh, I fucking hate that. Yeah,
On
my
the
back's been
fucking
terrible
couch.
recently.
On the fucking couch
Mm,
all day. It's my own fucking fault. Yeah, I tried to move a fucking big bale of soil that was probably
mm.
waterlogged a little bit by myself. And
Gosh, that's one of the hardest things. Like, cause especially with organic soil, like I'm jealous of people like Bud because their pots are never big, right? It's always just like I mean, I guess by the time you get in the final rock wool, when it's all saturated, it's kind of heavy. It's probably 5 or 10 pounds, but even still, like a fucking 20 gallon pot, dude. Oh my God. And especially if it's
no,
got
no,
water in it.
like
Oh,
even like mowing my lawn, I like moved one of these like big, like probably 50 to 75 gallon like things at one point, like earlier in spring. And I was like, oh, yep, did it again. Great, wonderful.
yeah.
But it was bad today.
Yeah, anybody who believes in intelligent design, they definitely have never had back problems.
Upside was well, I went to bed
All
early
right, I give
last
up.
night and I tried to watch the new movie. Was it something Gentleman? What the fuck is the name of it? It's the new Guy Ritchie movie with
Oh, cool. I like Guy Ritchie.
uh,
What's up, T Ben?
ungentlemanly warfare. It's like all like it's
Or
like
Ministry of Ungentlemanly
yeah, yeah,
Warfare or some shit. Yeah,
yeah,
it's from
yeah.
like 5 years ago. That's a good movie actually with Alan Richardson and what's his
Oh yeah,
fuck.
it's got the guy that
Few
plays
different people. Yeah,
Sure in it
yeah.
and
Henry
stuff.
Cavill, a few other people. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good flick.
Apparently, you can watch it like for free on Fandango if you get the Fandango app. You have
Oh,
to
cool.
watch some ads, but it was
I
free
gotcha.
and it was still
Right
in
on.
4K and stuff.
Right on.
I'm still, I think I have like 20 minutes left.
Uh,
I was babysitting my dogs today,
uh,
and their mother came and got them, so I didn't get to finish it. But like, I went to try to watch it last night. I was just so whooped. Like, I had
uh,
to get an air
dude,
conditioner.
back pain just rips it out of you. Yeah.
I was just like, and then I put the air conditioner in the like kitchen. Literally had to take the folding out window out, just like remove it.
Hmm.
But it's better than portable AC that
Hmm.
I had before because they create heat in the room.
Hmm.
And they're more expensive anyhow. They didn't even have one
You
big
gotta
enough.
vent them. Yeah, they're super annoying.
They didn't even have one big enough at Home Depot in stock. And
Huh.
I'm like, fuck this. I'll just get a G one that's big enough BTUs, 12,000 BTUs to do like 400, 500 square feet, which is like the size of the room. And it's been, I cranked it last night, yesterday, because it was so hot. But like, I left it on like echo mode overnight and like, it's kept like the whole downstairs
Hmm. That's
reasonable.
cool.
So, and this is like an old house with no insulation. So it's
Hmm.
pretty.
Oh man, insulation helps so much. I mean, to be honest, the most helpful insulation, it's maybe a little bit counterintuitive. It shouldn't be because you realize heat rises, but the roof insulation is the
Oh
most
God.
important. But
Imagine
we
that.
did the walls on our old house, and even that was incredibly noticeable, and it was super noticeable just in terms of sound, because like immediately right away the house was quieter. Like we
Yeah.
did blown in insulation when we replaced the siding. We had like super shitty old siding, so we ripped the siding off, and I was like, oh, that's a great time to do blown in
Oh, look,
insulation. So
Bud's
we did it
here.
right then. And cheers, bud. We might actually have a show after all. Anyway, so much quieter. We couldn't believe it. And then at the same time, we were basically doing the windows. We did like almost a full
Oh yeah,
outside remodel at the time. And
my
man,
garage.
between the insulation and the windows on this old ass house, it's like a 1932 house,
Yeah.
it made such a difference. Because before that, it felt like the outside world was in our house, right? Like we could hear cars, we could hear
Oh
people
yeah.
talking outside. And then overnight, basically, just from the insulation and the windows, it was amazing.
Yeah. Like my garage has a metal roof with no insulation.
Oh no,
When
yeah.
it's like barely just raining, sounds like a train.
Yeah, right.
It's horrible.
All right, I'm gonna go get here. I'll make you moderator real quick so that Bud can hop on, for example, and I'm gonna go grab that focaccia and turn on the oven. And then, if nobody hops on in a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen, we'll probably bounce because I definitely have gardening and stuff to do. If you guys want the show to continue, it's time for you guys to hop on here. You know the drill. He says he's leaving the casino in 10 minutes, then he'll hop on. Well, right on.
Okay.
Perfect entree for someone else to hop on here. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are a new face, for example, I would love to hear from you. Uh, uh, some of the old regulars, etc., etc. Ladies and gentlemen, maybe we'll let you guys in. So let me
No, no
take a
D
break for a second.
tonight. D.
He's watching Haiti versus Scotland.
Oh, he's watching the
Scotland with the kilts.
he's
You
watching
think
the
they play
football.
with kilts? I bet they play with kilts. That's
Oh,
fucking his
oh,
worst Scottish accent ever. Hold on, I'll be right back.
wait, Bud, you're not supposed to be at the casino. Wait, unless it was just a show. If it was a show, that's okay. Oh, apparently we're gonna walk around and do.
That was weird. I didn't even shut off the avatar, but it shut off anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to see some proper focaccia wiggling?
Yeah.
Fuck, it's all blown out.
Wait. Yeah.
There we go. Can you see it? Oh, it's all blown out. You can't see it very well.
All
I wonder
right.
if I can shine my flashlight on it. Oh, that's too much light. Son of a diddly. What the fuck, dude? Focus. Focus, you son of a diddly. There, that's a little better. See all that wiggle? That's how you know it's ready.
Some wiggle and jiggle.
So it's been rising for, I don't know, 2.5 hours, something like that. Maybe a little bit longer, 3 hours. Obviously, in the nice heat, it doesn't take as long and
Yeah.
definitely rises a little more. And next step basically is just to literally deflate it, throw a little bit of salt on there. I like to put some herbs on top and then
Oh,
toss it in the oven. I just
the
turn the oven on. Pardon?
rose, rosemary,
I didn't hear what you said.
rosemary.
Yeah. I basically I'll use. Actually, to be honest, I'll use. Now the name of that spice is escaping me right now. I'll use a basically a Georgian spice that's the kind of like sumac and stuff like that. But yeah, a
Oh,
lot of times I would use basically za'atar or
yeah.
oregano, thyme, rosemary, that kind of thing. Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah, I kind of prefer. I like the like Phoenician flavor a little bit better for focaccia bread, so that's why I use like the za'atar basically, which is a little
Yeah.
more
Okay.
heavy on oregano. And what else does za'atar have in it? Sesame seeds.
Oh,
Um, it's got something else that I'm forgetting here right now. What is in za'atar? What is
ask the Google
in?
machine.
Bum 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 bum. Dried herbs like oregano, marjoram, and thyme. There we go, marjoram.
Oh, yeah.
And marjoram by itself is not a super strong flavor, but it really brings all those together.
No,
Yeah.
but marjorum's a key
And it also has
ingredient.
sumac.
Marjorum's a key ingredient in kielbasa.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder if I used to know that because I used to. My ex-wife was Polish and stuff, and they were just
Yeah.
fucking nuts about sausages. Anyway, dude, Polish people have the most. How would I even describe this? The softest palate in the world. And by what I mean by that is like any amount of spice, and by any amount of spice, I'm not exaggerating. I mean like one flake of pepper is too spicy for most Polish people, and I'm not exaggerating. It's
That's
actually
interesting.
bonkers. They'll say picantne, picantne. Which, just means piquant,
Well,
spicy, right?
that's interesting because like
Fucking bonkers.
the kielbasa you get like IGAs around here
That's it. That's the thing I
like
couldn't make any sense of because like their food
has
has
a
pepper
lot of
in it,
black pepper in
but
it.
any pepper, especially any red pepper. Like I guess they'll tolerate a little bit of black pepper just because they're used
Uh,
to it, but
Paprika
any
though.
kind of red pepper, woof, they won't take it. And so, for example, Polish people love to make Hungarian dishes because they have a long history with Hungary and stuff. So anyway, they make goulash, whatever, but they always make the fucking mildest version you've ever had in your life. Whereas if you get a goulash in Hungary, it's a little bit spicy. Not very spicy because the Hungarian pepper is not actually a spicy pepper, but it's got a little tang to it. And yeah, not the Polish one. No fucking tang whatsoever. It's crazy pants. But again, it's not like they don't appreciate good food. Like actually, they love wonderful food. Like if you want meat and potatoes, arguably Poland is better than
Oh
Germany.
yeah.
Like honestly, the flavors in Polish food are spectacular,
Yeah.
and they have a little bit more of French cuisine and stuff that they brought in because Poland has this like long time love affair with French cuisine and French culture and
There's
stuff. Anyway, and many famous Polish people like Chopin basically lived in France, in fact died in France. Anyway, so long story short, they have a real connection with French stuff. So you'll
there's
get all kinds of like one
oh
of my
yeah.
favorite Polish foods actually is French. It's called the croquette, but the way they do it in Poland is fucking amazing. You end up basically making this like beef beet au jus that you dip the fucking thing in, and it's just next level. I can't even express it to you. A croquette is basically a deep fried, not deep fried. I mean, I guess it's fried. It could be deep fried. It's a battered thingy, and in this case, it could just be like a wrapped pancake. They make a few different things, basically, like a wrapped pancake with meat in it inside or sauerkraut, whatever, and then they wrap the whole thing up and they dip it in egg and breading, and then they fry that basically, and then you eat it kind of as a finger food with basically kind of an au jus, like a salty sauce that's
Like
kind of,
finger
it looks a
food.
little bit like soy sauce, that kind of consistency. It's fucking bonker. Worcestershire sauce might be somewhat similar. Anyway, long story short, it's bonkers good.
Yeah, we've
The
got
croquette.
in Connecticut. We have in New Britain. It's called Little Poland, and my ex girlfriend, she used to go there. Get They make amazing tiramisu there, crepes, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, pierogies. One. Yeah,
Pierogies are fucking fantastic.
yeah.
Here we go. Oh, these are so fucking good. I should make these. They are just like next level good. It looks like a very simple food. Like let's just pick one of the
Oh, it's
most
like
basic bitch.
it's more like kind of like an egg roll, kind of.
It's a
You
little
know
bit
what?
like an egg roll. Yeah, it's very
I
unexpected
think
though
I've
because it's
seen them
like
at the fucking Polish
dude,
bakery.
how do you even express this? Because basically it's a crepe pancake
That's
with
what it
a
is. It's a
filling
fucking crepe
with
deep
a
fried.
meat filling usually. A lot of
Yeah.
times it'll have
Uh
kind of
huh.
sauerkraut or it could even be vegetable filling, but a lot of
I
times it'll be a meat
I
filling,
always
and
wondered
that's how
what
you
they
make it
were
right there,
in
and
the
then you wrap
case.
the fucking thing up, and then you basically bread it and fry it. What were you saying?
I said I always wondered what those it looked like an egg roll, like in the case at the Polish bakery, and
Oh,
I always wonder what it was, and
beyond
now I
good.
know.
Beyond fucking good. I mean, obviously, I can't speak for your local bakery, but if they make it
Uh,
even halfway well, it's incredibly good.
yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever, your family's Polish, Bud, have you ever had croquettes?
Uh, yeah, I've had all the stuff. I
Hmm.
love kibasi, but like you say, I can't stand anything spicy.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm a Polak.
Oh, come on, you live in the Southern California, get a taco. Put a little.
No, like
No,
no.
no.
It's-
Most Mexicans, it's a bit of a myth too. Most Mexicans don't have much spice tolerance. Even most Mexicans won't
Really?
really eat too many jalapenos and stuff. They'll definitely have more of a spice tolerance than most Americans, but yeah, plenty of Mexicans don't.
Huh.
Uh,
yeah.
the really spicy, and then for example, some Mexican food is really genuinely spicy. I guess the further south you go, I want to say you kind of get more spicy salsas and stuff like that, and even the moles themselves might have more pepper in them.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
um,
I'd like to make a really good mole someday.
I was just gonna say, even like properly made chipotle and stuff is not very spicy, honestly.
Yeah, like if the peppers are dried right, and you take the seeds out, and
And then you roast it. Anytime you roast a pepper, you basically remove a lot of the
yeah,
capsaicin from it. So yeah.
I usually do that when I.
What's up, SOO? Cheers, buddy. Oh, he's making a little carne asada. Cheers, buddy. Uh,
Oh,
yeah, I don't honestly recommend this brand anymore, but I used to. This was I was fanatical about freaking sriracha, right? Like, oh my god, I love
Well,
this.
remember during like COVID, it like went extinct for a while.
Because he fucked it up. It's the most amazing story. I don't know. I don't want to get into it right now. I'm just kind of bored about that story, but it's just fucking ridiculous and sad and same bullshit greed. And I've heard a few updates. It makes it actually worse. Like people blamed his kids. And people were always like, "Oh well, of course that happens. Kids are billionaires because he's a fucking legit billionaire now because of the
right.
hot sauce,
Yeah.
and he was very smart with investing and so on. So anyway, oh yeah, kids are fucking billionaires, and sure enough, his daughter went to MBA school, whatever. So sure enough, MBAs are all kind of the same little bit. It's a piece of shit. They're obviously not all pieces of shit, but the reputation, right? No, it was actually him the whole time. Apparently, he
Well,
knowingly he
basically,
set
he
up
didn't
he
appreciate the
even set up
farmer.
a yeah, but he set up a ghost company. He was basically all the whole time basically going to compete with Underwood, and he was
Right.
setting them up for a few years basically. Go ahead,
Oh.
bud.
Yeah, but like didn't I mean if I got the story right, yeah, he did respect the farmer that grew the peppers, right? And, and that's what screwed him.
Yeah, he had a handshake agreement with Underwood Farms, and they were a big farm. They weren't like a small farm, and they had to do millions of dollars of upgrades specifically for his production. And since they'd operated on handshake agreements for like 30 years, they put in the money, and then all of a sudden he basically backed out. But it was even worse. He ended up trying to steal their efficiency processes because I think we were talking about this. They developed some specific processes. Don't ask me what they are because I don't know enough about peppers. But anyway, it was enough that it was specialized to get the right kind of peppers in the right efficiency, the right amount, whatever. I don't even fucking know. And he sent employees to go and supervise it. And what they did is they copied or tried to copy anyway that process that Underwood had spent millions of dollars developing and took it to his new company where he was basically going to create his own chilies and essentially undercut them. And it was basically just like 30 years of making tons of money was not enough. Now he has to have all the money. It was that kind of situation. So he just absolutely fucked Underwood. And so, by the way, I was just going to say there's a bunch of good ones. Might as well just say the comment. If you're asking, I think SO Organics was saying what brands are the best. There's a few actually now that are really good. I'm happy to report. And they're actually arguably much better than the Sriracha used to be. Underwood is the actual company that made the peppers, and I would argue Underwood is flat out better than Sriracha ever was. It's a tiny bit more spicy and has a tiny bit little different profile. They have like maybe 4 or 5 different flavors too, and you can order it directly from them. You can order it from Amazon. It's not the cheapest on Amazon, I have to be honest. They had it at Costco for a really great price, but I haven't seen it recently again. I would have bought it like all day, every day. It was such a good sauce. It's like ketchup for me. But actually, Tabasco makes a really good one, and Tabasco's is kind of their flavor of sriracha. So if you like Tabasco, some people don't like Tabasco, but I like that fermented flavor of the Tabasco, the kind of sour flavor. There's a little bit of that in their sriracha, and they also ferment it too. So anyway, they do a really good job with that one. And there's a few other ones. There's like Mama Lynn or something. If I think I still have a bottle of it in the fridge. If I remember, I'll go get it. That one's not too bad. That one's made in the U.S. There's a few. Long story short, I would basically, for the most part, get ones that are made in the U.S. and then look at the ingredients. If it basically just says like peppers, vinegar, salt, blah blah blah, that's one of the good ones. And so, sure enough, Underwood, it basically just has like fucking 5 or 6 ingredients. It has, what is it? The thickening ingredient that's made by algae. I can't think of it, or bacteria. I can't think of it. Sorghum gum or whatever the shit. Gum sorghum or whatever the fuck. Anyway, but other than that, there's only like 5 or 6 or 7 ingredients. So anyway, there's a few. There's a few good ones. The Tabasco one is also a tiny bit spicier than the Sriracha used to be. So if you're looking for, I mean, they're not definitely spicy like a ghost pepper, but they're a little more spicy. So that's definitely welcome for someone like me who likes spicy. Spicier the better. Um, Well, right on. We actually have a couple of guys on here. I can throw my bread in the oven here in a little bit. I think I'm gonna make focaccia burgers. I need to go to the store and get some
Oh.
ground beef, but I was making this focaccia because I have some wonderful pork still that I smoked. The other day. I'm almost done with it, but I still have a little bit left. So I was gonna make a pork sandwich, but I have to be honest. I've been having like fuck pork sandwich, breakfast, and dinner. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner every single day for a week now, practically. So I'm like, all right, it's time to get something else. I think I'm gonna go and get some ground beef and make. Because I just have a hankering for burgers, but I'm making focaccia bread, so it's gonna be focaccia bun burger. Don't ask me. You know what? Yeah, actually, I could totally make fries too, because I have good potatoes. I
Oh.
could totally make fries if I wanted to. I'd probably just make them in the air fryer. I'm not gonna fry them. It'd take too much time. In fact, I don't have enough oil. Yeah, I'd have to buy oil and shit. Dude, carne asada is so good. I wonder if he's doing it on the fire, the best possible way. It's usually sliced thin. Not everyone knows this, but Bud would knows this. You can use a few different cuts, honestly. The more tenders, the better, obviously, but you can actually use a surprisingly tough cut. So top round, for example, is quite common, and top round is quite flavorful as well, honestly. So you slice it really thin, basically like a sheet, basically of meat, and then you throw it right on the fire, basically. I mean, not right on the fire, but I have seen people throw it literally on burning coals and burning wood, and kind of the more that it blackens up, almost the better. Obviously, you don't want it to burn, but you do want the fire to really properly roast it. So, good shit. Nice looking weed there, Silent.
I vaped some of that earlier when my back was killing me. That's that Doc D Cuban Black Haze times
Oh,
E5
that reminds
times.
me, I should smoke some CBD too. I still have some of Jones's CBD. My back has been fucking killing me. That's a
And
good
there's
idea.
other
I'll
stuff.
wait for this joint to wear off so I don't ruin the pine sol.
This is Cambodian Crasher, Cambodian Landrace times Wedding Crasher.
That's interesting.
That's an interesting one. Then all the Sour Affy, which is East Coast Sour Diesel times Oregon Affy from Nice
I wonder how different that is from.
There's a couple different phenos I found out.
I was just thinking, it's different from Dog Walker. I was thinking it was close to Dog Walker, but no, I'm thinking of actually something more close to. It's Floor's not on here.
It's got that like Affy, like
anyway.
Dirty gym socks, like burning.
Oh, so it is kind of Dog Walker-ish, yeah.
But like it does have some like one of them, a couple of them have that some sourness to them. So it's interesting. I got cuts off the better one, so I'm running it back again.
Heck yeah.
It's next run with some other stuff.
How many total varieties did you bring in?
Oh God, I don't know. There's probably 7 at least in the tent, like because there are like 20 different plants, so probably like 5 or 6 different kinds. Oh, the other one was that from Region X, that Cindy 99 times Death Star. That's this one. It was definitely Cindy leaning, but still pretty nice. That was the biggest plant right there, and I got clones of that one. And that Cuban Black Haze times Dr. Cuban Black Haze times A5 times Thai Backcross. It's got some funky notes to it. One of them, and that's the only one I didn't clone, but I had a mom plant I kept, and I just actually potted up a clone of it today, and I still have the mom plant. But Marshall was like, "Oh, you gotta re-veg it." I'm like, I don't have the time to do that. But it has like a funky smell to it. Very interesting.
Very important poll in the chat, ladies and gentlemen.
Your mom likes polls and
sure does. Yeah. Get that massive jiggle. Anyway, I got bread on the brain because I've literally got a focaccia right next to me, just jiggling away. I don't know why the light is so blown out. It's so bizarre that it won't freaking focus. Come on, dude. I don't have a spotlight on there. It's literally just a fucking light. There it is. Come on.
Yep, that's bread.
Oh, you can see it. There you go. There you go. All right. Here comes Jeff. Now it's a party.
Yeah.
All right, let me make you guys co-hosts.
Hey.
What's up, Jeff?
Oh.
For a change, we'll actually say hello to you.
How's it going?
How's it going, Jeff? What's up?
Oh, I'm I'm a little. I got dehydrated. I got a bit dizzy yesterday, but I'm getting over Colorado? It. Yeah, Colorado could be. Maybe it's from. I went to the DGC Cup last week. Maybe it started then. Because that was quite.
Weren't drinking enough water.
Yeah, that was probably it. Well, it might, and the reverse osmosis was was going down, like just
Ooh.
trickling for a while, and then it was totally out.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, I was like, I woke up like really dizzy. Like I couldn't, my balance was way off.
Hmm.
And like for the whole day, I was just drinking.
Dude, a friend of mine has some kind of a mystery illness. The doctors can't figure out why she's been sick for 2 or 3 weeks. It started with like flu symptoms that just would not go away, and she's been apparently on 2 rounds of antibiotics. Now she's got like a fucking full body rash and shit. So some crazy
Rash?
shit is going around. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, I was
Oh,
worried that was something weird like that. But I feel better now. I've been drinking a lot. Had some pho for dinner, a
all
big
right.
bowl of soup,
Yeah.
basically, and yeah, I feel better now. And yeah, I was making sure I was getting some salt too. But yeah, DGC Cup was good. It was kind of hot and a full day thing and just like
Hmm.
a total smoke out.
Hmm.
It
Was
was
it
like
indoors or outdoors?
it was outdoors. I have
Oh,
some
right on.
pictures. I'm gonna put them up as my background
Cool.
once in a while. But yeah, it was pretty good. They had it was like a long tent this year. One side was tables with like they had about 75 to 80 jars of pot.
Hmm.
So it's like 4 pounds of pot. It
Hmm.
wasn't that crowded this year, maybe
Hmm.
400 people, I'd say. I mean,
Hmm.
there were a lot of
Still a
people
decent
left
turnout.
early, maybe. And by the end of by the last hour was like empty tables,
Hmm.
where they have the pot and you go right up there. And I was just asking for a bud out of the jar. I was, oh, hey, can you take a fresh bud out of the jar? Yeah, because I'll put up a picture of what it was like. Because
Hmm.
this year they had people grinding pot and putting them in a tray,
Hmm.
and you just come and take it from the tray of ground up pot. But yeah, by then I was just asking for a bud, because I brought my pipe. They give out these one hitters that like, you could smash
Hmm.
into the ground up pot and to fill it. But they would give me a bud. And by the very there was so much pot left over. By the very end, they were just guy was like just pouring some buds into the lid of the jar and like, holding it out like, here, you can take some, and
Here, I
that
don't want to bring this home with me.
yeah,
Because that's
I
the
went
thing. For the
home with a
most
nice
part, you can't
nice
even really
goodie
give it back
bag.
to people. Yeah. So if people 100% know whose jar is whose, maybe they'll give it back to you. But yeah.
It was and it was some good pot there. About half of it I'd say were like mids,
Hmm.
but the other half was there was some good things there. Definitely, like some lemon types that I don't really grow any of those, but they reminded me like Tropicana cookies or lemon G, and those are all strong. It wasn't as like they were dense though. Lemon G, the ones I've had were pretty loose, but there were 4 or 5 really strong ones that had some lemon notes and definitely a lot of different flavors. And the goodie bag is great because then when you come home, you're like, oh wow, you get so smoked out. My mouth was just totally smoked, so you really can't get much flavor. Um, but it was pretty good. Let me see if I can bring up these pictures.
That's why you need to
Background.
remember to have palate cleansers. I'm actually serious, like legitimately serious.
Yeah, I wonder what could you use, like a lemon drink or something?
Honestly, a lot of times you just have munchies and snacks and stuff. I don't remember if the do did they have food at this one or no?
Um,
Because in the past, I
yeah,
want to say maybe we did have like munchies and stuff. At my events, we would always have that was one of the categories. People would bring basically like munchies and stuff, and then I would bring some stuff that was not in any way medicated, so people could just literally nosh on it. And yeah, just literally a drink, some food, whatever. That's honestly the easiest water. You'd be surprised how far that goes. And then mixing up the flavors too. That was the other big thing. Like you can't taste 3 gelatos in a row. You have to actually split them. You could maybe taste a couple Afghans or Kushes or whatever, but then you got to switch it to something else. So
that's switched. Yeah, that's switched.
Also,
Um,
like just smelling coffee is smell goes. I say taste. Smelling
your
coffee
sound is a little
is
rough, Bud. What were you saying?
if you sniff like coffee, it resets your smell.
That's true too.
Resets
Yeah,
your-
yeah.
yeah, that might be good. And then a lot of things I would be trying because there's so many. It's really too many to try. It's about 4 or 5 hours that you get to smoke. But even like, yes, even like 70 different jars of weed, it's too much to really smoke in that time. So like a lot of I was thinking of like wine tasters because like a lot of the times I would fill up a bowl, try it, like just take a little hit. Oh no, this is no good. Just empty it right away. Not even finish it.
Well, now you're on the subject because basically why it's just it's a lack of effort or something. It's a lack of I don't know, what am I trying to say? A lack of initiative that you can't get through 70. Like you said, half of them aren't that good, so you're not interested in trying them anyway. So you're already at 35 tops. Then you get into the categories that you're most interested in, least interested in, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So you prioritize that way, right? Easy to get through. Especially 15, 20, easy to get through that. I do
Maybe,
that
yeah,
all
if
day,
you
every day at my
sit down.
events. So like 30, 35, 30, 35 is a bit much for most people. Most people get way too high from that. But again, if you remember to use the one hitter and only take one little puff, and it's so, it's muscle memory for us, right? Like many of us don't want to, leave any green in the bowl and blah, 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 right? So like it's muscle memory for us to not, swish and toss out that wine. But of course, a wine taster would get fuck off drunk if they literally swallowed every wine that they're tasting. So that's why there's a fucking bucket right there. You swish, 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 toss. You do the same thing with weed, basically.
Yeah, makes sense. But this is like one of the setups for one of the jars that I'm showing. It's
Hmm.
like so it's on a tray, and then they have yeah, some ground up pot, a grinder, the jar. You can open up the jar and smell it, and then they got a bud and a little magnifier jar. I didn't look at those too much. And then the bag of recharges, you vote, you put a coin, they give you these wooden tokens, you drop it in the bag if you're voting for that one. And that was it. At the beginning I wasn't even opening the jars too much, but by the end I was opening every jar because I was trying to whittle it down too. So I was like, yeah, opening a jar, taking a look, and some of the ones that didn't look so good actually were surprisingly good. Um,
What one?
and
What one?
one more time, what was that?
What one?
Yeah, I don't even know. It
Oh.
was one that I didn't even try. Yeah,
Well, that's the problem with that many
Hmm.
times. Yeah.
it kind of is. And they weren't in order either, so like, oh, because you'd ask around like, oh, this is pretty good. Try, 16. Oh, yeah, yeah. I like 57 and 42, and you'd have to really search them out because they weren't in order at all. By the end, when the crowd died down, it was kind of easy. Just the heavy smokers were there at the last hour, pretty much, still up there and smoking away. And but they were real generous this year. It was like just real, like I said, yeah, just giving me a bud was great. One dude was walking around. He had like, I don't know, Raw must have this little rolling kit, like a box, and it must have like little sections in it and a grinder and thing place for papers and whatever, a little scoop. But he would go around and he'd take the little scoop and he would go around each one of the trays, the grinder pot, and he was just scooping it into his box. And then he would go sit down and roll blunts with it. So they were just really, and then one guy was, one guy was like, they saw him and he was like, yeah, I'm gonna roll or something, give it a good test or something. The bud tender would be like, yeah, okay, and it was a real good attitude like that. Because by the end, they probably had a couple of pounds left over, even. Like, a lot of jars were just half filled still. But yeah, it was a good event, really good event. Yeah, I'll change some of the pictures around. It was a really nice like ranch. The house there was incredible.
Was it
Can
at Scotty's house or what?
no, it was some farm that
Hmm.
um I don't know, they must rent it, pay the dudes and it was camping out there. So it was like an area like I could see where people were camping out. So that was pretty cool.
Right on.
And the next day was
Sounds
the
pretty.
concentrates, which I didn't go to, which would have been really too much. But yeah, I went home with like a good freaking quarter ounce or something, maybe even more. And that was the best part. Because the next day is like, ooh, you can really taste everything, and it was really good. And yeah, it was like $125. It was worth it for sure. And they had some food there, some trucks. Let's see if I can get some more of these. Yeah, here's this house. Manage. This one. Yeah, like that's a shot of the house and one of the couple of food truck things. But this was like somebody's private house. They'd have like it kind of,
Your story's high.
Oh, a fucking house.
yeah, it's just incredible. It was on a farm.
Really?
Yeah, yeah, it was just really nice. Yeah, and they had little golf cart shuttle things, actually even bring you right from the parking lot straight up there. Well, not that it would have been much of a walk, but that was kind of cool too.
Where in Colorado is it? Like
It was
across
Longmont. This is
Longmont? Okay.
Longmont's near Denver.
Okay, yeah. Suburb of Denver. Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And so I get some more. Yeah, it was a good time. Here's one of the crowd. It's kind of what it was like. And yeah, so one side had all the jars of pot, and the other side they had some people, clones. There was some tissue culture people and seeds, and like Tanasi had sacred three mushrooms there, and
Oh, okay.
some other stuff, people selling stuff. So yeah, just a grass floor, a big tent. And they had ashtrays on the table. I was just blowing out my pipe on the grass too for a lot of time. It was yeah, I had a great time. It was a good time. And it wasn't too hot.
That's good. It's been hot here. I have to go get an AC, but now it's gonna cool off. El Nino, Super El Nino.
Yeah. Been hot here too. So I was out at the casino.
Yeah, well, that did. Yeah, uh, I ain't got no AC in my car, so my car's old. And
No AC. Wow.
yeah, I. You want to hear a fun fact? I've never had a car personally owned by myself that has working air conditioning. Yep.
Was that like bought in or like Minnesota or some?
I'm in Connecticut, but like it gets
Yeah,
fucking
well, it's
hot.
kind
It's
of.
hot and humid here. And now that I'm like over 40, I'd be looking to get myself a nice little Toyota that's got working air conditioning.
Yeah, they're pretty efficient these days. In Denmark, the car didn't have air conditioning, but that that's kind of common over there.
Well, like that's the funny thing. Like my old Audis, over in Europe, it like they wouldn't come with air conditioning. It was an option, but they came with it here, and it was kind of like a afterthought. Like the whole like climate control unit is used from GM. It's like an old Cadillac head unit, like digital climate control. It's not even Audi. It's fun.
Huh.
But no, I didn't. Most of the time, I've been okay with it until the past couple of years when it's getting like 100 degrees in the summer. I'm like, no, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah. On the highway too, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, to have the windows open, that wind blowing in.
Yeah, well, I smoke cigarettes, so I usually have a window. But
Oh.
like, uh, just like, yeah, it sucks. It just sucks. Widespread says 103 yesterday, 101 today in North Kakalaki.
Wow.
You said 103?
He said it was 103 yesterday and 101 today.
Oh, it's not even that hot out here. It's like 88, but that was hot for me.
We've hit about
Uh,
90, low 90s maybe even, but
Now,
one
the
or 2
Super El
days.
Nino, the waves have been like
Super,
huge. There was
super.
at Newport at the
Il
Wedge,
spectacular.
25 footers this week.
Spectacular, extra spectacular, super, fantastic,
Yeah.
El Nino.
Yeah,
It's
muy
going to be 100
caliente.
today, and next week it's going to be 60 and rain.
Yeah, but you're near the beach, so you get a good breeze too.
Yeah, well, it's always windy here. There is a breeze, but
Are you? Yeah. Well, I'm in LA, but yeah. But
well, him
you
too.
get a breeze there in Connecticut too?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm pretty close to it.
Are
It's
you near
always
the
fucking
water?
windy at
Wow.
my house.
Huh.
Because there's lack of trees and stuff. I think I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't even know. I've been in Connecticut where, yeah, it was real wood, real lot of trees and woods. I didn't even realize there was a beach part of Connecticut.
Oh yeah, a big,
Huh.
big, big beach. That's where I grew up in Old Saybrook. It's like at the mouth of the Connecticut River. Yeah, in Long Island Sound. So yeah.
Uh-huh.
Then you go further down, it gets ritzier and ritzier. It'll get ritzy, ritzy, ritzy. Then you get to New Haven, Bridgeport. Then you want to watch out for your hypodermic needles and stuff. And then you go a little bit further, and that's really ritzy.
I've always heard of some, yeah, really ritzy areas up there, like rich people from New York City that would work in Manhattan. Oh, they'd
Oh
have a
yeah,
place up there.
yeah. Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Huh. Yeah, when I was there,
White Fred's
it was
talking about
beautiful woods.
White Fred's talking about going to Rocky Point. Yep. 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 I'm just gonna say yep. Yep
Yeah.
from the chat. Yep.
Rocky Point. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, Puerto Penasco, right? In Mexico. You're talking about, right?
We're talking
Rocky
about
Point.
in
What?
Connecticut.
Oh, in
Long
Connecticut,
Island,
there's a Rocky Point. Okay.
Long Island Sound.
All right. I'm from yeah, I guess I
Apparently,
don't know
there's
that
the one in
area very well. Must be a lot of Rocky Points.
your mom likes Rocky Points.
Hard as a rock.
Well, they're pointy and they're a rock.
Yeah. Puerto Penasco, Rocky Point. Yeah, Rocky Point. That was it down there.
Somewhere in Mexico.
Yeah. Like through Tucson way you get there. And yeah, I went there one time. Man, you can't believe the crazy things I did when I was younger, you know. When you look back at things, I guess everyone's got things like that. But like going and sleeping on the beach in Mexico, like just me and and my wife. I'm not even sure she was my wife back then, you know. Like that was pretty crazy. With like a fairly new car too.
Yeah.
It was kind of crazy.
What part of Mexico? Baja?
Puerto Penasco, Rocky Point.
Oh, I remember that.
Where's that? Now we
It's
have to go. Now I have to go Googling things. I need a map.
I should, Port Penasco. Yeah, Rocky Point. It's some beach. I mean, I went through LA too, but that time then that was
Well, must be Baja. Puerto Penasco. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh wait.
that is crazy.
Yeah. It's on the opposite side of the bay of Baja.
Uh-huh.
On the inland side of the
Yeah.
bay. Yeah.
Yeah. That's actual Mexico. Because like Baja, like, well, it is all Mexico,
Baja, that's
but
actually kind of
Baja is like kind of even in Mexico, it's like, oh, that's Baja California. It's like its own little strip.
ah, that, that's very close bordering fucking Arizona too, huh? Huh. Wow. I didn't even realize that. Guess you don't even really think about these are all imaginary drawn lines by some people somewhere.
Well, they all had reasons. Some of them don't make a lot of sense, but
Well, like especially
Yeah.
like I'm just like I'm now looking at like a world map, and in America there are very like straight lines, like square, rectangular shaped shit. Uh, Other places in the world, no, that there are no squares or yeah, no. That's
yeah.
interesting. That's actually a very interesting fact. Uh,
Well, California's not square. I mean, the backside of it has straight lines, but
well, up on the north side, where it borders Nevada, that's squared off,
yeah,
and there's a
no, it is. You're right.
long line down toward but it's so weird, like being in what like I guess what we it's not the second smallest state, but like Rhode Island's the smallest state, and the isn't it? And then there's Delaware, and what? Delaware's pretty small, and Connecticut. It takes fucking forever to go anywhere in the state just because of the roads. It's ridiculous.
What, they're windy or they get
Yeah,
out of the way? Or,
there's the highways, there's traffic. Like once you get past New Haven, it's like you said, it's like there's all New York folk coming up, and like it's just I don't know, it's just weird. Like for
The East
being what?
Coast has so much traffic. It's pretty crazy. The
Well,
Northeast,
I guess that's fair
especially.
too. Like like a lot of people like down in Florida, like my uncles, they lived on the East Coast for the longest time, and they got tired of it because it got so overpopulated. They moved to the West Coast to like Homosassa instead of over Delray side. And actually, when I went to go visit my friend in like it was Clearwater, Tampa area, the Gulf side, that was the first time I'd ever done that. I liked it better over there than the fucking actual ocean side. Like
holy shit.
like the weather seemed nicer. Like, but Florida's weird.
Well, it's going to go off in New York in 2 seconds because they're up 94-90. Yep, nope, they won.
Did it?
It
Oh,
did, huh?
did they do
They were
it?
behind, like they were behind, like
Hmm.
big time, but they pulled it off in the fourth quarter.
Were you
And
betting
they're
on?
gonna.
Were you betting on it?
No,
The casino?
I don't bet on sports. think I'm going to start betting on horses. I've been following horse racing a bit closer,
Okay. Yeah.
and I'll better get passes when I want at the right now in Del Mar we have the fair, and then the
Yeah.
fair ends July 4th weekend, and then the horse racing starts.
They do horse racing now out there.
So
Okay.
yeah, I
Yeah.
think
It
I'm
might be
more.
fun.
I've gone most years a few days, but I'm more into horses now, and I know more people in the horse game. I like I know the
Yeah.
underbelly of horse racing, so as an animal lover, yeah, horse racing is a brutal.
Yeah,
It's not cool actually,
no, not really.
but to see the most beautiful specimens, like a 3-year-old, 2-year-old, 3-year-old horse race, a
Right.
horse,
Yeah.
yeah, those are some gnarly horses. Even the worst of them look pretty damn good.
Right. I mean, I go back and forth with horses. I always feel like it was like you see a old horse and it's got a dip in its back because it has a saddle on it, and it's like yeah, I don't know.
Well, and not just that, even old horses,
Do
they're
that anyway, yeah.
yeah, yeah.
I know. I grew up around horses and stuff, so I had a horse here. It's just I don't know. I always thought it was weird, like especially just like now in modern times, like that people will still put a saddle on a horse and ride it. It's kind of like
Well, most of what is horse industry is either for people to ride them, people to compete, equestrian sport, or horse racing. Like
yeah. I
that's
mean,
like what it's
there's
come to,
dressage
even
and
though
then there's barrel
over
racing.
the thousands of years,
Yeah.
horses played a much different role in humanity.
Yeah.
Uh, but at this point, yeah, we used the horses when we needed to, and then now we don't give a fuck about them.
Yeah.
And they're majestic animals and deserve better. That's just my overall.
Yeah.
Even the horses I
There's a
take care of. I mean, they
there's a
have
lot of
decent sized stalls, and there's a big turnout every day when we get to bigger space. We rotate them, but yeah, like it was like a few days ago. I was in the stall with one horse, and I realized, yeah, it's like being in jail because they're like now they're used to it. They're acclimated to that behavior, but yeah, they were beyond the ones that humans used. There was wild horses. Yeah, not so much. And even the wild horses, the federal government rounds them up and puts them in kill pens. That's a really sad part of horses. I don't know. A lot of it is, yeah, they're trying to control the population of them, and it's like the population of animals kind of get controlled by itself. But a lot of it is ranchers don't want their uh, cattle to compete. They want the cattle to have all the grazing on the BLM land, which they're not even supposed to be on. So they're the reason that they round up wild mustangs and put them to death, and not like in a quick way. Like they these facilities that hold them, it's like this period of time, like before they get euthanized. Yeah, they basically don't even, they're not even humane treatment for months and months and months. A couple of people I know that, well, I follow, they rescue horses out of that system. And yeah, it's this whole thing. And by the time you get control of the horse, it's been It's got colic. It's been abused. Yeah, sad.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I
Yeah,
didn't know
it's a
they
whole.
killed them.
Yeah, no, they round them up in
I know they round them
helicopters.
up, but
Yeah, and it's the federal government. It's a federal thing, and
uh,
they spend a lot of money on it. And in my opinion, yeah, like even if the population, like most life or animals and nature has a way of uh, maintaining like, oh, if there's too many of them, well then, but then that is not always true, you know, especially in contained areas. They don't have the wild. If there was too many horses in this area, some would move to a different area. There's no more of those areas.
huh.
We don't respect nature. That's fine.
There's a lot of ranches around here. People with like their own horse, and I see them on the like next to the biking trails. You can basically ride a horse next to the pavement. There's like a dirt path that horses ride on, and
Yeah, I'm
there's like
and
gullies. Oh, there's like signs. Oh, take your horse through in the gully, not on the path. There's like a lower through some tunnels, like that. Oh, you got to take your horse through the side part was lower, and yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people with horses around here. It's big in Colorado. Um, but
yeah,
and they take them out ride. I mean, I guess the horses like when you go out riding with them. They seem to like that.
and and horse racing's not a big thing out there, right? If you have a
No,
horse track race,
no,
let's see. Now up in
no.
New York
Mhm.
is where the
Oh,
horses are now.
yeah,
Saratoga,
Saratoga, where Primus and Les Claypool was last night.
yeah,
So yeah, Belmont.
Belmont. Like the East Coast
So,
actually has the healthiest circuit because, like here, we're
Aqueduct.
Sure.
losing the
Is
tracks. We're
there anything
losing the
in New
tracks.
Jersey? We
Uh,
used to have some in Connecticut. I don't think they're there anymore.
There's
yeah, I mean here
Aqueduct too.
the
Is another one.
yeah the horse game. We had Santa Anita. We had Hollywood Park. That's where they put SoFi Stadium. So there's no horse racing there. These are horse racing. My friend who's been in the horse racing business his whole life. Um, yeah, he says it's just a matter of years where the only meet, they call it a meet, um, will be at Del Mar because it's the fairgrounds. And so they're never really going to develop it. Santa Anita, the kids that ended up inheriting the place they've already like basically made a deal with developers. This is the next few years, there be the last races at Santa Anita. They're going to put houses there.
Huh.
The land is super
Houses.
valuable, and yeah, there won't be because it's like a circuit. Del Mar, and then they move to Santa Anita, and then they move to they run like I think it's 6 weeks or 4 weeks at each place. Where we had a very strong horse racing community, um, and a lot of the horses were bred out here and raised out here, and yeah, no, it's breaking down.
There's auto racing track around here. That's about the only racing. I mean, I don't think there's dogs either.
Yeah,
Pretty
I just
sure.
realized that because I follow the horse racing. I know all those tracks you're mentioning. Yeah, I never heard of like, but I know that it's the Western way of life of why and ranch life. There's a lot of horse people in Colorado, but there's not it's not known for the horse racing.
Yeah. No,
I
there's
can't even remember
breeders.
when. Yeah, they probably have some equestrian stuff there, I imagine.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think
Dressage
so.
and
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, because there's some kind of horse ranch or whatever they call it. Yeah, they have some kind of meets or
My
equestrian things
grandmother's
there.
cousin used to, or cousin or something out in Colorado, used to know that Pirelli horse trainer guy.
Yeah,
She used to make hats, like hats, I think. Yeah.
yeah.
I never heard of him.
One of my best friends, Fabio. He's retired now. He's like 70 some years old, but yeah, he's the top horse breeder. He knows all that. Bob Baffert. He socialized with all those guys at the peak of his career.
Well,
He
I
ran horses in the Kentucky Derby over the years and won the
like
Breeders' Cup and all that stuff. Fabio.
like my
He's a
German
Brazilian
car,
guy that
so
came here as a
I need a
jockey
German horse, a
and then got
Hanoverian.
didn't was 20, 30 pounds too heavy to as he was became in the race. So he became a trainer and had a hell of a career. Yeah. So I learned a lot about horse racing through him. And even how I've gotten all the opportunity to work with horses is through him. He as he was retired, he trained whatever Bill Gates' daughter.
Hmm.
Their horses were Del Mar, and they were like $1 million equestrian horses. She competed at the highest level, but then when she became like in her 20s, she was just over horse riding. Grew up, but as a kid, that was yeah. Well, a lot of the rich people, that's you have to be pretty rich
Oh yeah, dude. My first,
especially in
Yeah.
equestrian events.
oh yeah, my first girlfriend. That's what she did. She worked in a farm town over, and they used to go down to Wellington, in Florida, for all in the winter. For all the dressage stuff.
You know, sausage is a weird thing. Like I don't know if you know what
Oh,
like
have
it's
do
a
you know?
certain routine. Exactly. Like it's not like, oh, you have these criteria in the routine.
Yeah, right.
No, you do exactly the same
Yeah.
dance
No,
basically.
it's dancing.
It's
It's prancing.
yeah.
But you ever heard of the Lipizzaner stallions? The famous Spanish like white horses that like
Yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah.
they can, yeah. Well, so back in '01, I moved out to Ohio, to Painesville area with my girlfriend, and at the school she was going to for like equestrian stuff, they actually came and performed. It was quite something to see. They're like is like a trained dog, but it's a horse.
Oh, it's very trained. Yeah. No, that's the thing. Like even horse race, that they race, they're totally aware that that's what they do.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, even that horse that just won the Belmont and the Kentucky Derby. Fuck, I forget the name. Yeah, that horse runs last, like way behind everybody, but comes through and is well aware. Like that's a rare horse because most horses want to run up front or right in the pack and then break to win. No, this horse falls like 20 legs behind and then goes around everybody on the outside and fucking wins.
Like
It's
NASCAR.
yeah. Well, yeah,
Horse
muddy and
car.
like a lot of horses don't like getting all that the slop on them and it's
No, yeah.
distracting beyond it's dangerous, dude. It's one thing when I'm at a horse race, just the rumble of when they come by. Yeah,
yeah,
it's
it's
a
kind of
gnarly. It's
like a
gnarly.
drag
It's
race.
gnarly. Yeah, like yeah, these guys weigh less than 100 pounds
Oh yeah,
on the horses. But like I've hung out with jockeys. They're these little guys, fiery, most of them
oh yeah.
Latino, but
My
fiery.
my my
But
ex
like
told
they are
told me.
so ripped, physically in shape. You wouldn't like it
Oh,
just that's what it takes to do it. Like they're not
yeah,
so
but
that's a balance like being
yeah.
weight because like even like 5 pounds of weight they
Well,
have it all
like in
figured
racing,
out.
they penalize
Uh,
you, in car racing, they put weight in your car if
yeah,
you're too fast,
yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I raced when I raced shifter carts. Yeah, each class had a weight. And we
And they're squatting the
you
whole time.
Yeah.
They're not sitting. They're squat. They're on the
oh yeah, yeah.
stirrups.
Well, it's
They have
aerodynamics
like
too.
a certain all of
And
it, and
yeah,
even in that
moving like
short race that just takes a couple minutes. Oh, all those things make a difference.
yeah. They're kind of like pulling when the horse is extending, they're helping extend the horse, pulling it back,
Yeah,
in the stride. Yeah.
yeah,
No, yeah, it
yeah.
is pretty
It's
physical.
an art. It's definitely an art.
I,
Um,
I I just go back to it. I feel like it's it's animal abuse. I can't get over the fact that like, oh well, we used to ride these animals and the horsepower, horse,
yeah.
yeah, it's like
Yeah, that
literally
powered
names.
everything.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I think the horse was humanity's like we couldn't have developed like near. I
Well,
mean, okay,
before a
yeah,
car,
like
like it
yeah, but
was
that was thousands of years,
Pony
right?
Express.
Right,
Yeah.
like all that, and like it did all the work.
Even like in Afghanistan and stuff, like yeah, 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 horses over there.
Well, I mean, the horse breed for horse racing comes from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah,
It's Arabian.
yeah. That's the one thing my horse girlfriend used to tell me. They're like, you don't want an Arabian; they're fucking crazy.
Yeah, no, they are. That's a whole different kind of horse than like a.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have trail horses. That's what I take care
yeah.
of.
Well,
Now, when I lived on the other ranch, oh no, those were thoroughbred.
no,
Uh,
like the
they
whole.
were a whole different beast.
Yeah, my
And
grandmother's horse, Amigo. His name was Amigo. Uh, that means friend in Spanish, by the way. Uh, yeah, that's what they used to do. They used to do trail riding. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Even that, like where you rent horses to go on trail ride, that was my first experience as a kid. And even me and my wife did it on Catalina. She liked horse riding, so we we would go on rent trail horses. Yeah, they they had a certain routine. People rented them every day, and they walked out this way, and then when the w- basically they wouldn't behave or like trot or go until, but on the way back, oh, now the horse is like raring to go, right? On the way back, because, oh, they knew when they got back they would get hay, right? So I remember realizing that, like, even this before I knew anything about horses. Yeah, those trail things were like lame because, like, the horses wouldn't really behave or they were stubborn, didn't really want to be ridden. But then on the way back, then it was all fun. Like you'd ride so far, you
No,
know.
we got there's a place down a town over from me, bud, in Franklin, Connecticut, and there's a place called
Bailey's Ravine, and there's a horse farm there, and there's a whole like mountain you can go over, and they take the horses over the mountain. And my first girlfriend used to work there, and one of my friends still works there, I think. It's called Air Mountain. AYER. Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. There's so many cool little places in Connecticut, but like I said, get anywhere takes forever. You know, for such a small state, it takes forever to go anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, I've been to Connecticut a bunch for shows over my life, but it was just like a flash. Like the only thing I know is that's, and we talked about it before. That was the first time I had like a really good falafel, and I think it was in Hartford or
Yeah. Oh, you know, in New Haven, you were telling me
oh, New Haven, yeah.
At Mamoon's.
After
Yeah.
the show, and this was like in the 80s.
Yep. It's been there.
I still am trying to find that quality of the falafel. Like, oh, I had known some places that make good falafels, but no, the one I had when I was in New Haven, I guess is this famous spot. Um, yeah, that was on another level.
Yeah, the first time when there was like the spring, or fall last year. It must have been the fall. But when Dark Star was playing, I think we're going to the Dark Star show, and then we're trying to get pizza, and then after the show, we ended up going there. It was the first time I ever went there. They have food trucks and stuff now too.
Yeah, well, I was there like 50 fucking years ago.
But
40,
no, it's been there.
45 years ago. I think it was in 81. That's when I had this falafel in New Haven. That I
Speaking of,
still I like, yeah, I've never had a falafel that good ever.
yeah, yeah.
But I'm searching for it. It's probably not that good there anymore.
It's not. No, they had like all like the baklavas and stuff. It's a
I
shame
like that.
he's not here because he would be in heaven. But like different types of baklava, like old baklava, like very interesting.
Well, when I go to mainly it's Greek places that we get waffles.
Yeah,
Yeah, like it's not one of the more popular things people order. They order
yeah,
gyro.
exactly.
Now, gyro, I don't like that. That's like
Uh,
some weird meat.
yeah,
Like,
if it's not authentic and proper on the spit that spins around that they shave it off,
yeah,
it's kind of, yeah, I don't know.
spongy or I don't know.
Who knows what you're getting, right?
Yeah, but that's what most people go to Greek places for, all meat. And
Eh, yeah,
some of them make shish kebabs
yeah.
too. But no, I'm the falafel guy. Like at least once or twice a month. It's my every once in a while. I just don't want to eat meat that day,
No,
and
you can buy
falafels. Yeah,
the box mix of it, bud, and fry it up yourself. It's not that hard.
yeah. No, then you got to have the pita, and you got to
Then
have
you
the
have to get pita,
sauce.
you gotta get out the tzatziki sauce, the
Yeah,
cucumber
yeah,
sauce.
yeah. All that stuff.
It's a lot
No, I
easier if you got the Jerry Roll guy on lot and he's selling you a falafel or a Jerry Roll. Pretty
yeah,
much.
yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, this Cuban black keys times 85 times Thai back cross. All right, I'll wake you up. I ate some of it earlier when the back was bothering me, but I'm doing it again. Okay. All right, I'll pay attention. Any shows coming up, bud, or
Bob Dylan's playing at the downtown on the 19th.
I really want to go.
Just out of respect, like it's
You should go to
like he's one of
that.
these guys. Like over all these years, I've seen him probably at least once a year.
Yeah.
And like now that certain people are just at the end of their life and the
Yeah.
career, I feel like, well, you know,
I think I was
one
telling you.
thing about Bob Dylan, I mean, he's I think 80 or
I saw him
late
last
70s.
year with Willie, and
He hasn't aged much. Like over the last so many years of seeing him, oh, he's definitely old, but he still has like hair,
yeah,
right? Uh, and is in pretty good shape. Where like a lot of guys that are that age, oh, yeah, you can see the age. He's obviously he's lived good, but Bob Dylan pretty much lives on the road. Like, yeah, he has a house and all that, but if you ever look at his schedule, he's just constantly fucking playing year after year. It's just what he does.
I want to
So
try.
there's that, and even though streams or who knows if I'll get it together to go to some of them. Billy starts in 2 weeks. He
Yeah,
starts to he plays in Moody in Austin on the 2nd of
at
July, and then
Outlaw Festival with Willie, right?
no, it's called the Willie's Picnic in the
Oh,
4th of July. It's called some I forgot the name at the moment, but
it's like a Fourth
he's
of
on
July.
that lineup. But then the
Yeah.
night before, he's playing the first show since he broke his leg. Will
Well,
be at the
he came out in Michigan and played with fucking Les, so
yeah. Well, that quelled all the rumors because like he's been really quiet about
yeah. No,
recovery.
he posted he's playing his guitar and stuff. So
Well, I mean, he only missed 2 shows of the tour. He was going to be off this amount of
yeah,
time.
it was
That
only
was
the
it.
last 2 shows. Yeah.
Um, and this is one of the longer breaks that him and the band ever went on.
Huh.
No.
He always like starts off the show a couple songs in the tour and like apologizes that they're rusty,
He's always
right?
like,
But they're not rusty, right?
right.
No, they a few songs in, then they find themselves because their breaks are so short that they never get that far away from each other. It's
Right.
just a healthy amount of time, which you probably need. Um, and I don't know, he just put out some song for Jack. I guess he's did a soundtrack song for the latest Jackass movie or something.
Oh yeah, yeah, yep. I did see that.
I'm excited for that. And Widespread's playing LA in July.
Okay.
I'll go to that. And,
Yeah.
oh, hey, I had seen streams where I wasn't that impressed with them, but I had the most fun a couple nights ago at this. And they're from Boston. I didn't even know that till I went.
No, I was watching you at the show. I was like, yeah, I seen him
Well,
one
here's the
time.
thing about it. Like, okay, I went outside and smoked cigarette and weed during the Fish songs because I'm not into Fish songs. But the band
High five, bud.
is called what is it called?
No, there's one of them that they were playing that it sounds good.
They do Pink Floyd, Talking Heads, and Fish.
Yeah.
Okay, but they've been around long enough, and they're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, they could be like totally in a Pink Floyd song and somehow
Yeah.
morph it into a Talking Head song.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. That's the best
which is
part.
like, yeah, some of those jams were fucking pretty slick.
Yeah.
Because like you start hearing the teases of what you think might be whatever's Talking Head song, which yeah, I mean, I love Talking Heads.
Oh yeah. Never even realized how much I love them.
Oh man, I was a full Deadhead. I had a ticket for one night. I think when they made the movie Stop Making Sense, it was at the Pantages Theater, which is this old theater on Hollywood Boulevard, where it was either 2 or 3 weeks, like 5 nights a week, you know. And I think like the show I had tickets for was like 3 4 nights in. It was so good. I don't know. I didn't go to every show um after the first one, but I went to a bunch because it was just that good. That was the peak of that band. Like they were so tight. They had that Stop Making Sense. It was the same set list every night.
You're making me
But
very, very sad, bud.
oh,
The
that was
fact
one of
that
my
I will
musical
never get to do
highlights.
that.
Like, and I remember having the because I love bass players. And Tina
Yeah.
Weymouth, their bass player,
Yeah.
she's a slick operator, dude.
Oh yeah.
She's
Not only
fucking
is,
and she's clean and simple, but like
but
really
yeah,
good.
holds it down.
And that was like one of the first women bass players I ever saw that I was like,
Was it?
whoa.
Was it? Yeah.
Yeah, like today a lot of the hot people are fucking women bass players
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
music right
Well,
now.
yeah.
It's
It's
like,
like
but like, oh no,
yeah.
there are women in music, but not so many bass players like 30, 40, 50 years ago.
Yeah.
Right
No. No.
now, oh, and to me, that's just the hottest thing ever. Fucking attractive woman who can fucking get down on the bass.
Yeah.
That's
Uh,
that's 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 what. But I'm not into Rush, but I watched this interview with the chick that's doing
that's
her
doing.
name's Annika. She's from Germany. She played, I mean, she was when I saw this interview, yeah, then I said, oh, I remember her because she was played the last years with the Jeff Beck band,
Oh.
right? But on the Beto interview, she was talking about like when she got the call and 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 how she had to change her whole drum kit and all the tunings of her drums and the physicality of her years of playing, especially because she says like, yeah, and yeah, because Neil, what's his name, Neil Peart, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was their drummer. Yeah, people air drum those parts, like that's part of the whole thing.
Neil Peart played all those parts.
Yeah, I mean he was one of the top premier drummers, right? Like he
Ever.
got down. I
Yeah.
didn't like Rushman. He jabbed and and so she and I've seen the clips because the first few shows have been at the Forum in LA. Now, I saw Rush once on Quaaludes. I
Well,
yeah,
that
I
must have been
never
pretty fucking
I
sweet, Brett.
well I told this story, but we were like in 20 rows back on the floor on these seats, and the seats were all like zip tied together or connected, like the row of like 6 or 8 of them. And me and my best friend at the time, Mike McCurney, were fucked up on these Quaaludes. And we were like, I think it was like one or two songs in, or maybe it was
Yeah,
the
that's
first
right.
song. And the people that were sitting in the other seats in our row all stood up. And we were like leaned back or like so fucked up on these Quaaludes that us, me and Mike, and the whole 6 or 8 seat row section, we like fell backwards. And I remember I was like so messed up on the ludes. I was looking up at the scoreboard, right, and I could barely move. And then the ushers and security like came and got us to, and we were just a mess, man. Like
We
that's all I remember. Like I don't remember anything else of the show. Like Quaaludes weren't really a type of thing to take and go to concerts,
yeah,
even
well,
though
like
during that era, like 70s
basically
or
the
80s.
ketamine.
Yeah, no, like your arms would be numb, and yeah, like I've thought of this since then because like hardly anyone ever talks about it
Right.
as one of the things to like not trust the pharmaceutical industry. But oh, they years later there was like black market
Oh
Quaaludes,
yeah.
but
There still is, I
and
think. People still have stashes of them, supposedly.
the whole peak of it, everybody, it was like this popular thing. I don't know what I was just a kid or young. I think my mom and dad had a prescription for Quaaludes. You just went to the doctor and said whatever, and they
Oh,
gave you
just
Quaaludes.
said, hey, I need some Quaaludes.
Yeah, it was like they don't. I don't even think there's a pharmaceutical Quaalude anymore because the first company that made Quaaludes, forget what pharmaceutical, but they were called Royer 714s. And then they got out of the business, and this other company, Lemon
Yes, lemon. I
714s, and
remember
they
those.
were called 714s, and they were all pharmaceutical. It was like the first years, and when everybody was taking them, it was at the tail end of the disco scene. It
Yeah.
was what's the date rape drug that people try to get people in bars?
GHB. GHB.
These things like that was well, that's what Bill Cosby was using when he was abusing and raping
Yeah.
women and shit. He got him fucked up on Quaaludes, right?
Yeah, it's the same different. Drugs are
Yeah,
drugs. I mean,
yeah. Well, that drug, and I guess you could probably pull up stories or the history of it. Is like, what was the actual like, what did you have to tell the doctor to get
like back then,
Quaaludes?
probably nothing.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but what was it for? Like, oh, you can't sleep? Like, no, they had
He
value
probably
to that
just
thing.
winked at you and signed a fucking piece of paper.
Yeah. But yeah, that went on for years and then it went away. But like it was like a common thing. Oh, and I never even back then I didn't drink. Oh, if you
No,
quit
you always say
drank,
you
you were
never really
really
drank.
fucked up. Yeah, you really got fucked up. And people were really fucked up when they took Quaaludes.
So, so you actually have a like inside perspective to it because you never actually like were actually you took them, but you weren't drinking too. So you
No,
ask
yeah. I
people that
used
weren't
drugs,
drinking
but
till
I
you
didn't
have
drink. The
a
only
measure.
time I like would guys like whiskey or it wouldn't even matter what it was, would be if I had been like on a coke binge for
Just
days,
trying to sleep.
trying to come off of it. I get
Yeah.
myself so sick and drunk,
Yeah, just make yourself sick with
which then
alcohol to try to
in
sleep.
the end I realized, oh, that was the worst because
Yeah, that's
uh,
never fun when you have to say,
a
"Oh,
hangover and if you don't drink on the regular, yeah, it really messes with your like
oh, it's not.
body
It's, it's
and
fucking
your
poison." I've always said, like,
I only drink beer because I like enjoy beer, but like, and I enjoy Buff. Okay, but literally, you're drinking little microorganisms shit, and that's what's making you drunk. So you're drinking
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. No.
I
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I have my experience. My friends, I've had friends that still drink hard today. My wife was a fucking total alkie.
You talked
Um,
to your brother lately? Is
oh, he's a total. No, me and him, like, I was surprised I even like, well, we're brothers. So when I was in LA, he, you know, was trying to help me get in the studio job. And I watch his Instagram and like, oh God, he's
he's a little out of control, bud.
but he's been like that exact same thing for like he's only 2 years younger than me, so he's like 60 something now too. For like fucking 40 some fucking years. That's just
He's been doing the
now.
same thing for 4 years, and he still does.
Oh yeah,
Oh, then
he
who the fuck cares then?
he's worked as a chef for like over 35,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
And his whole routine, and it's common for a lot of maybe less today, but he was doing it. Yeah, he doesn't. He somehow he gets up in the morning super early
Yeah.
and he doesn't drink it until he's
Well,
done.
you were telling me he drinks a bunch of Amstel Light or something.
Yeah, that's his beer, Amstel Lights. And like as soon as he's done with work or whatever, yeah, like when we were on the same shows, I, oh, he hasn't had a license, cannot pass the driving test for the life of him. He says he's he calls it Asperger's, but it's like spectrum or whatever. It seems like an excuse. So, and he's drunk. Oh, he's gotten in accidents and had DUIs way back when he had a license. That's been like 30 years. Right. So, yeah, we would leave the set and wherever we were, he knew because a lot of these studios are like places he's worked at. He'd tell me exactly what liquor store to go to, like within a mile of the place, and usually get a 12 pack or at least a 6 pack.
But you said he
And like,
fucking drank it
like he
like
would he
immediately.
he would drink like four of them within like yeah, like just boom, 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 and then his whole personality changes.
Well, like, but he
He
didn't drink.
becomes ornery. He's a
Oh yeah,
shit talker. He's all these things that I can't stand, right?
yeah, yeah.
And it's like, oh, it's fueled by alcohol.
Yes.
And oh, nope, he's never, oh, whatever his life is, that's his life, you know.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
my wife used to down a few bottles of wine every night,
Yeah. Yeah.
or like she used to down a whole bottle of tequila, and then
Oh
she
fuck.
switched to wine. Like she was
Well,
the type,
that's a marginal
and oh,
step.
my brother loved all my friends that drink always still comment about how much fun they had drinking with Sabrina. Because like she
Yeah,
drank,
I bet.
she drank to get fucked up. She didn't like ever just like drink a little bit to be a little buzzed. Like would,
It
she
wasn't.
could kill a bottle to herself, a bottle of wine in like a couple glasses, 15 minutes, and be on
Yeah,
to the next one.
I probably could
Like
do the same.
she got
I'm pretty
shit
good at it.
faced. Like that's
Didn't
how
she like
she
edibles too?
big time and got totally shit faced on those too.
Wait, so that
That
wow.
what a combo.
She now,
Edibles and
I mainly supported her and her like, like I was 36 and like a month out of prison and had nothing going for myself. And she
Right.
was 23. when we
Huh.
met, and then we were like
Okay.
connected from that day on. Um,
Where did you
at
meet?
a Cubensis at a Dead Festival
The
show.
show. Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, she had her issues from her upbringing, whatever it was. And since I was an addict, alcoholic, even though like I went to more AA meetings than NA or anything else. I mean, it's all the same.
Wait, I thought you said you didn't drink.
Yeah, but like when I was in recovery,
That's
uh,
that's all they had was AA meetings.
well, they had other means, but they were lame,
Yeah.
like Narcotics Anonymous and
Well, AA
Cocaine
meeting you heard were
Anonymous and whatever the hell. But but no, but and the people that were around me, my sponsors and other people from in my rehab era, um, yeah, 12 steps was 12 steps. It didn't, I remember when I was explaining to me, yeah, you know, because like whenever you spoke or whatever in a meeting, you had to say your name and, oh, I'm Ben, I'm an alcoholic.
Hi, my name is
Right.
Ben. I'm an
Right.
alcoholic.
Now, some people would say, oh, I'm an addict. So,
Hi.
like, which is okay. What addict, alcoholic? It's wait a second. They're
I would
drugs.
say, hi, my name is Austin. My name is Austin. Fuck you.
Yeah. No, I mean, I stayed sober once for almost 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Way back. No, I was still smoking weed, which was always a problem. Now I hear
Oh
there's like
yeah,
certain
that
meetings and groups
goddamn
that
devil's.
say that weed's okay now. But when
Well,
I was involved in the 12
apparently
step,
it is, but
well,
to a certain extent.
yeah. I mean, I remember explaining to my sponsor or to people that, like, yeah, I don't have a problem with weed. Like, oh, that'll lead you back to other drugs. Actually,
Yes. Yes.
weed was what
Well,
kept me away from other drugs for 20 years.
yeah. We're
Because
we're
for like,
different ways
well,
for different people. Like I can't personally, if I was trying to be sober or not smoke cigarettes. Too, I just
well, I was a
unfortunately I
total
have to be by myself.
anti-smoker,
Yeah.
and I think it was 28. I was 28 when I went to rehab. No, maybe it was earlier. That's when I started smoking cigarettes because at
Oh
meetings,
yeah,
that's all people
you
did.
haven't
They had free coffee and free cookies and shit.
yeah. Yeah.
Like, oh, in AA, when you were new and whatever, you you helped out, you volunteered, or you cleaned up, or you set up the meeting, or cleaned up afterward. Yeah, like the most common thing for a newcomer, they called them, was to clear all the ashtrays, and there was always a sink and all that shit, and clean them like for the next meeting. And so and if you set up a meeting, it was basically put ashtrays like all along the whole meeting hall. And A meetings were just people drinking coffee and smoking cigarettes, like chain smoking.
So yeah, so
But
you
now you can't
quickly
smoke
figure out
inside, so
that
I don't know if there's like I wouldn't even know. I get lots chains like people don't smoke like they used to, but um yeah. But
well,
back then that was it, and
so- so-
well, I had drank coffee, but no, I wasn't really into
what,
coffee.
Bud, what about
So
cigarettes?
like the two addictions that I got from attending those meetings,
Was cigarettes and coffee?
yeah, for sure. And cigarettes are still like, yeah,
You're
oh,
still smoking them because
I've been
I have
strung out
seen.
on numerous shit over my life.
Yeah.
And all those things, as hard as it was, or you thought it was, or as sick as you felt, or the recovery period, they were all doable.
Yeah.
Cigarettes? I've tried. Trust me, I've put real solid effort. Even why I don't try anymore is because disappointing myself was the worst part of it.
Well, Bud, you want to
Right?
know?
So like I remember one time having like a month or so off cigarettes, and they would always start the same way. I'd bum a cigarette from somebody, or
Yeah.
people would be, and then the next thing you know, I'd bum cigarettes for a few days until I finally bought a pack, but I would
Oh,
hide
a
it.
whole fucking pack of the things, huh?
And then I'd be like, yeah, I'll just have them. I'll keep them under my car seat. And
Oh,
that first pack would
rainy
probably
day fun.
last like for weeks because I just smoke one every once in a while, like after a meal
Just
or whatever.
once in a while, yeah.
And then, oh no, I no, and man, I really tried to quit, but whatever. It's an insidious addiction. And I actually think, like, 'cause my grandfather, he smoked Camels and Pall Malls, no
Yeah,
filter. My dad smoked Camel filters.
yeah.
I don't think the tobacco and the cigarettes that they consumed in their life, in their era, were near as addictive as the ones today.
No, they put fucking chemicals on it to did you do it, but uh,
Oh
maybe
yeah,
maybe
they've
not
done it.
in
It's not just the chemicals. Look, we're all growers, so we see the botany and what can be done with a plant
right.
to, to create what you want out of it.
Yeah.
You know,
But, but
stonier weed or
but
this or
maybe not
uppity hybrid.
intentionally that they were like, oh here like this has chemicals on it or but like the
Or I
they
think
put
one day, okay, they use
flame
chemicals.
retardant chemicals in your cigarettes, even if they're American spirits. And they make me sick
Yeah,
to my stomach. That's why I roll my own American Spirit cigarettes because it doesn't have flame retardant chemicals on it.
yeah. But I think they one day that all the papers will come out. Or it's probably already. You could probably Google and go down this
I
rabbit
see.
hole. They've hired botanists for the last 50 years
Oh yeah.
in the and research and spent millions, not millions, trying to make the plant itself more addictive than it ever was.
Well, yeah,
Right?
yeah. Well, that's big money.
And
Big
I'm
money.
pretty sure that even them, who I'm sure like in the possible cannabis research and has
Boy,
their eye on becoming, taking that product to market themselves. And other
make something
people like
addictive.
of those types have probably for the last so many years spent money where the cannabis consumers have done it themselves, but we just bred better weed,
Yeah,
but not addictive weed,
yeah.
right?
But
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if one day they finally figured out through what do you call it, GMO or some fucking craziness where all of a sudden because if you want to get rich, make weed that's addictive, right? Weed's not addictive, and I've had a lot of things that are addictive that I fuck
well,
with. Weed's
well,
not
you
addictive.
kind of want to
Like
keep
you,
doing them,
you,
right?
you want it, you like it, you enjoy it, right? But you're not. There's no addictiveness to it. Like you just do it because you like it. It's not, and there's no like, oh, well, I gotta smoke 10 times more. Like things that are addictive, you have to keep using more of it to even get close to the fact that you got before you were addicted, right? Um, weed's not like that. Shit. When I left the casino, I smoked like a third of this joint. I fucking got as stoned as need to get. right? I actually smoke probably less weed, but I stay stoned all day long from morning to night. Um, Still gets me. Now, sometimes if I go too far down into the dabbing and concentrates, it messes with my ability to get stoned off a few hits off a joint. Like next thing you know, I feel like you know, I'm like needing to do dabs. That's why I don't dab that often. If I do, it's just once in a while because
Well,
I like being and I don't know if I'm definitely not a lightweight. I mean, I start smoking with my first cough like within 10 minutes of waking up.
oh, I know what my limits are. Like today, like I was in pain and stuff, and I was like, well, maybe I should try the really strong sativa stuff. So I tried the Cuban Black Haze A5 tieback cross, and it didn't fix anything. And I put a patch on my back, a lidocaine patch, it sort of helped. But
It's more, I think, where it does things is it gives your mind the ability not to focus on the pain.
well, I think
Like I've never experienced that. Like, oh, if I've had my back's out or
yeah.
something that's painful when I had the hernia or whatever, we didn't like take away that pain.
No,
Like, oh,
it changes your mindset.
yeah,
It could
yeah,
change your
exactly,
mindset from negative to positive, or just like
exactly.
you know, just like focus on something else. Like that
But
is
like,
totally a thing.
it's pretty amazing. There's like the word it's called like illicit drug for all these years. It's still kind of treated that way. Other than the only thing it doesn't have in common with other things that are drugs
But your
is all the
body,
things that drugs have. Like, oh, like all the other drugs have like a major downside to
but
them.
supposedly your body makes all these chemical compounds that are in all these drugs that you're doing already naturally. So there must be a reason for it then.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll ever get back to the truth because
No.
they did such a fucking number on it for so long
Well,
that
they never
like
they crushed
it would
it for
take
so
like
long that we
generations
couldn't research it.
and them to stop
Oh,
with
it's a
all the bullshit and now that it's even whatever research is done is only for financial gain, right?
yeah. I mean,
Right. And
Israel had the best research on it for years and years and years, but like
well, it is this weird mainstream thing. I listen to this podcast a lot of days, this political shit called Bulwark, and this guy Tim Miller, this is his crew of the pundits, right? And it's like a podcast, so there's not ads. They have their own sponsors, and like so, uh, if there's an hour that like every 15, 20 minutes they'll pitch some product that's their sponsor.
yeah.
I think it's called Soulful. Soul or Soul. So these are like total, well, I mean, they're halfway cool, but they're like media pundits who like swear by these gummies. The company makes gummies for this. There's, and it says right in the
The best
ad that
gummies ever.
they're hemp
This one has all these
derived,
mushrooms in
no
it. There are 100
THC.
different kinds of mushrooms.
Right. It's weird how it's gone mainstream, but that's like in my mind fake weed. Okay,
Whoa.
because like
Unless
they
you have a
take right in it.
microscope in a laboratory to analyze what you're fucking putting in your fucking body, good luck.
Like, but that's become like that's where hey the people that grow actual weed, stony weed and all that, they're struggling. The price is down, the cost of it, the taxes. A couple of these companies that have went nationwide and have their products like everywhere. The the hemp derived seed,
$20 an eighth,
whatever they
bro, all the way up.
THCA, or I don't even
No
know what it
break.
is. I don't even like. I could be wrong. Like I'm into good stony weed, so I don't even. I've never even tried any of that shit. Like I have no reason to. Like that's not what I'm like. I know what I like, and I know why
Yeah.
I like it. So like I, it's not like, oh, let me try some of this stuff. I've never tried it.
I just tried some stuff that I probably shouldn't have tried, but it works.
But like in my mind, I already know it's like fake. Like from my perspective of why I like getting stoned and being
Yeah.
high, that's weed that doesn't get you high. That's part of the selling point of these ads, even.
Well, right now it's giving me energy, but I'm not so sure that this is the time of day I need the energy. But now we know, at least, I guess.
Well, but that's even the prohibition created that industry.
Well,
And in states that weed's legal, those businesses are stronger than here too. Because, like,
I,
yeah, I run into people at shows with their whatever cartridge or
yeah.
shit that they purchase that it isn't even, it's hemp derived, whatever. Um, no THC or so low of amount of THC that it doesn't get, there's no, you don't get stoned or high. Oh, you get some effect, okay. And placebo's a true thing. So, like, if the ad tells you it gives you energy
Oh,
or
yeah.
it's going to make you calmer,
This is
right
true.
there, that's already in your head, and most people are going to report that that's what it did.
This one time I took some allegedly, they told me it was LSD, but it wasn't. It was nothing. And I listened to some records and I was all in my head. But it wasn't real.
Well, what do you call it when they do blind, double blind, like these research? I forget the term. Yeah, like half the people are on placebos. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And those people are reporting back that they're like think that something is working. Okay. Because that's the power of your mind, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, and I notice all these gummies or these like legit brands that are advertising on mainstream YouTube. Like, wait, YouTube and Instagram bans anything to do with real weed, but somehow takes money from those people and
It's so fucking weird.
allows them.
Dude, like there's some like very offensive ads I've seen on YouTube. Like, yeah, I don't.
Well, and you can't get away from these are the ads that I'm like, if I have to hear about how to work a car accident through this website anymore, that's like there's like different companies, but there's those that.
That's what they're sending you.
And second to that, or actually it's probably first, the is what do you call it? ED, erection dysfunction, fucking
Oh
shit.
yeah, oh yeah. It's out of control, bud.
And the things they say are like, yeah, they straight up like in the old days of like where we had censors and shit. Oh no, you couldn't say, yeah, my husband gets what like they're pretty blatant about what they're saying.
Oh yeah, they say the words like fuck and shit and this and that.
Yeah, it's in that industry. Like, yeah, I've never even tried whatever the blue pill. I don't have that problem. Thank God.
Well, God bless your soul, bud. Well,
Yeah.
it's probably because you didn't drink alcohol. I mean, well, you smoke
Well, I
cigarettes.
don't like it's weird. I have things I like, and I go back to them for like 50 straight years. But I'm not the guy that tries out every new thing.
Well, check it out. So cannabis is a vasodilator. So vascular dilator right there. Well,
Yeah, but like if you're a regular user of it and you build this, it's different. Like if you're a casual user and you just smoke every once in a while, it might have. But like if you
then
get
you get
stoned every
boner right
day of your
away.
life, from the morning you wake up all through the day for decade after decade after decade after decade, that's a different. Like you create this different, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I have friends. I was at a band rehearsal thing. Christina, the singer, and they're like casual smokers, and like, oh, they're always excited I'm there, and would ask me, oh,
Yeah, anything fresh.
we'll smoke a joint. They take like one hit, and then
No, like,
maybe
oh, that
when
was
it
so
comes
great.
back around, yeah, they're good. That's it,
Well,
right?
that's all it really takes, though. That's the funny thing.
And they're like afraid of, and then Christina, her mom and dad, who are older, were there. And then she mentioned, yeah, I didn't want to like get high from my parents, but like her parents are both like alcoholics. Like
Oh, well,
they were drinking wine, they
yeah.
were buzzed, right? Um, and I'm like, yeah, like she's like, yeah, my parents don't get high. I'm like, what do you mean they don't get high? They're fucking drunks.
They're
Like,
fucking
how can
drunk.
you like how's that not getting
Oh,
like okay,
no.
high, mess, whatever it is, right? But
You
some
piss
people that
drunk and
drink
you say no
think
to
that
weed.
like they're not like fucked up, but someone that
Yeah,
smokes weed is
yeah,
that's they're
yeah,
getting fucked up, or
yeah.
someone that does other drugs. But no, I just drink. That's not that's because that's just weird. Like that's the way the story's been
It's
told.
literally inebriation either way.
Inebriation, right? Like even why they had to leave is because well, the dad's starting to have Alzheimer's, and he
Oh,
gets mean when he drinks, and I thought he was having a good time, but oh no, I could
great.
tell he was like pouring more, and he was drinking. Hey, he's like 75 years old. That's what
Oh,
you know. He's like, oh no. She's like, tells me, oh, he gets mean to my mom. I'm like, how
like
long have they been together? She's just like 53 years. I'm like, yeah, well, that's just the way it is,
yeah,
you know.
yeah.
But
But
that's how I like. Yeah, I'm around people. I'm around the beach culture, dude. You get close to the ocean around here, everybody drinks, dude. Or not everybody.
I can only
Drinking
imagine.
is much bigger thing, right? There's stoners out there, but there's a lot of drinkers. You know, um,
I
yeah,
mean, like
it's stu- I. But then it's weird. A lot of people that drink but don't like get high. What do you
yeah,
mean? Like, wait, oh, I get high, but you just get fucked up. Like,
yeah.
just like I was
You
saying
might as well
earlier,
do everything.
an addict, alcoholic. That's my whole thing. It's the same. It's a drug. Okay, like
Coffee's a drug, cigarettes,
okay, but
there's
it's
a
a
lot of
mind
things.
altering drug, right? Serious one that, like, in the scale of like the effects of things, right,
Yeah.
is like up there, like right, like in the top things that get you fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Like it's
Okay.
legal. It's
But a
literally
lot of
legal. Like
yeah,
it's
but a lot of
literally
people
legal to
that are
like
okay
drive
with
around with
drinking.
an open can in your car in Connecticut.
Oh no, that's a big no-no here.
No, it's legal. There are certain states where you can't have an open container with a passenger, but in Connecticut it is legal.
Yeah.
It's like Hello.
Well, I had fun this afternoon. I mean, after winning a little bit of slots, somehow this roulette table, which I never play roulette, these guys
That's
were
the
having
only
fun.
game I would
They're-
even consider playing at the casino.
And
By
there
the
was
way.
like this mix of people. So I was like, yeah, they look like they're having fun, right? And I don't think I won. I didn't lose that much. Oh, I did win a couple numbers, but these are playing too many numbers and whatever. Okay, so a couple of the guys that turn out regulars, they're there a lot and know each other and knew all the dealers and they play roulette. Yeah, they were drinking beers.
Oh.
And hey, when I first started, these guys were the guys that were winning. They had their like they didn't bet that many numbers. They lost some, but
And
they
then they
hit.
started losing, bud.
Oh God, dude. Like, cause like, oh, as a non-drinker who gambles, like even when I used to play poker,
Well,
I used
you
to
told me
go.
you had a gambling problem for a little while, so
Oh
you.
no, I still have a gambling problem. Like
That's
I'm
why I
an
was
addict.
concerned when you were at the casino earlier.
Well, I could added play. Like years ago, I was a platinum member. I was a high roller.
Ah.
So they send me
Well, you get comp shit, but
they
my
give
friend
me
was a
100.
professional poker player, and
It's
he
like a
got me playing
welcome
big
back.
time.
I didn't go to that casino for like 6 years, right?
Yeah.
But I get these things in the mail, like we
Oh,
missed you, man. And then when I opened it up, me and Captain 420, I took him up
oh,
like a
when you
treat.
came out,
They
yeah.
gave me 2 nights poolside. I think the room's like
Fine.
120 or 175 on the weekend. Uh,
Yeah.
really nice rooms.
Oh yeah.
2 nights a month is part of my welcome back.
My uncle
It's
Chip got.
always
That's how he got like
they
the
give me a
spear in
hundred and
Vegas and
eighty
shit.
$180 what they call added play every 2 weeks. The first and the 15th, my player's card has like a free $180.
Oh,
For the
so you
last
just
few
go
months,
throw it in the fucking slot machine. You get free drinks.
well, they have I drink soda when
Well,
I'm
that
there.
makes
They
sense.
have
A
free
drink's a
soda
fucking drink,
fountains
bud.
and coffee. If you want, you have to order the coffee. Oh yeah, they'll bring you anything. But most people that are there to have fun and are drinking and gambling,
Yeah.
which from a non-drinker perspective, oh yeah, that's my big mistake is to get buzzed and gamble. Okay.
Duh.
Now, when I used to play Hold'em at this other casino for God, for years, I'd finish my work, lights come on around 8 or 9. I'd change the water, do whatever I had to
And then
do.
you
Sometimes I wouldn't roll in there to
hopped
like
over to the casino.
10:30, 11 o'clock,
Yeah.
right? And play, I liked 4-8 limit or
Yeah.
8-16 limit poker.
Okay.
And by that point, sometimes I'd have to even wait until there was an open uh, chair at the table.
Yeah.
But I get on the table, and if there's nine, hold them. There's nine. A full table's 9 people. Um,
Okay.
6 of them were fucking drunk, and
Most of
last
them, I
call
would
would
imagine.
come, and no, like I did quite well for a lot of years playing poker, basically taking advantage of drunks, right? Because
Well,
they were having a good time and they were pretty good at poker. But by the time I got there, they were at that stage. And then it wouldn't be like they would leave at 2 when they stopped serving. They would need to sober up before
yeah.
they left,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So last
Yeah.
call would come and then they would take the drinks off the table at 2, that's the time frame here, 2 o'clock. And then Oh, that was like gravy because they were like coming down off of being drunk. And then that's even a worse gambler. Because every once in a while a drunk gambler can be dangerous. Luck and drunk go together.
Fucking
It
drunk.
rarely does, right? And their tells are real easy, right?
They
And they've
picked
already
out
had their
something that
fun.
they had this certain glint in their eye.
Oh God, I used to love that. Like um playing Hold'em with drunks. Because yeah, people like most people that are
Imagine
professional
that.
gamblers don't drink or get stoned or do anything when they're working,
Well, that's a
right?
good question though. Like if I'll have to ask my friend because he was like pretty much like semi-professional poker player. Like, at what point do they like tell you can't be at the table because you're too drunk or something? You know?
No, no, no.
No.
Gambling's a weird thing. As long as you're fucking gambling, they'll do
As long as
everything
you
they
got
can to
money.
keep. They know how to take care of you. You know what I mean? Like that's what I like. Okay, so I went a lot of years. I didn't even go to the casino, but finally, like when I moved back down to San Diego, I finally opened this thing they send me all the time in my PO box. We missed you, Ben, and it had like it told me I get this 180 per
You
two
haven't
weeks,
come to the
and
casino in such a long time.
right. So I've lost 180 a lot of times. A couple times, I run it up because you can't just cash it out. It's but if you win while playing it, the winnings are yours. Now it's been probably 3 months. Twice a month, I get this money from them. Shit, I'll get more money on the 15th. Uh,
I mean, shit. Technically, aren't you
I
retired?
take a shot at it, right? Um, uh, Now I'm a sick gambler. The one time I took their 180 and ran it up to 1100, but I gave it all back that night. I was like, oh, I had a great time, and I took a shot, meaning, oh, there's big jackpots like Dragon Link and oh, why like even what got me into playing slots? I never played slots until okay, the one place is the card club, Ocean's 11. So they only had poker there. That's why I played for like 15 years.
But D's here. I don't see
Oh wait, people are trying to get in.
D.
Wait, let me
Uh,
let them in. Thanks for telling me. I wasn't looking at
uh,
my phone.
well, it's a
Flora,
good thing I'm watching chat on my computer.
but so
Hi,
um
D. Then I think we lost Jeff. Jeff.
part of my
Oh,
my
Flo's here
addiction
too.
is yeah, I never can like a lot of times I've run it up, but I most of the time. But then I realized that's like what I'm like, because
Yeah.
then I'll be like, why didn't I just stop and go home? Fuck, I had this fucking money. Because like when I have the money, I'm like, oh shit, 3,000 bucks. I'm gonna do this, this, and this with it. I'll just gamble the last 100 and
Well, I guess it's
maybe.
all just a gamble, but like I'm always like,
Oh, I like, but okay.
I
Here's
knew
the
I
thing.
was
I
doing
love
Stupid.
the degenerate people,
Yeah.
drug addicts and gamblers and shit. I love all those people, dude.
Yeah, they're
I
fun.
love them. And like, yeah, dude. Like, I was sitting waiting for this game. This one guy. I only like a couple slot machines, so I don't just play any slot machine.
Your mom likes slot machines.
Right.
Your
So I
mom's a
was like
big
sitting
slut.
at this one, and this like really, she's like probably 50 or so. Attractive Asian lady came up, says, "Oh,
Oh,
can
your
I play
mom's
here?"
very
And I'm like,
Oh,
"Yeah."
you know.
And I said, "Oh, good
bet
luck
you
to
she's
you."
wearing a diaper.
I moved to the other chair next, to, and I think she was hitting on me. She's like, "Oh, I've been gambling for 20 straight hours. Haven't even taken a shower." They gave me a room.
Ew.
Ew.
No. And because yeah, when you're at the casino, they'll give you rooms, right? If you play a lot.
Hey, lady.
Asians are like
Oh,
man, they're sick gamblers, dude.
yeah.
They
They're
have
lucky.
they bust them up from New York City to the casinos in Connecticut, and like they're like literally the buses have Chinese writing on the side.
No. Like
When
these are Indian casinos that I'm going to, and
Native
I'd say
American.
50% of the people that are in the casino, even the card club, which is in Oceanside,
Huh.
dude, half the people I played poker with, even how I've been playing poker since I was like 21. How I know how to look at
Poker nearly
Asian
matter.
person and know if they're Korean, Thai, Filipino, Japanese, Chinese.
Just gonna
It's
look for
from playing poker, right?
a lot of the a
Because
lot of the a lot of the Asian people wear diapers too, so they don't have to leave the gaming table.
yeah, no, they're so
I'm
into
gonna
it,
have to
dude.
start like specking this
Yeah.
out next time I go to the
And
casino and be like,
whenever there's like a big
they wear
jackpot
diapers?
and you go over to see
Yeah.
who won it, oh,
How
it's
can I spell shit?
some
Oh
Asian
shit.
person. Whenever there's like some drawing and they announce a name, it's so like, dude, they're so fucking lucky, dude. Now, how I started learning what the different ethnicities of Asian people, right, is because when you're playing Hold'em, yeah, it's about reads. You gotta like, yeah, it's more than just the cards, right? You got the people you're playing with, and what you'd find out, this is fucking 30, 40 years ago when I first started playing poker. The different ethnicities of Asians, you want to stay out of their war.
Oh,
Like
dude, they'll push you out of the
they're
way too.
raising and going all in and shit because, oh, this is a Japanese guy who hates Chinese people. Okay. And is trying to take this Chinese guy for all of his money. Like they're having ethnicity battles, and you need to understand those, okay? Because yeah, you don't want to get caught up in the middle of that shit. So if this guy re-raises this other Asian guy that's a different ethnicity,
Lucky sucky.
yeah, stay the fuck out of it, okay? Because they're not
Well,
even
unless you got a
playing
good
cards.
hand.
Well, okay, but they're not even playing cards, okay? They're
And they take
they
both
have
the money.
issues with each other, and then when you start to know some of them and meet them, then you find out that like, yeah, they're not all kumbaya. They're not all fucking Asians, okay? The Asians, like these Asians don't like these Asians that don't like these Asians, all right?
Oh, goddamn Mongolians.
Yeah, no, they have issues with each other.
Gotta break down my shitty wall. That's crazy. Yeah, we have a lot of Asian gamblers here in Ontario.
They're all like it's like some of it's been explained to me like this. In their culture, like okay, so we were brought up where gambling's like a vice. Like America has always made gambling a vice. It's been illegal for most of our history, right? I mean, uh, the numbers racket, which was all like, black market betting, that became the lottery, right? Same thing.
Your mom.
Uh, but Asians, gambling isn't like this bad thing, right?
Well, I don't know. Like it's crazy because
Uh-oh. They don't have any in New York City, so they have bus tours that come up to Connecticut here for the Indian
Dude,
casinos.
yeah. The Indian casinos, a lot of times where I like to
in
park
from
is
Connecticut.
right by where
The
the
country.
buses drop off people. And they're from like
That's
senior
panicking.
living facilities that take the bus from the facility and
Yeah.
and it's all old people, not all Asian.
They
Most
have
people,
whole rooms, like whole sections of the fucking casinos that are just Chinese speaking.
yeah, yeah.
For
Well,
real.
okay, in top level poker right now, like on the Hustler game, Brittany, Peter, they only speak Chinese, right?
I would like
Couple
to learn
guys,
how to
this
play
guy Nick
Mahjong.
Airball,
I'm
he's an
pretty sure I
American
can
guy.
play Mahjong.
They somehow got
Yeah,
educated and
yeah.
speak Chinese, right? Oh, like if you wanted to learn a language that's
Chinese would not be the first one I would try to learn.
well, it's one of the hardest, and there's two dialects, and they're both
There's
really
Mandarin, and
Try
what?
try
but like
learning
if I had
Hindi.
kids, I
Hold
would
on.
tell them, yeah, learn how to speak Chinese because just
Now,
being bilingual in
you're telling them to
Chinese
try to
and
learn
American
Spanish now?
makes you valuable. Makes you valuable. Like that's worth X amount of
I
money.
wish I could speak Chinese. Honestly,
Hindi's Hindi's a harder
I
language.
would be very more money happy.
Hindi's actually a harder language just because there's three different dialects, something like that, and different breathing techniques.
Well, okay, and I've spent a lot of time around casinos. I don't see Indian people gamble very often.
Oh
They're
no,
not,
because yeah,
that's not in their culture,
no,
right? Now,
I've never been a fan of it. I tried a few times.
the
Actually,
American culture,
what
like okay,
Indian people or gambling?
gambling.
Oh, okay,
gambling
just
is
just
as
checking.
an industry across the board has grown like like massively over the last decades,
Oh,
right?
Cross is here.
Right? Like this thing where like the young generation doesn't go to bars and drink, where that was like a rite of passage of
Yeah,
every generation until this one. And it's a huge amount of loss to the alcohol industry. Like there's data on this stuff, right? And a lot of people think, oh yeah, now weed's legal. Why do people? That's not what the numbers show at all. Okay. Oh yeah, maybe more people smoke a little weed, but the amount of money that's not being spent on alcohol is this gigantic amount of money that that for the first time in all these years, alcohol just grew and grew and grew. It was like it never went down, right? Until now. And what the numbers show is,
oh,
oh, the amount of money that isn't being spent on alcohol and bar scenes and all that is being spent gambling, not on weed.
No,
Sports
yeah,
betting,
I think
even this
those
thing.
are
Like a couple of my friends are into this. What is it
oh,
called?
yeah, yeah.
Like I call it betting, but they don't call it betting. It's
sports
the
bet.
no.
No,
What's these things?
you can do it on your fucking phone if you wanted to.
No predictions or no. What's the market that these other bets are? Right?
Just
Even legally, it's not called a bet. It's called but it's a bet. Like you can bet on whether Trump's going to bomb Iran. You could bet on the
yeah, but
temperature.
Bud, hey Bud, I met you in a dark alley. I bet on this. I bet on your left shoe coming untied.
when you walk away. You know, like
I
No.
went to the show with my friend Bob, and I picked him up, and he had money on the hockey game. This is 2 nights
well,
ago,
it was a big thing currently.
and
Cup now, World Cup. Let's
if it was
Go
a sports
Scotland.
bet, once the game
foosball.
starts, you can't get your money back. The bet's
Oh,
over. On this
put my new.
market, I forget what they call this market. What's the name of it? It's popular now.
For what?
It's a form of betting, but it's like the prediction
Oh,
market.
like yeah. It's an app or something on your phone.
Well, it's like
There we go.
betting, but you can bet on anything. That's
Betting.
what's
Oh yeah,
predicted
you can bet on the
in the
coin flip
election.
football
Whoa,
game.
baby. Whoa,
Yeah.
What kind of show is this? Just a betting show?
No, we
whoa,
just
baby.
me and Silent were just by ourselves. I'm glad you guys are here. We can talk about something else. I left the casino before I came here, so
Yeah, I see.
I spent the whole day.
So what's up, Flora?
Well,
What's up, D?
I literally never go to casinos.
Gold.
I'm anti-casino and I'm anti-gambling and I don't drink
Yes.
alcohol and I never go into bars and I'm Gen X.
Do you drink coffee, Flora?
I drink coffee and matter of fact, I got myself a triple shot mocha right here.
Great,
Whoa.
you sound like a good guy to hang out with then.
This
Jeez.
guy sounds like a even keeled
Feel the
home.
same way.
What?
See this motherfucker right here? Yummy, yummy.
The shepherds explained that they'd been away on holiday at the time of Sharon's disappearance. When detectives freed them, they understood that
And a smoked dank.
Oh, yeah.
That shit.
Thank you, Dank. Thank you, Dank.
I don't know. I mean, I grew up when I was a little kid. Like, I'm originally from like when I was little. I was from New Orleans, and like,
Really?
alcohol is like a fucking. I
It's
was
a
around
fucking
I was around a lot of
poison.
violence.
It's
I
fucking
basically lived like right by the French Quarter, and I was like around a lot of violence and alcohol.
Ooh.
It's
Good food,
I
though.
just never
fucking
drink it.
disgusting. I will not lie.
I bet the French
New
Quarter
Orleans
but the
was where I saw the craziest drinking. The time I spent there for years, like they drink on another level there.
Yeah.
I heard the French Quarter has great food, amazing food.
I don't know. I left when I was a kid, but I'm sure like there was always
Yeah.
crawfish boils and all the regular, all the
Yeah.
red beans and rice and jambalaya and all that fucking gumbo and shit.
Mm.
But I don't eat seafood, so it's for me.
Oh,
Oh.
you're cut.
Nah, I steak is just so much better than seafood. I don't know.
I'm going to
Steak.
grill a steak in a bit. I haven't done that in a while.
I mean, when I was a kid, I used to eat the crawfish, but like the spicy ones. But I
Nice.
don't know. It's just
I
that's
don't
kind of
think
like
I've
eating a.
ever
It's
had.
kind of like eating a
like
fucking cockroach of the
Yeah.
river, you know?
You plain
Yeah.
lobsters, crabs,
Yeah.
meh.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan of any of that stuff. I feel like it has a lot of that stuff has a lot of parasites.
Not even parasites, heavy metals.
Heavy metals and parasites. I just stay away from it.
Tested by over 1,000 people.
It's like, tell people to eat like fish and be clean and stuff, but if the fish has all these heavy metals in it, then not so great.
No more switching, shifting, or embarrassing.
What do you got there? A pizza you never ate?
Instantly molds like they
that pizza there? That was from last night. That was from last night.
Zero foreign bottle. Eat with confidence.
What do you got? A TV on D?
Oh shit! Sorry, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, D.
Mrs. D in the background.
Are you fucking watching the soccer match right now, eh?
I was earlier. It's over now. Scotland won. Woo!
Do you watch the
Who
CFL?
they
D?
play?
Do you like the
Brazil
BC
won,
Lions?
right?
No, Flora. What's that, bud?
Did Brazil win or no?
Oh, I don't know. I just watched Scotland's play.
Well, did Scotland win?
I don't
Who
usually
won?
watch.
Stop
I don't
telling
watch.
me nobody
Jesus
won.
Christ. I don't usually watch soccer at all. I'm not a soccer fan. During World Cup, especially World Cup, because Scotland doesn't make it to the cut. Don't make the cut every year. This is the first time I've seen them.
Canada have a team there in the World Cup? I'm sure they do, right?
Who?
Canada.
Oh, I don't know.
You probably get like a little bluebird from uh Canada.
Hey,
Where is it being played at?
The World Cup everywhere.
It's in
No, right
America.
now.
It's in New York fucking
Tonight they
City.
were in New York. Last night they were in LA. The first day they were in Mexico.
Oh, it's
Hey, I thought it was
so
all
it's
like
one
hold
game.
on, Silent.
It's a different place
No,
every game.
it's a bunch of games over a period of time, round robin style, and then they'll get to the quarterfinals and all that. So a lot of these teams, yeah, they don't. The usual suspects will be in the finals.
Yeah,
The
Germany, England,
Brazil,
Brazil. Yeah.
Brazil's really good. Yeah, I watched a little of it, followed during World Cup. Yeah, it's kind of a hard game to watch. It's
Uh, yeah.
Now I appreciate the fact that some of the rules of it. There's no like, yeah, the team that they don't like basketball. Oh, the guy goes on the bench for 5 minutes every so often, or football. Football, they keep the same players out there but they're like on defense, offense,
Yeah.
all the other sports.
And depending on
Hockey,
what play.
they only skate like a short shift and they're switching out constantly. No, these
Yeah.
soccer players are running up and down that whole thing, 45 straight minutes and a half, usually 90, 95
Fuck.
minutes. Yeah, you got to be in hellfied shape to do that, dude.
I was when I was watching the game earlier, I couldn't believe how far like the one guy kicked it, not the length, but the I guess you call it the width from one side of the field to the other. Like holy fuck. I know those fields are pretty wide already. Like they're pretty wide.
And the
Hmm.
way
Crazy.
hard to score,
How they
uh,
kick how they kick it.
yeah.
Uh,
And even this thing, like,
If the ball's inflated properly and yeah,
and then there's a thing with the
boot is
yellow card,
on and you kick it
which is
just
like a
right.
penalty thing. But then if you get a red card, you're kicked out of the game.
yeah.
That means for the rest of the game, your team is playing short a player.
Hmm.
So yeah, red card's pretty bad because like if it's 11 against 10, well, it's going to be pretty hard to win. And it stays that way the whole game. It's not like, oh, another guy comes in. That's not how. Yeah,
Huh. I didn't know that. I don't
that's
follow
like
soccer.
in the Mexican game, South Africa got two red cards, so they were down two players. Okay,
Mm.
well, the game was
Mm.
and like so many sports. Yeah, I get it that you get roughed up a bit on certain plays. Sometimes now with the really super slow mo, yeah, these guys like, yeah, he didn't actually get kicked in the head or in the body, but he rolls around and there's this whole like yeah they put a act on whenever there's any
Yeah.
contact. It's like part of the game, right? But then
Yep.
sometimes you're like, wow, this guy's just bullshit faking. Because then they show the slow mo and like, oh, it looked like that happened, but oh,
Yeah.
actually he did actually kick you there. Okay.
And you already missed them by
Rolling
like
around
feet.
crying and this whole drama, but that's all part of the game. I don't like that part. Because
Yeah.
like during the Olympics, I kind of got into watching a little rugby, and I'm like, fuck, these guys are the toughest fucks ever. And whatever happens, they don't roll around and act like they're fucking hurt. And hockey's the same way. Hockey's like, yeah, a lot of guys are pretty banged up, but oh no, they don't show it.
Hockey. Oh. Cheers, everybody in chat. Big fourth, Christoph, mon ami. Hope you're doing well. I'll check out your video you posted later after this or tomorrow.
I didn't look at what you sent me, D, about the Artemis or whatever. What was the story?
Oh, I don't even remember. Hold on, let me just look at the post what I sent you. I know they announced the three astronauts or the astronauts that are going to be going up for this third mission
How many months away is that?
next year. This time next year.
We got a year.
Yeah, I saw this NASA like a pilot or trailer, and it said July, but it didn't say which year. So I'm thinking, what this year, next month? That's crazy because it said not waiting years, we're going months or something. It said on the trailer, so I'm figuring it was like next month, but no, it's next year.
Well, today's world, it's hard to keep people's attention. Like myself, you're like, oh well, then I'll get into it in June if it's happening next July or next June. Like
Yeah,
well, a lot of people attention like if something's a long way away, they're not interested in it until it's happening.
yeah,
But that's still
okay,
pretty quick, I guess. I mean,
yeah. Instead of like 2 or 3 years, it's gonna be this time next
and
year. They're already building. They're already
each
stacking up the SLS.
each of these is like progressively trying to accomplish a lot more, right? This first one,
Yeah,
which they was a big thing. The next one's even more complicated with more goals.
yeah. This one coming up is gonna be crazy because they're gonna actually be docking to the actual these things they
Because I
have
heard that like
on.
part of the space stations, like the Russian part, is decommissioned or some shit because it was leaking.
They fixed it.
Yeah. I thought there was a problem. They had to go. I'm back.
And the one thing I watched about it was pointing how old that is.
Yeah,
Like that, that's pretty
that's
old.
why they're.
A lot.
That's
No. I thought there was something that said that like the whole
why.
they're like, yeah, we have to come back.
Well, it's that space station's been operating out there for a pretty long time.
Yeah,
Can you
I'm gonna.
imagine like being out in space for like over a year and then coming
No,
back down to Earth? And how you would feel with gravity and the certain forces? Um, not natural. Not
or
natural.
just people. Like back to like traffic, the way, or like just day to day
Oh,
life,
wow.
compared to being floating around in the space for a year.
So the ISS was launched into orbit November 20th, 1998, making it about 27.5 years old.
Pretty
Wow.
old. I mean, just
Pretty
think like
old.
where we were technically in '98 compared to where we are now. Fuck.
Yeah.
So it must be archaic.
Yeah.
Like instrumentation and
It says China has one that's 5 years old.
wow, I didn't even know that.
And don't forget too, they actually did construction on the space station last year, I think. They're adding new stuff onto it. But they're gonna be changing it. It's coming down eventually.
Yeah, that's what I and there's this whole plan of like what will get burned up in the coming down
Yeah,
and
you
hopefully
got it.
what will land in the Pacific Ocean. And they
Yeah,
have
in the
a
atmosphere.
yeah, the atmosphere's gonna
You
but
got
some
it.
things are gonna make it through
Why
that.
can't why can't Elon have a rocket that guides it or catches it or something?
Put it in the
Stupid
Smithsonian.
spewing ketamine.
I don't know. I mean, the guy, if anybody can figure it out, it's SpaceX.
They should launch Elon into space.
I mean, they do
Didn't
more
he
than
become a
anybody else.
trillionaire on
And Trump.
Friday? Like I saw a thing that on Friday became the first trillionaire.
Yep. Yeah, it IPO'd, and then there's like 200 billionaires.
And that guy got kids. I can't believe that guy has a kid. Several kids, actually.
No.
Like
He's a breeder.
13,
He
Dave.
has
He has like
20
at
something.
least 13 kids.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, somebody.
I don't know.
17, but
He
Fuck.
has a lot of babies, mamas.
If you're a trillionaire, why the fuck you care? His whole thing is to repopulate.
doesn't really matter except for the fact that I don't know. I just don't know. That's weird.
When you have $1 trillion, I mean, everybody's being taken care of really well.
Pretty much.
Well, except for his trans daughter.
His son, yeah.
Yeah,
Sonia.
that really is a bothers him. All the money in the world, and
This is what he chose to do.
like, wait, and if you have that many kids, there's chances are one of them's going to be different. But no, that's why he left California. They say because of that.
Because of the law. That's
Like it's one of his
so
big
fucking hard.
things.
I'm sorry. Trying to be politically correct. That's fucking retarded.
What?
Yeah. No, I can't get down with it. He's a douche. Now he's rich as fuck. You give him that much, but
I don't know him. I've never met him, so I don't have any fucking connection at all, you know?
I don't
well, my,
either.
my
Yeah.
Louis, who worked for me, was my right and left hand for over 15 years. For the last 7 years, he's like he talks to Elon a lot. He's
Hey, Joseph
the
Anthony, you'd be on
liaison.
a submarine with a boat full of seamen then.
He's one of the top people in the auto
Just saying.
driving Tesla car program the last 7 years. And yeah, I know he because like I still take care of Zoo as far as weed and shit. He lives in San Jose now.
What's everybody smoking on?
Now, in the last few years, Elon's not as part of it
I
as
got
he used to
Devil's
be. As far as,
Infernal. No, wait, Devil's.
Times
Yeah,
A5
Devil's Infernal
high
number one.
but
Oh,
Elon's a total
Dante's.
dope head.
Holy fuck.
got their beans.
That part, I'm like, well, at least he likes to get fucked up. Mostly he likes ketamine and all kinds of shit. But no, I know he likes weed. And smoked weed that I grew. This is who he gave him.
Wow, Knicks win.
Yeah, they won.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, because I was watching the game and they were Spurs were like ahead by a lot at halftime, and I thought, yeah, there's so much money and so much coverage. This is going to 7 games. You know, didn't go to 7 games.
That's crazy.
Well,
Congratulations, Knicks.
the
That's
Knicks
good.
were on one, and the city of New York. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a New Yorker, but I'm watching a lot of the different stories coming out of there. Oh man, people were they were they deserve it, I guess. The fans and the tickets were like scalp or resale were like really expensive. Some of the numbers I heard, I was like, "What? No, there's no way a basketball game's worth that much money." I don't give a fuck. I guess unless you have that much money, it doesn't matter. Some people do. And I saw a thing about the whole what they call the celebrity rows or whatever, which those aren't bought, but it's this whole thing you go through, and there's rules. Like some people have gotten on it and then never could go back again because they left early. You can't. It's part of there's like understanding when they give you the thing. You have to stay to the end of the game.
Crazy.
But but I saw in one picture Warren Haynes, guitar player. Oh, there he was, fifth row. Now he lives in New York City and has played a lot of shows for Madison Square Garden over the years. Some, I'm sure. I don't know how he had it in the celebrity section. You can't buy those tickets. There's like this whatever, couple hundred seats that there's this whole A-lister thing. And that's how those people are there. Most of them have allegiance to New York and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Or is such a big star. They
Superstar.
yeah.
Are you a superstar?
Well, when I watch the soccer, they're
Superstar.
not in some up close. They're in these suites. Oh, that's this new thing of like, because people tune in to watch the game, not get zoomed in on all these celebrities and
Well,
crap.
especially like seeing like a fucking retarded Taylor Swift. Well, in my opinion, a retarded Taylor. I don't like her. I don't think she's very talented. She's not even that pretty.
We didn't know that. We couldn't tell.
I can't hate on because like she's
No, but she's
making
not even that pretty. It's not like Madonna or something, at a game in the 80s. Like this is like a fucking like a 4 that everybody thinks is 11, and she's like a billionaire and she just goes to games as a distraction.
well, she's one of those A-listers, and I'm sure they invited her, and she could care less about it,
The
really.
stupid Stevie Nicks shirt. Yeah.
Hey, what's wrong with Stevie Nicks?
That's just a dumb person to wear that shirt.
Oh, okay.
Uh, I thought it was commendable that when her world tour ended, she gave like this huge amount of money to each and every,
No talent.
which Yeah, most artists don't do shit like that. I mean, they all got paid for being there and union wages and all that, but then she gave him a bonus. I forget how many 100 million she split up amongst the 100, 200 people that were her crew. So, all right. But then again, she made fucking beyond. She has like tenfold higher what they call uh your stage fee. Now, granted, like the Rolling Stones is the Rolling Stones, and they're like self-promoted. But each of the members get a fee, a stage fee. And then at the end of the tour, they split the profits that the tour made, right? Um, yeah, we're talking about stage fee. Taylor Swift's stage fee is $10 million. So when she hits the stage and does her show, she gets paid personally $10 million. Beyond that, she is selling all the merchandise, is producing her own tour. It's her own, she's independent. Um, and so at the end of the tour, all that money's hers too, right? But no, her stage fee's 10 million. Yeah, most artists, only a couple artists even get 1 million, and then they have to play this giant ass show to even get that kind of money. So yeah, she gets 10. That I don't think anyone's going to pass her anytime soon. The Rolling Stones get just under a mil a night, and they've been doing it like 60 years.
Stage pay.
Yeah,
If I can spell right. I think we're gonna speak and spell. Oh
now a
shit.
lot of that kind of money is being tossed around because tickets are like two, three, four, $500 each, even
Yeah.
for the most seats in a place. So yeah, the money adds up quick.
Wow. Hold on. I think that's looks like Iron Maiden gets between 2 and 2.5 million for their stage pay.
Split amongst the band. Iron
Yeah.
Maiden?
Yeah, man.
I didn't know they were that big.
Really? Yeah, man. The show I saw when they did the 666 tour, the lead singer is a pilot, and he they all say they saved a whole bunch of money by him flying the plane and everything, the cargo, like all this shit, and the stage, all the people.
Well, then he must not party. Because beyond doing the show, then to be responsible for fucking flying the plane, you better be fucking
Yeah, yeah, he won't be drinking and shit on the plane.
or anything.
Bruce Dickinson. He's a pilot, an actual pilot. Oh,
Who's Simmons?
Bruce Dickinson.
They've been around a long time, though, huh?
Yeah, they've been through a bunch of different people. I can't even talk right now. Holy shit!
They must do Coliseum-sized shows to get that kind of money then.
Yeah, I've
Because the
seen that.
arenas,
I've
like 14, 15,000 people, the math doesn't equal that.
I've seen them 3 times already.
It's when you get to selling out baseball stadiums or football stadiums. That's when you get to.
I've seen your mom 3 times, D.
What? What's silent?
What? Huh?
Huh? What?
I said I saw your mom 3 times.
Oh, okay. Right on.
Anywho,
Well, my friend Gary, he's German or he's dual citizen, but he came back from Germany.
you brought
He said
those
these
back
are
for
his,
you?
he said these are his favorite snacks.
Wait,
I don't know what it says, but they
it
like
says
look like
jumbo something.
D's nuts.
yeah,
Jumbo D's nuts.
but
It
there's
says
like on the
D's
packaging
nuts,
there's
eat
like
them.
peanuts and they're I'm gonna try them. Like he said they're his favorite snacks.
They're D's nuts. That's the way your mother likes them.
What does it say it is?
It's
They're
German.
like cheese puffs, but they got peanut flavoring and cheese.
Huh?
So
Huh.
it's kind of like those
Like
crackers
Cheetos
that
with
are
peanut peanut flavored
yeah,
Cheetos.
yeah. Because like when I look at the package, I see these
Germans are
peanut.
fucking weird as fuck.
Actually, I'm gonna try to do the slumper.
Yeah, they're kind of weird.
Alrighty then.
Oh.
Carmen's mom. Enough said.
Oh my god! Like all the ingredients
No, he's like, no, he's putting them
are
away.
in German, but like, well, maybe the word shark mean it says shark extract.
Oh, how about it's shard?
Well, I feel like
Okay.
like that. It's just like it's for sure. They put a lot of ingredients in something for no reason.
Well, I know one thing. I mean, these are all in German words, but it's not the like if you bought Cheetos or whatever from here,
Mm-hmm.
if you look at the ingredients, there'd be a lot more like funky shit in it. Where in other countries, I don't know what all these words are, but it's
So
probably not near as bad as the shit that we pump out.
there's probably an easy way to do that if you really want to know. Take the picture of the packaging with your phone, and then go on Google and
Yeah,
use, and then that usually translates it all to English.
in some words like dextrose is on here. Tomato powder, spelled tomato powder, yeast extract, and then other words are one's called Pudzucker, Pudzuc. Yeah, Pudzucker.
That's the key one. That's the only one they got in Germany.
I'd be curious what that is. But one of them is shark extract.
Uh,
Maybe it's healthy for you. I don't
Well,
know.
at least it's not octopus extract.
dun, dun.
Anyway, I didn't even know we commercially. Well, I guess they fish and sell shark. I'm, I'm not like Flora said. I'm not into seafood either.
Sure. So I just saw that. Funny.
I feel like Christoph over here. I got a mockingbird. It just does all the sounds. I don't know if you guys can hear it.
Yeah, big force, Christoph. Come on, Sava, mon ami. Are you still with us?
He
And hello,
was he was here earlier.
Yeah, and hello to all you lurkers, twerkers, and don't forget the closeted jerkers.
Freaks come out.
Not a
No.
lot of, not a new, lot of, not very many new people coming on lately. You know.
Yeah.
No.
Whatever. They got their clicks.
They're clicks.
Well, we're like a special subset demographic within cannabis consumers.
Yeah, a little bit.
Like,
Late
there's
night,
millions and millions and millions of people
late
that
night
consume cannabis.
weirdos.
They don't talk
Here.
about it. It's just they get stoned every once in a while. It doesn't mean anything else to them.
Yeah. Most of them just like fall asleep by now.
Oh, today's Saturday, huh? Yeah. All right. Cool.
No,
Yeah.
it's
But
Sunday. It's
But
Sunday.
no fights today. There's tomorrow. They'll be at the White
When's
House.
when's his birthday? What day is his
Oh,
birthday?
so
I think
on
it's tomorrow.
Sunday is the
Tomorrow.
UFC.
It's
Yeah.
Sunday.
Yeah, so they're
On
doing
the
the
White
UFC
House
on
lawn.
Trump's birthday that's this week instead of the fucking normal, Saturday night that it always is.
Price has risen on Sunday, but we're having
And
martial
Monday's not
arts.
a holiday, right? So then that's probably going to hurt them in overall pay-per-view sales because a lot of people, I mean, they're diehard
No,
fans.
it's
But a
not
lot of
because
people,
there is no more pay-per-view sales. It's all on Paramount Plus now.
Really?
Yeah.
streaming. Yeah.
Yeah, it's no longer pay-per-view.
They're actually selling it.
You just got to have a $6 a month subscription or whatever to Paramount Plus, and then you can watch it.
Wow.
Which I have. I get Paramount Plus for free, so
I had it for actually I still have it, actually. It's tied to my ex-girlfriend's Amazon account.
I get it through the work.
So I could totally watch it.
I gotta find the online one for the World Cups, for the soccer game.
There's all sorts of fucking free shit. You can go out there. I went on Fandango today and watched that movie with a new Guy Ritchie movie, Ungentlemanly Warfare or whatever it is. Pretty good. It wasn't bad.
Oh yeah. Right on.
You know, you had to watch some ads, but it was still in 4K for free. How are you gonna argue with that? Like, I have the internet already.
Or
Most of the time, I just watch old Jacques Pepin on PBS.
Here's what I would say: nothing's for free.
Well,
So,
no, I had,
you said you had to watch some ads.
buddy, I had to text that to Alicia yesterday. I was like, "There's nothing is for free. There is no, you can't, yeah. There's no way to undo doing anything." You know?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they figure out ways to make it seem like it's free, but it's not.
Yeah. You still have to have the internet to make it work.
Yeah.
So you're paying for something regardless.
Yeah, that's one thing. The ISP, what do they call that? Yeah.
Internet service provider.
Yeah.
All right. My
That's
friend
changing. I
did.
think that used to be a bigger thing than it is. Well, no, because that's where the Wi-Fi comes from, and everybody has to have Wi-Fi, so you need an ISP.
Yeah, we're all getting cancer. Lovely. and they're spraying chemicals all along your roadside that you're ingesting. So lovely.
Yeah. No, there's no. Who even? These are the things we know. Can you imagine the things we don't know?
Oh no, that would. I don't want to spiral out of control now.
Yeah, I mean, because a lot of times,
Bo knows though.
Bo knows baseball.
Bo knows your bitch.
Bo is
too.
Bo is the original.
Bo knows your mom too.
Yeah.
Probably knows your mom.
Yeah.
100%.
The only thing Bo didn't do was like hockey.
You know, that would have been funny as hell.
Because like nowadays,
I don't
it's
know.
not-
I don't know if there's anybody like that's built like him that plays hockey though. Like he was pretty damn muscular.
Yeah, but like imagine, I'm sure there's videos out there of Shaq like ice skating and
Oh,
trying
that
to
would be
get out.
hilarious. I would.
You know,
I'd pay.
I'm sure they're out there.
I'd pay.
Let's just Google this right now.
I would pay $1 to see that. I'm cheap though, but I'd pay $1. I think D would pay $1.
For what?
See Shaq ice skate.
That'd be pretty funny.
It had to have happened. Come on. It had to have.
I'm not so sure.
All right. Somebody's doing it. Google it.
Yeah.
Floor's the one. Wait, Floor's the tech guy over here. Come on.
I am, but I am doing the other stuff.
Doing that shit right now. That's
Now, I've seen a few funny Shaq things that are funny to me, even though he's big into collecting cars.
I like Shaq a lot. That's my
Buying
favorite.
cars.
One of my favorite
Yeah, like-
ever basketball player.
And they always like change the seating things. where you can-
he's one of my favorites. Yeah, I used to have I had his pumps when they first came out.
Well, yeah, I
Sometimes
grew up a Laker fan, so I always like Shaq and Kobe, you know, and Derek
a
Fisher.
lot of
Orlando Magic.
He doesn't look like it's very comfortable to get in and out of the car, especially these like cars that he collects.
That's why like he needs to drive a Bentley, like a big full size Bentley.
Yeah.
So,
Just needs an
Shaquille-
Escalade with
Yeah.
your seat removed.
Cool. Like, a lot of people when they become
I'm a regular size human, and I have problems in cars with most cars being too small. That's why I can only drive certain cars, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like a normal size human, so I can only imagine him.
Yeah.
Yo, check it out. I'll show you this. You guys should see this check if I can
But
find it.
literally, like American cars, like I couldn't drive like those. My fucking head goes straight to the roof. I can't fit in the fucking most American cars. You know, that's why I had to like always bought the German cars and shit. You know.
Yeah, but like a Porsche, like a 911 Porsche, it isn't really made for people 6'2" and older.
Yeah, I don't know about Porsche, but like BMW 5 Series fit me good. You know, like BMW 5 Series, 500 Series, like Mercedes, like those kind of cars, they fit good.
Yeah. Jack.
SUVs, you know. The new American cars are okay.
I got a
the
video.
new Cadillacs somehow have more room in them.
O'Neal tries ice hockey.
I never played that. I'm not that kind of. I'm not a hockeyer. I don't do hockey. Maybe D might be a hockey person. He lives up in
It's like a video game simulation of what it would be.
Land.
I don't do hockey either.
No.
I like hockey. I've liked hockey a long time. Playoff hockey.
Yeah, I don't know. I just never got into it. You know, it's like I like basketball and baseball mostly.
Yeah,
when hockey's like a tight game and played well, it's fucking good.
I'm sure it is. It's just, you
yeah,
gotta, my attention span is not for it.
Yeah.
yeah. I never got into it.
That's all. All right, I can't find her, but this girl I follow on Instagram, she's like over like 7.5 feet tall. It's crazy. Oh, there she is! I found her. Holy fuck! I was just scrolling.
What nationality? American?
White. I don't know. Hold on, there. I'll show.
It's like that's taller than wait, 7.5. That's giant stat.
Let's fucking share camera. Oh my god! Okay, I have to just the other way. Hold on here. I'll just have to take a picture and then show you guys. Oh shit! My phone is being slow tonight. Oh, there we go.
Too much poutine in it.
Yeah. Look at the size of that chick.
Let me take a look here. What are we looking at? How tall is she, though?
Over 7.5 feet tall.
Really?
Yeah, she's huge.
I'd take her.
She'll stand in the shower, and the shower head like hits her chin
That's
or hits
awesome.
her stomach or something.
So what does she do? Is she a power lifter, or what does she do?
I don't know.
I mean,
I
why
think
do you
she's
have, how did you find her?
just randomly on YouTube or on Instagram. Just came up in my thing. Like holy shit! So I just started following her.
Yeah, pretty nice.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. I'll stop sharing. I forgot I was sharing it still.
Huh. Happened.
I'm not sure. I think you
Has
have.
Shaquille O'Neal ever had a pair of ice skates made?
Motherfucker. You probably did.
Oh, so yeah, what I was gonna say about Shaq. He's a real generous guy. He's awesome.
Did you know he owns over 50 brands?
Yeah,
He owns JC Penney's.
yeah.
You own JC Penney?
Yeah, he bought that shit.
They're a
Yeah.
business around here.
Well, you kind of learn
Shoes
from
and a
Magic
bunch of the shoes
Johnson.
that are in a bunch of the shoes in Walmart. He owns that shit.
Yeah.
Uh,
He owns like
Magic Johnson owns
I
a
was gonna
lot
say
of
like he
stuff.
owns like 50 fucking it was crazy, like 50 fucking Sonics or something. It's like I don't know. He's got a lot of money. Lakers made him some money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, his
Christoph,
whole career,
Christoph says,
and
ooh la la.
he's definitely been a ambassador, like advertising
Yeah,
shit.
he's done really well for himself. Can't
No, he's cool, and he stayed cool. Like whenever I see a clip of him, he's
Oh,
just like a fucking cool motherfucker.
let's see, Flora. Did you know this? Every summer, the Shaq and what's his name, Steve Harvey. Him and his wife, that both the couples go on a boat cruise together. They get their own yachts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Every
well, the
year they
coolest yacht trip is the month in the year. Magic Johnson, and he invites like certain people.
Yeah.
Magic Johnson's pretty cool too. He did well for himself with owning a lot of businesses too.
Oh shit. And you're supposed to hear that. Yeah.
Are you on X? Any of you people?
No,
No. You don't anti-Xers?
I just have Instagram and watch YouTube. I don't
No.
fucking with any of that shit. I mean, they're all the same, aren't they?
That shit. No, well, no, it's not the same. It is the same, but it isn't the same. It's like I can post stuff on X and, you know, troll can't report it. But on Instagram, the troll can report it, and I have to either try to fight it, right?
Yeah, no, Instagram definitely has issues with that shit. Seems, I don't know where, well, Meta has, because Facebook and Instagram are the same thing. I don't go on Facebook. But I'm addicted to Instagram. I'm always any spare time I'm waiting in line at the grocery or wherever. I fucking just look at stupid shit. Everybody's algorithm's different.
Yeah.
And then I try not to look at other shit because it fucks up my algorithm. I like jazz and surfing, music, animal shit.
No, literally, I was going to buy an air conditioner yesterday, and what were the ads I saw on Instagram today?
You gotta
Yeah.
put
Ads for air conditioners.
No, they get you. They have that dialed in so quick. There's time like I mainly because I own dogs. I wasn't really a cat person. I've never typed in and say I've had my kitten now for 5, 6 weeks. I never Googled or bought anything for a cat online. Searched cat.
Now you're getting bombarded with
Yeah,
cat
I get
ads.
all these cat things like which are cool. But I'm
Fine.
wondering how do they know I got a cat? Oh, they knew I got a cat,
How do you fucking know?
right? And it wasn't like
this TV listening.
no. Well, I'll tell you. Like the only one thing is the first day I got it, it was a little kitten. I took a picture and forwarded it to a few people.
Uh,
That that must be it. Like
Well, yeah, that's not even like posting it
now
on your
because
fucking
they know I
Instagram or
like
anything.
Chihuahuas, I
Like
get a bunch of
somebody else
Chihuahuas.
fucking got the
Even though I don't
picture and
have a
shared it.
Chihuahua anymore. I've had Chihuahuas for a long time, and oh, I get a lot of Chihuahua shit.
are you sure it's not the shower head?
But sometimes, like I would understand if you Googled something or if you bought cat food on Amazon or something. Okay, that's how the. But there's, and I'm just using this as an example. Over the years, there's been a bunch of things where I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't, like you say, like some of the times you don't even have to do anything online to to get them to like know you're out, put it in your algorithm. Now, when they started sending me cat stuff, I also don't just like heart things and all that either, right? But if you look at something,
Hey, if anybody wants some cool cat stuff, I got some landrace catnip over here. DM me your address and I'll send you some
yeah,
maybe dried
bought
properly catnip.
cat toy the first time. Yeah, I couldn't. I didn't I looked at them all, and every one of them had like catnip in them. Somehow, like I decided, no, I'm not fucking giving my cat catnip. I know what catnip and
Yeah,
cats
well,
do.
yeah,
Yeah,
you're
like
essentially getting
like you want to get your
your
cat
pet.
spun like that? Like
No,
really?
you don't want
But
to get them hooked on
if
it.
you look at cat toys, yeah, they're like little mouse fuzzy things, but they're
Yeah,
got
they have it in them.
catnip
Yeah, yeah.
in them. Like I forget what place I was at, and then even the place where I found a couple toys that weren't catnip infused, yeah, 90% of everything was. And I don't
Dripping
know
that
why.
fucking catnip
I
oil on
I know when
everything,
I'm
bro.
smoking weed and it's really smoky and the cat's like laying here inhaling secondhand smoke. Oh,
Yeah.
that's gotta get, you know, I'm
Yeah.
sure my dogs, every animal that lives around
Well,
me
they can
is used
inhale
to
it through
having
their
weed.
ears.
I don't think it affects them the same exact
No, it's
way.
supposed
Like,
to be really bad on their breathing system. But dogs apparently, work. It works on them obviously 'cause they're a mammal, right? So they have an endocannabinoid system. But I always heard it's really bad on their lungs. So blow it in their ears or whatever.
well, I don't blow.
But
I'm just talking about like
I've
back in
also
the day
seen
when we
there's
didn't
also
know
like
it.
at a dispensary like in California. There was a couple of different companies, one called like Vet CBD, and they sold all kinds of different CBD and different derivatives, cannabinoids for cats
Yeah,
Yeah.
and dogs. They have
and
other
dogs, yeah. But they're
Yeah.
specific cat ones, and dog ones are different. They're somehow they're different. I don't know why or what, but
We actually asked
Yeah, but
about dog CBD for Calliope recently, and they put her on Prozac.
yeah. I mean, I guess it would depend on where you're at. California has these things. I don't imagine everywhere has these things. Um,
No, they have like signs up at the vet that we go to that says like CBD this and
yeah, but
that.
I'm talking like in a like regular like 21 and over dispensary in California, like is where I found these kind of things. Like,
Oh,
it's
like for your pet.
licensed cannabis for your pet.
Okay, well that's good though, but like at the same time, like my friend's dog is German short-haired pointer. It's from Vermont, and he eats whatever the fuck he wants and drinks some beer sometimes. Yeah,
That's cool.
you know, being a big dog like that, whatever.
Not my fucking dog. Why do I care?
you know, I got perturbed at one point because like I used to be on the vaporants thing on Reddit, and like I vaporized my weed, and some guy like posted, "Oh, my dog, my Boston Terrier ate fucking this already vape weed
All right, let him. Let
and got
him. Let
sick and got sick." And
no.
I was like, "Oh fuck! I have Boston Terriers and I vape weed." I'm like, these motherfuckers can't be eating my fucking already vape weed because they know, you know. Apparently, if they eat it raw, it's fine. But if it has been decarboxylized, then it's bad for them. So it's very weird, though.
because the endocannabinoid system. I saw something on the internet recently that's like said like your body produces a fake THC.
I don't think it's fake.
Well, obviously it's real, but like,
Eight.
well, then there was another thing I saw that said like the runner's high, like when people are running, next their endocannabinoid system, and the high they're feeling is actually from cannabinoids, Like, it's kind of weird, right?
Your body creates adrenaline. Like, like I was like in my 20s when somebody had this shit on tour. It was adrenaline.
Oh no, let's not go down this rabbit
Like
hole.
that's like, you want to talk about the craziest. That has to be like, I only tried it that one time, but that has to be like fully addictive too. Because people that are like, adrenaline's like crazy ass fucking thing.
Oh no, it's a flight or fly response.
Yeah, it's hormonal, or I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but our body does a bunch of
I
shit.
play one on TV.
And all mammals, like Flora said, mammals all kind of have some, to varying degrees. Um, yeah, life is developed a lot. Like all these things are, I don't know. I guess from the first beginning of man, there was adrenaline and endocannabinoid and all these things. I mean, they say that in your body's DMT. It's part of like that. What happens
Like
when
when you die, yeah, it's released.
something like that.
I'm not.
Mother Gaia, the whole earth.
What the fuck you
You
talking
guys
about? Compton?
come and sit at Compton.
Said what? Compton? Stomping the big black.
Compton.
Come and sit at Compton.
Straight out of Toronto with the
Need some
with
music,
the
but we don't
poutine.
need any more strikes on the string.
All right, guys. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I'm out of here. Have a good
You're
night.
gone.
Boom-a-doo.
It's bedtime for this guy.
Oh yeah, it's
All
like
right.
11, 12. It's like 1 or 2 over there, huh?
That's 2.
I see.
Yeah, man.
Have
Bye.
a good.
Sweet dreams, dear.
It's like 11:03 here.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Did he jump off? Did he end the show? Oh no, we're still here.
We're still on. I think
We're
I'm not.
here.
Yeah. I don't know. I smoked like the rest of that joint. I'm fucking ripped. But I got up at 5:30 this morning.
I was up at 4 in the morning. I'm back to bed at Boston Terrace
Yeah, I didn't take a nap today. Some days I take naps. A couple naps. Some days I don't take it.
You fucking stupid bird. Goddamn mockingbird.
A what?
Mockingbird.
You have mockingbirds where you live?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, we don't have anything like that. We have magpies. Magpies, they're pretty cool.
It's interesting. It's very interesting to watch life evolve.
I think it's time to take a giant toke.
Yeah, that's always a good time. There's always time for that.
Hey, buddy, you've been following James with the GDP story?
I saw a little of it. Yeah. I mean,
So, ITAL Foundation, like, they tagged him and they're like, Chris G made it. And I think that's probably true. That Chris G probably did make it, which was this character that was brutally fucking killed 25 years or so ago. But that guy was like, he made a lot of shit, that guy, that Chris G guy.
yeah. Well, Ken, he said he got it from whatever the Indians or whatever the
Yeah,
fuck.
see the problem with
Like
Ken's
he didn't
story when I
say
was watching when I was watching James's thing, the problem I have with like Ken's story there is like James pretty much like called him out, but laughed it off pretty much. But okay, so James asked him point blank, like, so how did you start creating seeds from that cut, right? And he said that the plant, selfed and created self seeds, and that he planted those seeds
Yeah, I heard.
and made more. But the problem with that is that those are always female, unless you have a Hermy plant. Then that's the only way you're going to get uh, seeds that can
Well,
produce possible males.
I have like a gut intuition when somebody's a bullshitter, and yeah, Ken's story just seemed like,
Seems like bullshit to me. Yeah.
yeah. I mean, some of it might be exaggerated, some of it might, yeah, like it seems like a hustler. But whatever, it takes all types. I don't hate on it.
Yeah.
With that interview, I was like, my sensor went up to like, yeah, do I trust what this guy's saying? Not so much. His
I think,
dates, his timing, it's the whole story didn't match to me. No,
yeah.
And the years, because yeah, it was at Shoreline. It had to have been in the earliest 90s when GDP hit the Dead Sea. Because I remember it specifically because what I thought whoever was marketing, named it whatever.
But when did they hit the dead scene? When did you first see GDP?
Well, it was
And when you
at
say dead scene,
Shoreline.
and also when you say dead scene, can you clarify? Are you talking San Francisco or where are you talking?
Well, it was at Shoreline, which is in the Bay Area, but the dead scene was everywhere,
Yeah.
right? But we were like a hub of everything, okay? Right? You know, like if somebody had something good, that's where you found it.
So where you seem to have
Like
been in.
that's that
So
era.
were
You
you
know, we're
living in
talking.
that? Were you living in that
Yeah,
area? Or how often were
yeah.
you over
Well, no, I lived down here, but I went to all the shows. Okay. And yeah, I had a lot of life in the Bay Area. At that time I wasn't living up there. I lived up there in the early 80s. But so like Shoreline opened in like the late 80s. And I think the last time we did a show there was like 93 or maybe, right? Um, and that was the first time that so somewhere in those years, and I would have to probably think it was like the earliest 90s when GDP came around, the Grateful Dead lot in the scene, and people had it and smoked it and selling it and all this shit. I remember it specifically because at that time, I thought it was like whoever had bred it or whoever it didn't even
what year are you
breeding
saying?
it wasn't 91, 92.
That early?
Yeah. Okay.
Really?
Yeah. Because the Grateful Dead ended in 95. Right. Um, so this in Shoreline, we got too big for Shoreline at those last years. So had to have been the early years of Shoreline, which is a venue
Are you sure it was
eh,
the? Are you
next to
sure?
Silicon Valley.
But are you
Yeah,
sure it was
because
the GDP and
well,
not like the SR-71 or the Perps or the Vindo
well,
or
okay, it was a strain that was called GDP, Granddaddy Perps, the whole that whole thing. It was that week. Um, and what I thought it was at the time, why I remember that strain particular more than a lot of that. Yeah, a lot of strains came through that scene. Um, there's actually a strain called Shoreline that I don't know. I didn't ever have contact with that, but I always thought, why'd they call it Shoreline? Shoreline was like, pretty famous venue. Um, but GDP, if you've been around, if you were in the tight or knew anything about Grateful Dead land,
no, I knew nothing about
GDP
great. I knew nothing about Grateful Dead except because
GDP stands for Grateful Dead Productions. That's the name of the company
EP.
that, that basically ran everything. GDP,
I see.
right?
Yeah, I'm
Right. Grateful Dead
I was a
Productions.
Alice in Chains fan, Nirvana
So,
fan.
like, if you looked at any of
Yeah.
the merchandise, there was a little mark on it, GDP. If you were on the list, if you had a backstage pass, if you were connected in any way, you dealt with GDP, which was, different people represented different parts of it, but that was the company behind the Grateful Dead, right? And that strain was called GDP, right? And I remember like at that time thinking, oh, that's clever. Of course, someone's like marketing weed around the Grateful Dead scene and calling it a name that is GDP. Because like the deadheads in that scene, which was vast amount of people, everybody knew what GDP was. Like that was the Grateful Dead Productions. Um, GDP was like a thing, and then there was a strain called GDP, and yeah, that was at Shoreline for sure. I mean, but it's the same thing. Like I first started smoking Mendo Perps like in 83, 84. Maybe the latest was 85. It was very distinct. It came through the Grateful Dead lot. Uh, there was a green pheno and a purple pheno. The Mendo, like it wasn't even like called Mendo Perps. It had a very distinct smell. Not necessarily the weed smelled good, and you could probably smell that distinctiveness in that weed. But what was like the real telltale sign that it was Mendo was the exhale smell, the smell in the air when people smoked it. Um, yeah, I remember when I typed something in when Not So Dog was claiming that this all the shit of the Mendo perps. And his story, he's talking about that he moved from Chicago or wherever to Northern Cal, the Mendo, like in the mid '90s or late '90s, I think. Right? I was like, well, then you he's cleaned it up since then. That oh, somebody gave him this cut or these seeds or whatever. But at a certain point, when I first heard him, he was like making it like he bred it or some shit. And I was like, dude, we were smoking that shit 10 years before you ever fucking
Yeah, I
right.
my experience was, I guess, later than everybody else's. So for me, it was about, I want to say around 2010, 2000, no, 2009, 2009 maybe. Um, I went to a dispensary because I had my medical card. That's when I got my medical card. And that was one of the options that they had at the dispensary was the Granddaddy Purple. And they had the Mindo Perps, and they had the something they called the Perps, which was like they also called it Oregon Perps sometimes. And
Yeah.
then they had Grape Ape, and they had the Granddaddy Purple. And I think there was one other purple strain. There was a UW purple, but like that had that was more like a faint purple. It wasn't like that deep, like fucking trichome covered Granddaddy purple. It's like Granddaddy purple is like got this like certain pigment of purple that's different from those other ones. And then like it's like the perfect cash weed. It's like just it breaks up well, it rolls joints well, it makes good bubble hash, it makes good rosin, it makes good. It's a good strain. And
Now,
it's like
what's the lineage of
it's like a
Granddaddy?
sweet purple
I
kush,
mean,
it's like a
of
different.
GDP. What's the lineage?
It's supposed to be like a Mindo Perps crossed with a Big Bud.
Yeah.
I think it's
Like
Salmon Creek Big Bud. Or Salmon
yeah.
Creek Bud is one story and Big Bud's one story, but I think it's Salmon Creek Bud.
Like like in Urkel, didn't that come from Mendo Perch too?
Yeah, it might be Urkel. Let me look it up. Let me see what the
Grape,
official.
grape. No, I'm saying that a lot of like classic strains came out of the lineage out of that that weed that was that Mendo that tasted so unique and
Oh yeah,
it was
so yeah, they're saying across some Mindo Perps
yeah.
and Big Bud, but there's all kinds of fucking stories out there, right? Because now there's the Salmon Creek story, there's the Big Bud story, there's the Purple Urkel story, there's
Well, there's
I don't
so
know.
much folklore within cannabis genetics that
I
I
just
don't know.
think I just know that the plant was not legal. Rename game was real. People held cuts. Cuts were not everywhere. It
And
was only a
before
certain amount of,
marketing
it
and
was a certain
branding
amount.
was like such an obvious thing, there were people way back that were already
But all I know is that I love me some Granddaddy Purple. The real Granddaddy Purple, I love that shit. I don't care
That
if
shit got me
I don't care
crunk.
if fucking crackhead on the corner made it. It's fucking good.
yeah.
You know.
And a lot of these strains came from like the old timer generation that passed it on to so and so and so that we'll never know. Like, a lot of the stuff we'll never know. Is my overall, like, as I've listened to all this
Well, I
over
don't
the
think
years,
I think yeah,
I
I've been
said
listening. I've been
we call it
I
folklore. A lot of the genetic stories and stuff is
well
folk.
I went on. I used to go on forums right before, and then during the medical days, I was on these different forums, and I wasn't. I was a primarily just I was just a grower, right? Just then that didn't that was trying to find knowledge because we really didn't have like books, right? It
Yeah,
wasn't like a lot of
I
books.
read a lot of shit on the forums. I wasn't as
You
much
know,
a
and
poster. I
back then,
didn't,
like people
but I
were like
read it.
basically like the big conversations were like, at least for me, were like pest control management, right? IPM, and
Yeah.
a lot of people were big on the labs, like the lactive bacteria, right? Lactic acid bacteria, labs, and so like um labs, and then like the bokashi stuff. Um, that was a real big thing, and
Even in the forum era, there were certain strains that I had acquired clones of and stuff.
oh yeah, yeah,
That
like what's
I
his
could
face?
look at,
What's the guy, Tom Hill or something, right? They used to be like the
I
big
could,
Hi,
one.
hell.
but there were different people, um, and threads on
I
side
got milk in
forums.
my refrigerator about to
Not
explode.
just one person, but numerous growers would post photos of the plant, the bud, like in a way that you could look at a thread and kind of know if something that you acquired was actually what it said it was or the right pheno. Like, because even then, the photos weren't near as good as they are now and all that. It was tech was just in its infancy, internet and all that. But yeah, the forums had so much information. I mean, there's way more information now because tech has changed. But
Yeah, but the
way back, like they
well,
were just threads. They were
well,
just
yeah,
threads.
there was lots of information. Also, like I remember, like one of the things would be like just a whole section just talking about like how to use different liquid fertilizers, right? Everybody had a magic recipe, right? Like,
Yeah.
you know, oh, I use
And there
this
was
amount
a
and
lot
this.
of dissension inside some of these threads. I remember like reading it and realizing, oh, this guy's calling this guy bullshit, and there was like bickering and haters or trolls or whatever it was. It wasn't just this fairy tale place where cannabis people all got along. The threads were a rough. It was like it was rough and tough. Like I remember some of them going, "Wow," because you start reading page after page after page, trying to get to I some of it was just bullshit, but within that bullshit was like crucial things you learned. People were sharing stuff. That was the first because I grew for a lot of years before that came along, and I knew other people that grew, but like we didn't even really share well what people's recipes was and what they were doing was like I don't know what you call that, but everybody held on to everything. It was like your edge, whether it
Yeah,
was your
I used to know a
genetics.
guy who thought he like, he's like thought he had the magic recipe basically for each type of strain that he was growing, right? Like you would only,
Yeah,
you feed a particular amount of what ppms for this particular one of these different, bottles and whatever. And, you know, a lot of it is probably placebo effect because in reality, it's just, it's all about giving a particular ratio and between like, say 800 and 1,000 ppms of whatever ratio, as long as and at the right pH, and the plant's going to uptake it. So yeah, I remember like the Lucas
and
formulas and all that shit. People would
yeah.
argue
Oh,
hardcore about.
when you brought up IPM, that was really the first why I ended up finding these forums and reading. Like, oh, I was battling spider mites, and then like yeah, I was at wit's end, and then the forums like, oh, other people had spider mites, and oh, this is what they looked like, and because people had like pictures that were magnified and what worked, what didn't work. I mean, now like it's just a total faux pas, but that how I learned about Avid was in the forums way back. I mean, that first came around on there way back. Um, and oh, I remember there was like, oh, he was like seems like a troll, but somebody, I don't remember their screen name, was already like putting out information of how toxic this shit was. Right? But no one wanted to hear it back then because it was effective at getting rid of it. Like after fighting those fuckers for a couple years, when I and when I got it, it was under the table at the hydro store as like a favor, and it was like a little 1 gram uh vial for $20, right? And you only needed a little bit of it. And
Do you remember a
I
time? Do you remember a
I
time when?
sprayed my complete veg, the clones, the plants once, and once again 2 weeks later, and then cycled those plants through. And after years of fucking fighting spider mites, I got rid of them. And before it became this toxic thing and all that, or even at the beginning of that talk, I remember thinking, yeah, but because like, oh, I don't think I looked these things up. They were things that were posted in the threads. It was a link, or maybe it was the report. There's this report by the uh, uh, Department of Ag. It's like a government thing that has every pesticide. And there's like 2 columns. One's called control and one's called eradicate, right? There's only a handful of products, and they're all toxic as fuck that are on the eradicate side. The rest of them are all what they call control products, right? Which those products are never really going to, I mean, it's like a miracle if you can use a control product and get rid of uh, certain pests. And I never sprayed it in flour, any of that, veg, but it worked. It's got to be over 10 years ago now, or well, yeah, the last time I used that Avid in another spider mite infestation, it didn't
Yeah,
even work. It didn't even work anymore.
I bought the so I paid like I don't know, I think it was like $300 per clone, but I had to buy two of them to get the cherry pie. This is in like 2013, right? And I bought the cherry pie and a couple other really elite, the DJ Short Blueberry and a couple of other cuts, right? And the guy gave me two little bottles where, like he basically made these little like 1 ounce, 2 ounce bottles, right? From like he had a gallons and he just printed his own labels. And one of them was the product you mentioned, the Abbott, and the other one was a product called Floramite. And both of those, I'm not sure which one was more toxic, but
But
yeah,
wait, isn't Floramite just the most concentrated cinnamon there ever is?
I don't know. It might have been. I don't know.
Okay,
But I
there
think
was
it's
a
banned,
product
right?
that was for mites that was basically the product was cinnamon, but super
It did
concentrated.
have that kind of smell. Let me see. Maybe AI will tell me.
Yeah. Well, I can remember trying this cinnamon shit, and no one like that was the only time I wish I had on a fucking suit and had no skin exposed. Because when I sprayed that shit on my hands, my forearms, anywhere that this
Okay,
overspray
it says
landed,
here that Floramite The fluoramide SC miticide. It's bifenazate, which makes up 22.6 of the product by weight. The remaining 77.4 consists of other ingredients. Scientific, so it says bifenazate, the scientific name, hydrase carboxylated acid. I don't know. This basically,
Probably not the same product, but there was this product that was like over the counter. It was this concentrated cinnamon. And like I say, yeah, cinnamon is like an acid when
let
it's
me
that
see if there's another
concentrated.
fluor. Let me see if
And
there's
like
another fluoramide.
if you got any overspray on you, it burned. It like you'd wash it off because it would start stinging. It was the gnarliest shit, dude.
Fast-acting professional grade miticide eliminate broad spectrum of destructive spider mites. Highly valued by growers. Quick knockout provides long-lasting control for up to 28 days. Controls all life stages of tetraryside spider mites, includes common varieties. I hate that two-spotted fucking. I used to hate that fucking thing, and that clover mite. I fucking hated those things, man.
Like over
Ugh,
the years, I had three battles with those things, and
fucking
those were
hated
the
those
gnarliest
things.
battles. Like
Yeah, this
they
is the shit. This is
so
the
much
shit that
fun.
they gave me, but yeah, it was gnarly, man. I never used it again,
Yeah.
but
Well, then there's another one called Forbid. That's real nasty. Uh, all those things are, but just like okay, when I used to buy flea medicine, I used to what they call topicals. Okay, Advantage and I forget the other brand. And oh, we had real bad fleas and ticks every summer on the properties. I would give my dog, I'd buy the whatever and uh, treat all my dogs. And like I think those were like 60 days, whatever the amount of time, 3 months. I think it was 3 months. And like 3 months to the day, there wouldn't be no fleas, right? And as soon as that shit got past its effective date, oh, the fleas got back, right? That shit worked. Used it, spent a good amount of money on it. It was always expensive back then.
what about powdered mildew? Do you think it's systemic? Do you think it's not? What do you think? Is there if you fail to figure out a way to
Not
get
sure it's systemic. I think that certain genetics are like super prone to it. And I don't know if it was on FCP. I forget where, but there's this lady uh, that's got white papers, PhD, has spent her whole career studying powdery mildew. And she gave uh she did an episode and I learned a lot. Like these you can't even see them with the naked eye, but these little black like the actual powdery mildew isn't the sex of the powdery mildew, right? The white, those are the spores. But within that is a teeny ass little black dot, right? That's what, if I remember correct. And then that's what like you also have to like clean and get rid of. And that will like lay dormant, can float onto the wall, hang over here. It's so small, it floats around. And that's how it's hard to get rid of powdery mildew because you're not really, that's the sex of it, right? And that's the eggs or the next round of it. Um, and she had done like testing on all the different remedies for powdery mildew. And some of the simplest ones, they were control things, but like what she said, the most important thing in like just scrubbing all the walls and surfaces with a bleach water or all that doesn't necessarily uh unless it's done at like uh a level uh and that was where I already knew this, but I baked my rooms
meaning like, oh, I'd turn off all the AC, all the airflow, and turn on the lights and get it as hot as I could in there. Like I could usually get to like 120, 127, but supposedly it's 130 and up. Then yeah, every time my room was done, I would clean the whole room, do all that. But the last thing I would do would be to heat treat the room. That was effective. But yeah, I battled powdery mildew. That was, I don't think it was systemic, but it's definitely like, well, the spores are floating in the air all the time. And if you, a couple places I ran for a lot of years, and I just had to like stay regimented. And in the end, I used to in veg spray sulfur. I used to vaporize sulfur. That seemed pretty effective, baking the room. But if I backed off of any of those things, because sometimes I'd think I had a handle on it, and no, it would come back. And certain strains, when I first had powdery mildew, I had grown the same two strains since the 90s. One was called Diamond, one was called Garlic, for like 10 years.
Garlic, garlic. There used to be something called garlic that used to come around, but I never knew what it was. But it was really good.
Yeah.
Do you think that had any relation to the Kim family?
No.
No.
But all right, when I started growing all these other strains, mainly Cali Connect strains and Bubba Kush. I think Bubba Kush was one that was really powdery mildew prone, and other strains. The first time I was really dealing with it, I found it on all, and my plants and veg were like next to other plants and all this. Yeah, the garlic and the diamond could be in a room fucking covered in powdery mildew, and they wouldn't have any on it. Even next to plants that are fucking powdery mildew. Um, uh, so yeah, from the earliest, I realized some strains just are like that shit can't get going on it. And other strains, most of them fat leaf indica strains, they were prone to it as fuck. All the Kushes were that way. OG, it could get on it, but it wasn't like prone to it. But the Kushes, especially the Bubba Kush, that shit. That's where if it is systemic, that would be like, yeah, that strain might have had it systemic because that was the first time I battled that shit was with the Bubba Kush. Now, the real OG guy, whatever, I forget his screen name,
Josh D.
Josh D. He posted pictures of Bubba Kush this last week that I think he got from the guy Craft Cartel, the Kenji, right? That claims
from Cypress Hill.
yeah. And I saw the pictures. And I'm like, yeah, that's the bubble. Like, that's it. That plant is one of those plants. I grew it for years. I always recognized that structure, that plant, whether I could smell it or smoke it. Certain plants are like that way. So that stuff still maybe it's going to make a. Now I would pay a 60 an eighth or uh, whatever top price.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm like, yeah, I would love to hit that Bubba. So that was some of the taste that Kush. Like, just there's so many flavors today, but so a lot of them are called something Kush or called whatever. But no, Kush was like a thing. Like that's a terp profile. Like if you've ever smoked real Kush, then you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Even something I remember, like, okay, when I was rocking all the Cali Connection strains, yeah, San Fernando Valley Kush was what that strain was, not OG. Blackwater was called Blackwater, not Blackwater OG. Like in that swerve era, or kind of during the OG era, a lot of strains that had names that didn't have OG tacked on the end of it started like marketing or branding themselves or reviving their or whatever and added OG to it. Because like the true OG is OG. SFV isn't like an OG. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Right. I don't know if that makes any sense. But
Yeah.
like my memory of it, I think in like the 2013, 12, somewhere in that range, it became a thing where you can probably go find the old uh, catalogs, and then most of his strains were not called OG. But now a lot of them have OG on the end of it, right? Now, well, I don't know.
A lot of
Maybe,
them may have been crossed to OGs since then because OG's so damn prolific and popular, right?
yeah.
Like
I mean,
I don't think all of them are like
what's weird
a
is
lie,
it
you know what I
was
mean?
so prolific and beyond popular in SoCal, and that's when
I
obviously
know, but look at the
it isn't out there.
look at the Dutch. They copied they crossed everything with some kind of haze or Northern Lights haze type thing, right?
Yeah,
It's just what happened. Like everybody crossed everything with cookies.
yeah,
OG Kush was what they crossed with at that time, right? It's like just
yeah.
everybody was trying to put an OG into a seed form, you know, because it was like a finicky plant
Oh,
and then and
it had no stem strength. So like, and buds got pretty big. Like you had to,
you had to use lots of netting or trellis or bamboos or something,
yeah,
you know.
where like even the center stock, like it wasn't that it was so thin that it couldn't hold the weight. It was that the structure within the stem just didn't have any like ability to like that would have been a plant that really would have had a hard time surviving in the wild. You know what I mean? Because it was just laid out on the ground.
Yeah, it would have rotted.
Yeah. Yeah. Certain yeah, like some of this there's so much folklore that I don't know if we'll ever like yeah, some of it yeah, the cookies obviously has what it has in it. And so many Mendo, like go back, Mendo had its hand in a lot of other genetics that got developed out of it, crossed into other stuff. But like some of all that lineage history has so much stories and folklore and rename. It's going to be hard to ever really know exactly what happened. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Where like wine or grapes, oh no, they've documented 1,000 years of lineage. You know, uh, same with horses, for instance. Like they know that there was 19 horses in the Kentucky Derby, and 18 of them had Secretariat lineage. The horse Secretariat, like they know, like factually, the lineage, uh, all the way back to the first Arabian horse. I forget what he's called. Uh, we but prohibition on cannabis created this thing that I don't know if we'll ever get the actual, which is important, right? Which is important to, I mean, even that like skunk or roadkill skunk somehow vanished, right? Like how that happened, and other strains. Like I'm not even sure we know what other strains aren't actually in existence anymore that were part of the building blocks of great, great things.
Yeah, like the stuff like 1960s stuff and early 70s stuff,
Yeah,
Like we know the Colombian, we know Thai, Mexican, right? We know those, but there could have been other stuff that variations, right? Different
yeah.
this is from the same
And the
places.
actual like pheno of the Oaxacan or the Colombian or even Thai. So now Thailand's legal, all this, and people come and go. Wait, what about that? Like it was commercial. It wasn't the prettiest weed, but damn, man, real Thai weed. That was some of the strongest narcotic fucking
Well,
smoking
like
weed there.
the Nepali weed, right? It's supposed to have been
Yeah.
real cerebral, made you almost psychedelic.
And now that it's legal, the damage from
Good
the
deal, yeah.
prohibition of 100 years or whatever it was. Yeah, like we're now in all these other directions. Obviously, it's not like there's a great new strains being bred, but like we don't have the actual building blocks along the way. You know what I mean? And if you're like a 20 something new smoker, you might get into all this and hear about all the things before your time, but it's not like you're going to be able to go into a store that carries fucking 50 different fucking kinds of weed and be able to go, oh, yeah, I want this, that, I want to try these things. Now, guys like us, you're a little younger than me, but yeah, that was like even though we were in prohibition and something risk of being arrested for weed and all the shit our whole life. Oh, we had and there's, the effects of prohibition, but oh no, our, what we know about weed and all that, and what was good and what was better and all that was through that. And most of it, I mean, not that there's a good things to smoke these days, but like, yeah, it's not like you can go back. Like, I'm surprised because a strain, I don't know. I mean, how old is GG4? That's really only like what, less than 15 years old?
I first saw Gorilla Glue for I want to say around 2014.
Okay, so it's not even 15 years. It's 12 or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that strain's made a comeback, and yeah,
I
there's no
have all of it here. It is the
when you smell
stinkiest,
a bag of it
stankiest,
and smoke it,
dankiest weed I've ever
right?
grown.
But most of and I went on a whole thing where people, younger guys I know that had libraries and had all these strains of the past. Yeah, they weren't, they weren't, that could have been the same plant, but like, I think there's a degradation that happens over years. And, a lot of the great strains were clone onlys. Even the story with GDP. Well, how did you make seeds of it? Right. Um, and that story seems a little odd, where, and a lot of people took clone onlys, found something similar or something that they
Well,
crossed,
even like yeah, I mean,
so, but a lot of the clone onlys that people just held clones of now 20, 30 years.
I'll show you guys something
I
in
think all
a bit.
genetics, and it depends who held it and how well they took care of it and what climate, environment, and all that. Um, but my experience is that, yeah, things, they say there's no such thing as genetic drift. The code is still in there, but there's what they call uh recessive and what's the other side of it? Traits. Yep, over that time, I think some things have gotten sideways. You know what I mean? And maybe tissue culture can refresh and bring it back. I think they said that it does a lot of things, but now that it's been years later, I don't necessarily see that things coming out of tissue culture are like, oh yeah, this is like as fresh as it was back in the day. But that's just my, you know, because like I don't think there's anybody holding or gatekeeping too much stuff anymore. So everything's out. But like it's not like, oh yeah, we still have this in the same form that it was when it was. I'm not I no, that's not my experience. But who knows? But GG4, surprisingly, yep, exact. Even how much defoliation, how it grows, how trimmers are gonna hate it, all the same things. And it's made a comeback. Like both facilities I'm associated with have fucking GG4 pumping out. And it smells like that glue. It's like it's not you open the bag, you're like, oh yeah, that's it. Pretty much exactly. But see, that's only like 10 or 12 years. Some of these other strains, we're talking about 20 and 30 years.
Yeah, like OG, right? You said you've smelled it long before everybody else.
Yeah. Well, I had it from 99. But that's like what I consider like the true OG. I mean, it was just called OG. Had no other name. It was earthy gas, right? It was spindly, stretchy, had no stem strength, but that shit was fucking fire. It was like holy grail. Like I remember thinking we couldn't really put our finger on what like lineage it had. It seemed like it was layered. Like it had like somebody had bred it and bred it and bred it and bred it, and But that was we. I knew nothing. The 99. But no, that was like very held gatekeeping type thing. That strain was like, and I could see why people bred it into other things to get more structure, and it was really finicky. It was the only plant that, like, if you had a little wilt in the second, third week of veg, even though the plant came back, and by the time you turned it back, it was healthy as fuck or doing great. No, that wasn't going to be the fire. Like any little thing that happened during the 4 months or whatever, veg and flowering had impact. It was really hard to like dial it in consistent. But even if it came out bad, it was still fire. And bad a lot of times was like wispy, hardly any size to the buds, low yield, but it was still fire. And I can remember the first time I tried to do Sea Green, that was for Bubba Kush, and that was from the forums, where instead of putting like 18 plants out on a 4x8 tray, I had like 40 or 50 in 4-inch rock wool. But just I call them bats. We were just growing like single cola, maybe a couple little, no, not side branching, just like packed in there. Because I can remember the first few times that I had like the most beautiful tray. It was golf balls and they were dense as fuck, right? And after growing for a pretty long time, you kind of get an idea, your what you weight. And back then we weren't getting 3 and 4 pounds of light. You were lucky to get one a light, right? Um, Thinking, oh fuck, this is gonna be a good one. This feels good. Um, was your impression. But then by the time it got trimmed in the bag, you were like, what the fuck? It was only like less than a, barely over half a pound or three-quarters of a pound for a light. That fucking looked like it was like a pound and a half, a pound and a quarter. Because that was like back for a lot of years with the tech we were using, the methods, the strains. Yeah, a pound and a half was doing real good per light. It was single ended, just the way. Even if you trellised and super cropped or did whatever. Um, it's crazy they can get like 4 or 5. Couple people even get more than that with lights way up high, but lots of them. Yeah, they.
I don't like that style of basically just rows and rows of fucking lighting that
Yeah, it doesn't grow the best weed.
I don't like that style. It's really bright. It's tons of power. It's not
Yeah,
efficient.
yeah, but it's like
It
the way
forces
the business has gone.
it forces the plants to fucking stretch up, further than what they
The
should.
way the business has gone in the last couple of years, that's the only way to be.
I don't know. I just don't think they know. I think they
Well, but the numbers in the business, and that's why
yeah,
it's
that's the
made so
problem.
that they
It's
can
just that's
sell
all
the stuff.
that's the problem.
That's why
The numbers in the business are the fucking problem. That's the problem. The numbers in the business, right?
yeah,
They have
exactly.
nothing to do with giving anyone the best
Yeah,
craft
I think
quality anything. It just has to do with just producing more of fucking mids.
yeah, and I think it's universal, meaning
That's the
many
problem though.
products have gotten popular for things, and people tried to scale them,
Yeah.
right?
Well,
So there's like I call it the law of scale, like like, and that's what cannabis is
all
in,
mids.
right? The law of
Everything
scale,
just make everything's
and
become fucking bland mids, take
yeah,
fucking
right.
gelato, Mercing dominant fucking mids.
Where
Irritating.
certain of
It's
the
very
classic
irritating.
weeds that I know you could never hit those yields with would
I know,
be
I know
worth
I can grow some of
more
my stuff. I
money,
know I can grow
more
some
money
other
on
small
the
breeder
market.
stuff and get some good stuff still, but these commercial fucking places, I don't think so.
No, no, they can't. No, no, yeah,
It's like some of the brick weed got me higher than some of this modern weed.
yeah, exactly.
you know, and I don't even know what the fuck that shit was. That was random.
But some of
Some of
those
it had
things
names like Pretendo
are the,
and Brick
but some of
and
those,
High Grade
I,
Brick and Hydro and all
the
kinds of
high
fucking
grade
names like
grit
that.
weeds, some of those seeds
They said,
are the
"Yep, I got the
building
Dro." I
blocks
remember that. I remember
to
we got the Dro.
strains of today. But some of this stuff is where we don't have the actual documented lineage. Like, oh, we know Oaxaca and Colombian and Thai and Afghanis were all bred together, right? But like, we don't really know much. You know what I mean? In a gene lineage where a lot of other agriculture, oh, they have much better. Oh, they didn't have the prohibition we had, which now we're dealing with that. And a lot of people capitalized on making a name for themselves with whatever they had at whatever time, and but then yeah, we don't know. Like,
I'm
I'm
looking at
pretty
this.
old,
I'm looking at this
right?
book right. I'm looking at this book right now. Right. It's from Seymour Buds. You probably remember Seymour Buds,
Yeah,
right? And then the title of the book is Marijuana Buds for Less. Grow 8 ounces of bud for less than $100. So that kind of lets you know like the mindset back then of Oaks. This is from Oaksterdam University, official book, right?
Yeah.
Eight ounces of bud for $100. So that's let's see. So that's $200 an ounce, right? Right? No, that's not $200 an ounce. It's $200 a pound. I meant. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's probably super soil. I'll have to look through his books. Yeah, I think it's a super soil kind of recipe. That's pretty good. Because Subpool was pushing what? Grow a pound. He said you can grow a pound of weed out of one of his bags of soil and a pack of seeds, is what he used to tell people the cups. Like
Where you just buy a pack of seeds and a bag of
well,
soil.
yeah, like so I bought
Do
this bag.
that shit?
He sold, I don't know, I think not everywhere, but in the Northwest they had the super soil bags, right? Already pre-mixed, and they were $30 for the fucking bag, and might have been, yeah, I think it was $30 for the bag of super soil, and then he had a a top layer, which was just basically like a high quality base soil,
Yeah.
like $20 a bag, which was still overpriced. And I filled my fucking car up multiple times, trunk, back seats, front seat with these fucking bags of shit. I don't know. Anyways, I think we all went to that phase, but anyway. Yeah, trying to get a pound of light used to be the thing. Like we used to strive for back then. Now they're talking 3, 4 fucking plus. That's insane to me.
Yeah. And they do it on the regular.
Yeah, but I don't think the quality is the fucking like we said.
No, I know I can test. I mean, my life saying
I
that
think it's
I see
kind
it from
of absurd,
firsthand. And
actually.
yeah, it's, a lot of stuff I have access to is a little better than mids, but no, there's still something missing. And when you go after that much yield, I think it's a thing where you can't have like certain things in nature and life are just laws of the physics of it. Like if you push the yield, you're giving up. Yeah, some of my best batches weren't my bigger seals ever. That's just the way it goes. But back then, the value was such that you could do it and still be profitable. Another day, it can't be. Just even the cost of power. Like,
Yeah, I don't really hear of 2 and 3K packs anymore.
there's certain brands that market
Yeah.
have a certain
They
customer
get
base.
a hype thing going, but I'm saying for the average wearer, they things were really low last time I was in that industry.
Yeah, and so far, even in my nephew's place, that there's some fire. The toad venom, the certain strains, they don't yield those big numbers. Okay, that
But why would they grow lemon cherry gelato? Is it because not like isn't that kind of played out?
that's the like yeah, but no, yes and no. Like it depends on what market. Um,
I would think in
and
every market.
they don't they market it as all these other names. The LCG derivatives, and they put hype behind it, but it's overall it's a decent weed, but it can yield a lot. And so that's part of like as they pheno hunt, yeah, the boss who he runs the numbers, he says no to strains that like are so much better than these other ones, but he's trying to keep the doors open to a huge facility that is a lot of money, a lot of overhead, and there's no other way to do it. So if it doesn't have that potential of yield, yeah, no, it doesn't go forward. That's why a lot of these strains that we're talking about aren't around anymore. I mean, they might be in the home grow culture, but they're not in the commercial culture.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's really much crossover, to be honest. It's like 2 different kinds of people,
Yeah.
I thought I would be able to get rid of some of this weeds. Now I just have way too much weeds.
Well, there's some fundamental like economic realities that somehow cannabis, as it's become illegal and legal, they've
Well,
just
not
they
like
aren't following.
illegal. I don't really know.
I think that even way back in the day, the guys that had the big weight
Yeah.
would create the droughts to keep the price where it was.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, that's why they'd all go on vacation in fucking early September, end of August, early September.
Yeah.
Exactly. Where today, oh no, I mean, it's like simple economic fucking reality, supply and demand economics. Cannabis has entered this thing and breaks like one of the golden rules of an ag product, supply and demand. It just grows like way too much weed legally, meaning they're licensed. Like, wait, we have a total glut overproduction and it's driving the price down, which really is the tax revenue, right? Um, but if you want to pay us, you can expand another 1,000 lights
Yeah.
or more greenhouses or okay, and that's across all the states and countries. That seems like wait, aren't we smart enough to realize since they're the states responsible for the licensing, shouldn't they be responsible for a healthy market by controlling the supply and demand, right? And not just issuing square foot licenses to the, and most of the people
Yeah. Then like
don't
they
come
don't
in that big. They start with a couple hundred lights and they just keep applying for more square footage, right? And it's if you pay them, you get it. Even though, I even Newsom, our governor, he vetoed six of the seven uh, bills that the state legislature put on his desk. The one that he signed is to extend the expiration date from 1 year to 2 years because the numbers showed that 2/3 of the 1/3 sells through, 2/3 when expired at 1 year. So what's the solution? Extend that to 2 years. Okay, that's not the solution. The solution would be to
yeah.
have your state, even if you have whatever square footage, like have a quota.
Yeah.
And depending on the size of your license, would be the amount that each grower, when the market is being oversupplied, has to cut back on. Oh, well, that would take real regulation, real oversight, real manpower, would take money from the state to, because once they give you the license, they don't trust it if they told you, well, you can only do three of your 8 rooms until further notice, till we, till the market. No, they're doing the opposite. Now that's such a glaring, like, factual part of business economy, supply and demand. They investors, people who went to business school, all these people involved, the people in the state, the governor, they all know this shit, dude. They were educated in it. I don't think it's an accident. I think they're purposely devaluing the worth of the cannabis business.
Well, I just saw some guy posted on Instagram or something
uh, hemp hemp derived composites, which was like a dream of mine, like to make like carbon fiber, but with hemp fiber. Some companies made a plane that is going to be super cheap out of hemp and can be fueled by hemp fuel. Like, it's so stupid, it's
Yeah, no. And what's sad of being a person that's lived this whole adult life and with weed,
yeah,
this is what it came to. I mean, I try to like not let that be such a life suck that I'm
it's a
not
fucking
enjoying the
plant.
life.
I'm
But it's
literally,
pretty sad. It's pretty sad.
it's a plant. It can be used to
And
do
knowing that
so many
like
things.
I voted for it,
Yeah.
like and thought, oh well, this is the you know, yeah, yeah. I regret that.
Well, now they're saying that it's Schedule 3. Oh, well, they did that just because they know they can make fucking gasoline out of fucking hemp seeds. So we'll just make it so you can't have them, and we'll have them, and we'll make, yeah. It's fucking, like, how long has, how
Am I
long,
here? I'll
how
pull it up.
long has this been known?
Well, they've known this. Look,
At least
um,
since the 50s, 40s, 30s.
this is a
Hemp,
digital scale.
hemp, rope.
I've had it for like 10 years. Right on the
The
back.
Germans,
It,
they put
it sounds like it's made out of
hemp
plastic.
fibers in the Volkswagen Beetles and stuff. I don't know. I just don't.
Yeah, right on it, it says 100% hemp plastic. I don't know what that technically means.
No,
But the
but you
scale I
can
had
make
for 10
hemp
years.
plastic. You can make
Yeah.
super capacitors. You can do all paper towels, toilet paper. You know,
Oh, so many things. It
so
could
many things.
replace corn, ethanol. It's so many
So
things.
many things. Also, it remediates things out of the soil. And also, uh, uh, yes, the paper products and all that. It's just
And
fuck.
seed oils is like a big
Just
part of
fuck.
our food, where I'm pretty sure, I don't know this for fact, but I'm pretty sure hemp seed oil isn't a bad oil, right? So, like, yeah, we could get rid of some of these other oils that are in our foods that are bad.
Mhm.
Yeah, but I mean, I still just remember that's what Jack Hare used to
Yeah. Emperor
talk
wears
about
no clothes, sir.
and point out all the historical facts.
Did you hear what Brett said about that book?
Mm-mm.
Brett Bogue said said Jack didn't write that book. That was a ghostwriter.
Well, there's like Todd.
They put his name on there to
Todd wanted to get his name on it, but Jack,
Yeah, but
Jack is
way
Jack.
before
Todd is
Prop
Todd.
215,
I don't
the first
fault any of either of them.
the first
They're
cannabis
pioneers.
social events I ever went to pre 96, whenever 215 came in, were like there were other uh, laws that were on the ballot that we always lost, like major. But there'd be these fundraising or awareness events. A lot of times they were at the federal building in LA, which is uh, right by UCLA, Westwood.
Yeah.
on the grass there.
Oh,
And Perone would be on there, and this guy, Jack Hare would be on there.
yeah, well,
I
Perone.
remember
Perone, I like.
Oh,
like
I
not
met him.
really,
I met him at events. I saw him and
yeah.
met him, but
But
that's
okay, in the pre Prop 215 era,
Well, I guess he
I
become
remember hearing
illegal
him
at that
talk,
point,
and like as most people were there about weed legalization and getting high off weed, he would be up there talking about industrial.
No,
And,
that's my whole fucking thing about the
and
whole
it didn't
fucking
seem
plant
like
is
his
it
main thing
is
was
more
cared
than
about
just fucking
people
smoking
smoking
the
weed.
fucking shit. You can
Okay.
fucking build a whole world out of the fucking plant.
Okay. And then somehow, he's now passed. I think he'd be rolling in his grave that all these years have gone by, and what hemp has become is like a fake weed industry
No,
thing, right?
like Trump made it legal and then
CBD,
he made it
THCA,
illegal again. Great.
right? Right.
What the fuck is this shit?
But
Go
like I'm
fuck
sure
your
what you're just
ass with
talking about, a
DuPont's
plane and
fucking
all that, that's
hypocrisy.
not being made here because we don't even have an industrial processing plant to turn hemp into any kind of stuff, right? Like that's what
They're
like
already
I
made
think that shit's all changed.
spaceships out of it.
and
They
and and
already made our bass guitars and our spaceships out of the fucking plant. Okay?
yeah,
But
the road, so many things. Bottom line is, yeah, we shouldn't need to wipe our ass with trees. We could wipe our ass with hemp toilet paper.
yeah,
Uh, I don't see it, but and I think I
it's so
probably still have
stupid.
it in on my old clothes, but I remember buying this hemp shirt, t-shirt. God, it was a lot of years ago, and when it after you washed it a few times, it became the softest shirt. It held up for so many years.
From the
Yeah,
fucking earth.
I don't see hemp clothing for sale, but like
No. No,
in the
boy,
early
like Bob Marley
2000s,
and his sons
there was
tried to
hemp
do it
hemp
and shit, and it never
baseball
fucking
caps,
took off because they
hemp
fucking
pants,
repressed it.
hemp
It's
shirts.
fucking stupid.
Um, nope, hemp isn't. I don't see hemp clothing. I'm sure there's a little of it, but
Well, there's
there
hemp
was more
clothing.
of it.
There used to be. It seems like
There
there
used
used
to
to
be
be
more of it.
more. Yeah, there used to be more of it.
There was.
Adidas made shoes. I used to have a pair of
Yeah,
Adidas.
yeah. I specifically bought those shoes.
Yeah, well, that's part of what they're doing too, because who doesn't want to compete and even lose a tenth of 1% of their growth or their market share is plastic, petroleum,
Oh,
wood, all
you
these
can make it
industries
all
that
out
need to
of fucking
show
plant.
that growth
It's
every
put
year,
here
however
for
they
us
do
to
it to keep their
use it.
stock evaluations, are deathly afraid of having to compete with anything. So, oh, I'm sure they're spending lobby money to
Bro.
make sure that industrial hemp
I
doesn't
live
make a comeback.
I live
Like,
where George Washington walked. You
yeah,
know? Literally. Like he has probably walked across my front lawn. And his wife told him to cut down goddamn alien
cherry tree.
cherry tree. And I have a weeping cherry tree and a sapling from it now in my front yard. It got struck by lightning at one point. Don't tell me this is kismet.
No, we live in corruption. People making money, however they've been making it, the old money families, all that. They're not they're not willing to.
No,
One, they
it's
could
true.
innovate and get in on it,
Yeah,
but that's no,
no.
because the game they're playing has been so profitable for so long. they're hanging on at any cost.
For whatever reason, they have a leverage on it. And it
I
sucks.
mean, we could probably make some kind of hemp plastic for water bottles
Yeah.
and stop all the microplastics.
Yeah. No.
Right? You could
We're
probably make Ziplocs out of hemp too,
yeah.
and
Yeah.
they wouldn't have microplastics.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We could still use plastic bags at the grocery store that they gave you,
Oh
and they had to
God,
have
bud.
because they
I
would
saw.
biodegrade.
Oh God, but I saw one of my Audi friend, my Audi girlfriend, and down in Virginia. She was shopping, and I saw her like getting like plastic bags still at the store
Well,
in
okay,
Virginia.
we
And I was like,
banned
oh,
in the last year or
they're
so.
illegal here.
Yeah, there's no plastic bags. There's back to paper bags, right? Which, okay, now we're using more paper, right? So, I mean, do we have the fucking tree and the wood pulp uh, to make all these paper bags?
No, because hemp could
Well,
rule the
but
world.
the wood industry's been a long, profitable industry for a lot of years,
Yeah.
and they're not interested in hemp taking even 1%, 3%, 5%
I get
of
pretty
their.
excited though when I see I just saw a timber truck yesterday full of like
Yeah.
36. I got pretty excited because I don't see them very often. So I was like, I'd rather see that, than
No, I want to cut down trees on my own property and like turn them into something. But like, you know,
Well, it's more complicated. Just cutting the tree down, you got to get rid of the stump and the roots.
yeah, but you have to understand those warehouser cut all these trees down like 100 plus years ago, and they planted new trees. And this is a garden where they cut trees down,
Yeah,
they plant more, and they cut them down, they plant more. That they own the land.
Right. Yeah, well, fast growing ones are better. Well,
but
you
it's still a tree takes many years. It's not like
know,
one
It does.
tree you
That's why.
plant it. Then
10, 15.
That's why they plant them and cut them and plant them and cut them, and they don't cut all the whole mountain, right? They only cut certain areas and they let it grow and then
yeah,
cut.
yeah. But is that really like sustainable?
Yeah, it is.
Not with the current
I think so. I think
administration.
there's a lot of trees.
And what about the air that we need from the trees?
I think it's good.
Well, but like wouldn't supplementing it with other products be good too, that
Well,
are more renewable, that are
if you're
easier on
talking
their
if you're
environment?
talking lithium ion batteries that are toxic to any creature that
Well,
lands, that's not
exactly.
not,
Oh,
not that's not
God.
the alternative.
No, Bud seen a fucking Tesla car fire and watched people burn inside it.
In like 5 minutes, it was it was gone. You couldn't even see a frame, a rim, any sign that a car. It was less than 10 minutes.
That's the same
Right?
problem with the hydrogen cars. They go boom.
Yeah.
Like when I saw that, I realized, holy shit! But that's a risk with
But
these Teslas
That's
and other
that's
electric
what
but
cars.
everybody's
but
getting
it's not
killed
science
for.
fiction. You can literally fucking make an unlimited amount of fucking fuel from the hemp fibers and the hemp oils and shit, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
literally could do it. Like
Literally
yeah,
could do it.
yeah.
Super
Except that the powers that
capacitor.
be that are
Super.
profiting off
well,
of.
those powers could be the powers behind the fucking does it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for some reason they're the ones keeping it from happening. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Bunch of bullshit.
Fucking garbage.
Yeah, and yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything that's going to get in their way. Maybe we'll go through a period of time and we'll get serious about this shit, but it doesn't seem like it.
No.
I mean,
No.
I know that even though the Super El Nino is really
Oh
going to hit
God, it's terrible, bud.
California. But
It's
you
been like
know the
190
cause of it? You know the cause of it?
here, and it's
Like,
gonna be
because
70 next week.
it's not like a natural weather thing,
No,
really, because it's created because the Pacific Ocean. Okay, I remember when the hurricanes got really big and then there was shows or explained that, and I was shocked that the ocean in the Caribbean and in the Gulf of Mexico is like 80 some degrees, right? The temperature of the water,
Oh yeah,
right? That's why it made the storms bigger and
when I was a
more.
kid, I went to Pensacola, Florida, and it was like sugar beaches. Like the beaches, like the sand looks like fucking sugar, right? And the water, like it's like the most clearest, most beautiful water you've ever seen. Like there was literally like colorful tropical fish swimming around your feet and shit. You can walk out super far. It's like a shelf, right? And the water, like you said, it's like fucking 70 plus degree water. It's
Yeah.
amazing. It's like a swimming pool, but
Okay.
it's a fucking
The
ocean.
Pacific Ocean, and this is like not just on the coast where that temperature is not isn't really what they're talking about, is up 3 degrees Celsius. That's what makes it a super El Nino, right? That the ocean temperature
$3.
is warmed up. Right now, the latest little Instagram shit I've seen is warning surfers that from now until further note, super El Nino season. Yeah, because sharks like warm water. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Right. So the water,
oh
because the
yeah,
water's
brother.
like, oh, it is up a degree on the like
Come
it didn't
here,
cool that
man.
much this year in the winter, right? The ocean water temperature, which is, I don't know. I mean, I'm not so I I don't know if man is 100% responsible for it. The Earth has its own shit going on that's bigger than us. But no, at some level we're contributing to some of this, whatever you want to call it, environmental noise, through pollution, through using so much gas. We're heating up the, the fucking oceans. And for, forget that. Like all fish species, even ones way the fuck out, have microplastics in it. Like there's like
Well,
islands of fucking floating water
think about
bottles and
this. Like,
shit.
think about this. How many different countries and different fucking companies, right? Over the last, I don't know, 100 years have been dragging, 20-mile long fucking nets scraping the bottom of the ocean behind a boat, right? Pulling
Yeah,
everything up.
yeah. But we have like somehow we don't have like respect for nature.
Yeah. Ocean's an interesting place. We need more explanation of that thing.
Well, they say this like we know more about space than we do about our own oceans. Like, um, yeah, like, um, and for anything, the ocean's like an important part of life on Earth. That's where the rain comes from. That's where so much
Like,
comes from, right?
like I was talking to AI the other day, right? And I was asking it about water, and it told me there's only a finite amount of water on Earth, and we've just been using the same water over and over.
Yeah, just like there's a finite amount of gold, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, water doesn't come from outer space.
and
No.
Nestle bought all the water rights out in California, Colorado.
But all water in the earth, every water, doesn't matter where it's at. It's all the same water. It's just
Yeah.
It's only so much of it, right?
Well, like
It's like literally like
that's another
we're
thing.
drinking
Like,
the piss of whatever
taxing
creature a
land,
million years ago.
taxing water, taxing things that.
I don't know. This kind of tells me life. Just we're pretty much everything that's evolving all the time. Because we consume that life. That becomes that. We become that.
Well, essentially, yeah. You just have
I
to
saw a
adapt.
thing that was like a map of drought areas overlaid with a map of where they plan on putting all these data centers. And it's like, well, wait a minute.
I don't.
Really?
How does that work out?
I'm not really down with data centers in the ocean. I'm not down with that.
Not down with data.
No, just putting data centers in the ocean. I
I'm
just think
down with
I just think
reading
that's one
Rainbow.
of these
I'm
things get
not
they get
down with
incredibly hot.
data from
No, these data centers, they run in incredible amounts of energy, right? And create incredible amounts of heat.
yeah.
And
They're
I don't know.
consuming.
I don't see like just think it could be a polluter. That's what I think. I think it
Well,
could be.
I heard that Elon's latest thing, which that other Star
What do
Talk
you
guy
think? The
was
richest
saying that
guy in the
Elon's
world.
like talking out the side of his neck that this is even possible. But he's talking about data centers in space.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah, he's talking about data centers on the moon because it's really chilly on the dark side of the moon.
that's what his new thing is.
And I mean, this sounds like Star Trek shit, but if somebody's gonna figure it out, maybe
Let
it's
the
that company.
richest
Maybe it's
guy in
this
the
company.
world do it.
You know,
Let him go for it.
hell, I'd rather him do it than fucking Pooh Bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's all possible. I don't know. Maybe we should be more interested in like other dimensions in it. Like, wait, what else can be energy?
Meh. No. Not profitable. The old collar is still hanging on. They want to be as profitable as possible. Like that's
And the biggest one is petroleum. Okay, that's what the wars are for.
that's
That's
the
what the
biggest one.
fucking
They
thing.
know they could. They knew they could squeeze us again.
Yeah.
People
I
have
mean,
no
that's what the
place.
farmers are like. Oh, wait, the farmers are fucked because of fertilizer prices, because the fertilizer is from fucking petroleum byproducts.
Yeah.
Okay, well, wait, is that on that's the cheapest way, I guess, or that's the way the whole
They
industry
really
is.
think about that part of it.
And the plastics, that comes from fucking petroleum byproducts, and the rubber, and you know,
Yeah, pretty much.
and drill baby drill.
Oh, baby Joe, let's do some martial
Hey,
arts.
around my parts, gas not quite $1 yet.
Rapalette. Wait, yeah.
Definitely down like
Remember,
75 cents in the last 2 weeks.
to be 80 and I'm dead.
Like gas is like 5.25. Just a few weeks ago, it was 6. So I don't know.
It did go down, I think, bud. Yesterday it was $4.79 for premium, which I have to put in my car, and I had 20 cents off.
Yeah, it
Back
cost
to the
me.
cannabis economy.
I put
Okay.
it was $4.97 yesterday.
Yeah.
We're in this like
Where's
super
that?
gnarly inflationary period the
Oregon,
last so many years. So
Oregon.
everything, food,
Oregon.
fuel, housing, everything has gone up in price.
Well,
A certain percent.
you have to realize,
Weed hasn't gone up at all. As a matter of fact, in the wholesale level, it's gone down tremendously, right? Something's wrong with that picture. Like, wait, if everything else is being inflated, our food, everything, right? Why is somehow weed outside of that? Right? Oh, it goes back. The answer would be, oh, the supply and demand thing. Okay.
Well, no,
Right.
because you have a bazillion licenses of
Yeah.
so many.
I'm sticking to $20 an eighth all the way up.
Well, I mean, to me, the first thing we should do, especially because even yesterday, I forget where I was at. Oh, where I parked downtown, and when I went to put the money in the meter, I'm a weirdo. I always look on fucking ground. Yeah, there was like a joint tube. Like there's cannabis trash. The most trash I see is like, California, we don't have plastic bags anymore. There's a lot of people that don't
Glass
litter,
jar, glass
right?
jar.
So over the years, there's less of that shit for the most part, most areas, except where the homeless have fucking piled it all up around them. Um, but I see a lot of cannabis trash. Okay, so one, if you took out the eighth, and like it was like, okay, when good weed first came around, it was like 175, 200 an ounce. There was no such thing as an eighth. There was quarters.
Yeah.
When we got over 400 an ounce or at 400 an ounce, that was when eighths came about.
Yeah.
Because I was growing up as a kid, there was no such thing as an eighth.
Really?
No. People sold dimes, the littlest amount,
But
or
lids,
a
man.
quarter, or a half, or a
Hey,
whole.
man, can't you get a lid?
And my dad sold lid,
It's like
right?
fucking Cheech and Chong. No,
But
I remember my mom, like in the 80s, she was getting quarters. It was quarters and ounces.
here's the rub I have. The price of an eighth on average, I mean, there's some shit on the you can buy for less, but it's still 50 an eighth or up 60, 50 for good quality weed. They only want to pay like $1,000 for a pound. Okay, but they're still getting 6,400 a pound out of it. 50 an eighth, right? Yeah. So we should ban the eighth since weed's only 1,000 a pound. And when you go to a store, the small amount's a quarter for the same price that you paid for an eighth.
Yeah.
Right. Like, why didn't that correct? Right.
No, like I would much rather sell somebody an ounce than not an ounce for $160. But it is certain people it's $100. But like
Yeah.
I also feel like the quality I'm making now, it should have to be over $100. It's like I don't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, hey, there's inflation. You're paying whatever for a bag of chips and a burger
Yeah,
and whatever, right?
yeah.
And somehow weed is like in this other, like it's not part of all the other products in the whole world that
Fair
had
enough.
inflation. Something's wrong with that picture, right? Because like sometimes I'm amazed. Like a guy in front of me was getting two. I think they were like, are they 12 packs or maybe these were, I think they were only 12 packs. It was $52 for like a case of beer, I guess. Right? Does that sound right? Like 12 of them are 20 some bucks?
Deposit and tax and shit.
Yeah. Sodas or whatever, like everything. but somehow weeds
Yeah,
like
they're so
overproduced and the and even if you got a $40 eighth, you have to pay 37% taxes on top of it. So it's still $50. But they only want to pay like 7, 9 thousand a pound. Like something's wrong with that pitcher. Oh, and the cost of producing that pound with power, real estate, supplies, labor, all went up in inflation.
yeah.
Right? It's like something's wrong with the mechanics of it.
Yeah,
And somehow, because like
they're trying
stoners
to
are
squeeze
just like,
out the little guy.
we just aren't
It's not even just weed. Like in general, they're trying to make it so there's no middle class, I guess.
oh no, that's already happened. I mean, I grew up as what they call upper middle class in LA.
Yeah.
No, there's only what they call the middle class, and middle class people are literally like one thing: a car wreck, a medical thing,
Away from being.
anything away from like falling out of that middle class. Part of it being in the middle class when I grew up was you were pretty safe there as long
Yeah.
as you kept
Yeah.
working or
Yeah.
and even if something happened, you had a couple months.
Yeah.
No.
Not
So yeah.
today.
And in the classes, there's not lower, middle, and upper,
Yeah.
right? There's lower, and then there's I
Even
guess what they
lower.
call the middle class. They say the middle class doesn't even exist anymore.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, I don't know because I survived for way less. Uh,
Me too, but like
but like they
it's
say
fucking
in my
ridiculous.
area, it's $160,000 per year to survive.
Yeah.
That's a lot of bread.
Not, I mean, that's a pretty good paying, like, skilled job, if you ask me. And and that's not taking into account what you're spending out of that $160,000. You know?
Yeah, no. Somehow the math is no, it's rigged. The thing is rigged, but it's rigged only for this like 1/10%.
Yeah.
That's the reality.
No. Already knew it.
And there's these certain people live inside that bubble, and I realized, yeah, I used to, yeah, some of the musicians I know,
No.
no, but there's like people are so rich, they're like living a different reality than the rest of us,
Yeah.
the 99%,
For sure.
right? Like, well, it didn't used to be that way. I mean, there was always people that were on the real end of rich that lived in their own little bubble. But no, now, like, yeah, it's that number's right. Like 1/10% is what they consider rich. Even if you open that up a little and said 1%,
Yeah.
right? 99% are like caught in the rig system. Where I think it used to be like, oh no, like there was like 30, 40% caught in a rig system,
Right.
and the most average person, average people that took care of business and shit
Yeah.
and what they had to were like making ends meet and then some. Now it's not that way. And I think that's like, oh, it's not just here. Here it's magnified a bit because that's USA.
Yeah.
But like it's around the world.
And also,
Like even
a
I
lot
was hanging
better.
out
There's a
with
lot
Gary
more
and his
places
wife from Germany and this other guy from Germany, and they were like, even though the numbers are different, but the basics of it. Oh wow, you fuck man, it's expensive to live Oh, you think Germany's expensive as fuck too, dude? And all these other countries, it's not.
No, all the European countries, the gas prices over there is by liter.
Food, rent, insurance, all the things. Like we've exported our whole economic failures. Capitalism works until it gets to hypercapitalism. And I don't know how many years ago we got into hypercapitalism, but we're there now.
Yeah, it kind of just melted away.
In hypercapitalism, the communist economists 100 fucking years ago, or no, 1940s, 50s, or no, there's literature. Those smart economist types from that way of life, which has its own huge problems, obviously. That's what they said was the problem with capitalism, was it would reach a point of hypercapitalism and then the wheels fall off. And that's where we are.
Yeah, pretty much. I would.
Like, and because we made the world like this global place, a lot of it was technology and phone. The fact that like every human, pretty much, even people that only make 1,000 a year or a couple hundred a year in India.
Hey, buddy, did you have to call a party line or like a switchboard, or pick up a phone and call like a switchboard when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Or did you have like a dedicated phone line?
Oh, we had a phone at my house.
But like when you picked up the phone, was it a dial tone or did it like an operator answer?
No, it was a dial tone.
Dial tone.
Yeah. No, I mean, I grew up where the first phones I learned how to use were rotary phones.
Yeah.
And when those went out, we had push button phones.
We had the black Montel rotary phone when I was a kid that weighed a fucking ton of. It was really heavy.
Yeah. No. And
Bell. Southern Bell.
And when the phone man came to your house to install all the phones, they didn't charge you for the phones. And those things were built like they probably still.
Oh, that phone was a tank.
Yeah, like they were built to last. The push button, the Princess one, I forget the names. But some people still had dial phones.
We had the rotary phone.
Yeah, rotary phone.
It was black.
Yeah.
It might have been from like the 50s or 60s. Maybe it's probably from the 60s. I don't know. But we still had that fucker in the, late 70s, early 80s.
Well, it's probably going on almost 10 years now, or close. No, it was from 2017 when we moved out of the house we were in for 17 years. The other house that I was in since then, even though I had that place for 10 years, we didn't really live in it until 2017. Yeah, I realized, wait, we have cell phones. It was the first time ever I didn't have a home, what do you call it, a landline. I had a landline. Why would you have a landline? Like, I go to people's houses, they have a phone in their house.
Yeah, I don't think I've had a landline since
Yeah, like how many people even have landlines anymore? Like,
maybe 2006 or something when I used to have the DSL.
And like my friend's place in Cardiff, the reason it's part of the bundle, it's part of the internet, TV, phone bundle, because that's how it goes. No one uses it. No one calls on it. I don't even think the ringers are turned on. It's because everybody has a cell
phone number without
or multiple cell phones.
Last time we did it. Yeah.
That's kind of
phone
weird.
Number we had since like the 80s. They changed it without telling us.
Oh
Pretty cool,
no,
right?
like I still remember my as a kid my phone numbers of our houses.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Now,
it's
sometimes
the
I'm not worried about going to jail anymore or anything like this.
yeah.
But when you went to jail, like, okay, if I got arrested right now and of course, they wouldn't give you your cell phone when you're in there,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to call
They
a
probably
single
do now.
person to say, hey, I'm in jail. Can you bail me out or visit me or do this or that or check on my dogs or no, because I don't know anybody's number, right? For the longest time, right?
Yeah.
Because it's just a button contact on my phone. I never memorized them all. I remember knowing all these people's numbers, right? Because that was like the way you had to live.
Well,
Like, oh,
yeah,
you
no,
definitely knew
no.
your mom's number and
At least
this
you used to
number
say
and a
that,
couple of
like,
your friends'
they
numbers.
used to have bulletin boards up at the fucking dead shows and stuff, and you would put your name and number up there, instead.
Yeah. So it's weird that, like, and I don't think most people, like, I have a second phone and I have to actually pull up. I've had it since 2014.
Yeah,
I don't even know its number. Wait, it's no, I'd have to look.
but
Now I
you don't
know
even
my
know it,
phone, this phone's number because you need to give, but
right?
like,
You would put in doctor office with this and that. Yeah.
and I'm sure a lot of people are that way. So like I remember like in jail, I could always call collect or whatever because I knew a handful of people's numbers, my best friends,
Right.
family. No, I don't
That's
know.
good.
I
You at
don't
least
know a single
have
person's
that.
number. I know my number mainly because you need to put that in a bunch of shit.
Yeah.
My phone number is my Ralph's card or my this card or so I know my number. But my other phone that I don't use, it's just like a backup or I don't know. I'm thinking of like I'm out of contract for like fucking 10 years or some shit. Why I have a second phone. I pay for it every month, but I don't even use it.
Oh, you're not even using it though?
No, no, sometimes, and that's when I
Occasionally.
have to look. I have a
Occasionally.
contact on this phone that has the number.
Oh, I see.
If I meet somebody that I'm not so sure I want to give my number to, I give them that number. And then if
Uh,
they leave a text or a thing,
uh,
hey, it's sitting right here on the
hey.
counter. I don't think I've turned it on in like over a month.
Yeah, I remember you were all hell
Yeah.
bent on getting a new phone and having the old phone.
Well, but I've had the same numbers since
Well,
2014.
it's still the guy
These two,
that
they're under
worked
my.
at
I
Tesla
haven't had
is
this
paying for it.
corporation since 2015. But when I got these phones, I had a corporation, so it's a business account under that corporation.
Is Elon still paying for it?
Uh, well, Zooey, who now is a big executive, he also has a phone because, like, back then I paid for his phone because he worked for me.
Right.
And so for like, I don't
That's
know,
crazy.
it's been a bunch of years now. I don't know. He pays my phone bill, but then again, he's making like $250,000 a year or whatever. So,
So it doesn't
and
matter.
I used to let him. He worked for me, and I paid him, but I also used to give him a house to live in.
Yeah.
So, fucking took care of him. But like I say, he wasn't just any worker. He was my left and right hand.
Yeah.
Like all the traveling I did to shows was because I had him.
There. Yeah.
Even how I had the Dab
Couldn't go
OTG and the
traveling. He was
company and the
there.
corporation and the booth
Yeah.
and did all those high times events
Yeah.
because of him.
Yeah.
Uh so much stuff.
Yeah.
Like he yeah, but he moved on.
Yeah.
And yeah, I couldn't even like things have changed in my life. I couldn't afford him anyway. And like, he's Asian.
Yeah. Well,
Bzuy. And his uncles, his aunts, his mom, his dad, his sister, he has one sister, are all doctors,
oh,
medical doctors.
yeah.
And
They always
so for
are.
like 6 or
They're
7 years, he was in college for so long, and
Didn't
because
want to do it.
and even though he worked for me for like 15 years, his mom finally passed,
Yeah.
but she never knew he even smoked weed.
Oh
Never.
God.
Right? They were like a
How'd
strict Asian
did
family.
your girl get back
But
to?
as long as he was going to school, they paid for him, the school, house, everything, right? So he
You,
went to SDSU for like
but your
7 years. I
but your
forget all the fucking things he took. A lot of shit.
but did your
Computer
friend
shit,
get
this
back
shit, this
to
shit.
the UA?
And then, like, yeah, 7 years ago, and that's already when the wheels started falling off the profitable cannabis business. Uh, yeah, he got a job at Tesla and like
Yeah.
went up the ranks real quick. Oh, I was lucky to have a brainiac. Like this guy was like, if he didn't know about it, he would find out about it. Even Buddy Kilowatt, that was my corporation.
I don't know.
That's why I didn't manage any of the. I had all these social medias since like 2012, Facebook. Whenever we had Instagram, we had, because Dab OTG and Buddy Kilowatt LLC had accounts. And when COVID happened, I tried to make an account and it said I already had an account. I was like, oh, fuck. I had to
Oh
call
no.
Shui and he's like, oh, yeah, because he managed these accounts. I never, like, I had these accounts. I never looked at it once. Right. Because back then I was still like paranoid.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Right. And so like any trace of anything on the internet or that kind of shit, oh no. That wasn't me. But times changed. But yeah, so when I it was Instagram, he's like, oh, here, and he sent me the password. And then that's my Instagram. But I've only really been on it since COVID. But if you look at when it was started, it was like when he was like total nerd. Still is. But he smokes more as much weed or more weed than me. Like most of the people around me are all like that. Like I don't really have friends that don't wake and bake and get stoned all day. I
Me
know
too.
people like that, but they're not like
I
I
don't
can
know
only
how they
like
do
you
it.
so much unless you're like a total stoner. I don't really associate with people that aren't stoners.
Yeah.
I know some people like that, but like like I can't relate to them. I don't know them. I don't relate to that. I realize that. Who knows what people. Sometimes gambling was where I like realized there's a lot of interesting people out there that are worthy of talking to or knowing
Yeah.
that don't smoke weed. Because like in the casino, sometimes today this Henry, he was from Louisiana. He was a heavyset black guy at the roulette table.
Yeah.
Uh, he was all the way on the other side, but then he's like his phone beeped or his watch phone beeped, and then he announced to the table, and he knew all the pit managers. He said, it's 4:20, right? And then he got up and left. He probably went outside to smoke some weed or whatever he did. When I left, this is how I am. we've been playing roulette for like 3 hours. It's kind of shooting shit across the table, and then 5, 6, 7 of us plus there's other people watching the game. I walked all the way out to my car, grabbed weed out of this one, I think it's like a half-pound bag or whatever I have in my bag, and put like, I don't know, probably a quarter ounce in a Ziploc, and walked back into the place and said, "Oh, remember you talked about 420 here?" And he was like, "What?" He was like, "Because I love doing this. Because like when you just give something to somebody, people are like caught off guard. They don't like the initial thing is they're not sure
Do
what's
it all the
happening.
time, but
they're like
I love it.
they're like not sure what's
Like,
happening. Like you get this look
I
that
go
they're
down
like
to the
kind of
brewery and
confused for a
they're like,
second because like
"Oh
people don't do that, right?"
no!"
And
Like I
and
go down to
and
the brewery
he
and
like put,
they're like,
even though it was a
"Oh, the
Ziploc
whole
and
fucking
steel, he put
freezer."
it up to his nose and he says,
I'm like, "Yeah, that's
"Oh,
because
this
I."
is the good shit." And I said, "Yeah, remember you remember said something about 420. I grow weed for a long time. Enjoy." And I walked away and got on here and came home. Right? I wasn't giving it to him to try to recruit him as a custody. I didn't expect nothing. I didn't have to, but I do that shit all the time, right? For a long time. Uh, because yeah, well, that's what she's supposed to do. Now, rare, sometimes it shows certain people, well, cannabis things, like, yeah, I just realized James Loud gave me all these buds in this bag, and I've been carrying them around. The Olympics was like 2 weeks ago, I think. I should probably smoke it before it starts to get old. But it's weird. I don't like smoking other people's weed, even though the weed I'm not growing any weed myself now.
I like my own.
Um, it comes from my nephew, and I know exactly how he's growing it.
Oh, that's good.
I know the place is clean. I know the the methods. I don't trust it. Like, I don't know. You never know with people and weed, and they don't even. Most people don't grow the weed, so they don't even know themselves uh, if it's clean.
Right.
And a lot of the legal weed isn't clean.
I don't know. You
Like,
grew it.
Eagle 20 and Avid are the least of my worries because I used those products in the past and smoked weed that had that in it because I grew it. Uh, no, the things that were on the list, the
I thought
the
one of those turned into like cyanide or something when it was combusted.
I
Yeah.
don't know, but the things that they were caught, Stizzy, or whatever it's called, some of the major
Oh,
brands in
no,
California.
I've got one of those vapes, Stizzly. When I went to the Sphere in Vegas, I got one of those vapes. I
Yeah.
still
Well,
have it.
they were caught the worst.
Yeah.
And the shit that was on the list was
I
shit I
looked it
never
up.
even heard of.
Dude.
And when I read up on it, it was like, oh, the UN banned this termite poison in 1940,
Yeah.
and it isn't even manufactured anywhere in the world, but somehow they're using it on cannabis, right?
Yeah.
1940? What the fuck? Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
like the reality is those places understood that
What the fuck
and
did
this is
everything?
how weak the cannabis industry is and all the testing in the labs. They were just testing for what was like
Yeah.
known.
Yeah.
Avid, Eagle 20, right? Because every pesticide, there's not some one test you run that tells you if it has pesticides. You have to run individual. The test to see if it has Avid is different than the test that is Eagle 20, right? There's I forget the chemistry name of like how they do it.
Each one.
So since they knew that they were testing for these known things, which is only a handful, that basically the cannabis industry and the information in the cannabis industry is how they knew to test for those things, right? But they didn't test for anything else. So these big operations that were going to lose a lot of money, they knew not, they couldn't use this, that, and the other. They actually test for that. What else can we use? And people went down rabbit holes and said, well, and I'm sure even this one termite poison shit that isn't even manufactured anywhere in the world that they know of for fucking like 40, 50, 60 years, whatever.
Yeah, but in Las Vegas,
China would make anything. So if you sent their labs the chemical, you know, the 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 chemistry of what you want, they would synthesize anything.
right?
Right. And yeah, that was just one. Like there was 40 or 50, and it was a bunch of brands, and not only once. It was okay. A private nonprofit funded the L.A. Times doing secret, not secret, but they went and bought weed and weed products all across from the legal stores in LA. And the results, and that happened like less than 2 years ago, the first one. And then they did it again and caught a bunch of other shit, right? Now, Stizzy, I remember, I guess, I don't know if I pronounce it right. They made a thing because though they have their own grow facilities, but oh no, all the things that were caught in this sting were third party suppliers.
I'll go get it. Yeah,
Right? Whether that's true or not, who knows? And it was like a little bit in the news, and LA
blueberry.
ran the story in the whatever section of the paper, got a little publicity, and some of these companies paid some fines or what. Oh no, they still. You figure that one Stizzy, because I see they have stores everywhere, dude. Right? They're one of the bigger uh, brands that have what do you call it? I think it's a franchise type thing or whatever it is, right? Um, yeah, that should have knocked them out the game. The shit that came out. No, it was like a 1 day news cycle, and life went on, and they're as big as they ever were. So it didn't. It didn't. Why would that? I'm sure that okay. Now they know about these ones. What other ones are there? Right? And a
Actually,
couple on the list. That one had been banned in the UN from 1940. Uh,
resonate, not still.
three different things. That one included in the three were all termite poisons. Oh wow! Wait. So
Yeah.
now we're trying to kill thrips and mites and root aphids with termite poison.
Is termite technically a mite? Termite.
Well, termites are a problem.
Name. Oh shit, that tastes good.
But you know, I mean, even how Avid was around and Eagle was around before it came into cannabis. Somebody with experience in those industries, brought those products into the cannabis world. I mean, Eagle 20, that's the powdery mildew shit. If you go to most golf course, I mean, I know what that shit smells like. Yeah, it smells like Eagle 20 at golf courses. Because golf courses order 50-gallon barrels of it and spray the fuck out of everything. Because most golf courses have landscaping that isn't native. right? They want this lush. They water the shit out of everything. They want all this vegetation and landscaping. And the only way to manage that without getting powdery mildew fucking on everything is through spraying Eagle 20. That's what it was. It used to be called something else. And then when they made it Eagle 20, dude, the name Eagle, that's a shot, one shot in golf. Like, um, yeah, that's the main customer, golf courses. And then I noticed, yeah, golf courses smell like Eagle 20.
How often they grow bud?
Yeah.
I've never seen any bud at a golf course.
Oh, I'm sure some gorilla grows have been on the somewhere in the out in the. Well, one thing about golf courses, people fucking uh, somebody walks everywhere because somebody hits a shot wherever the fuck. I don't know. I mean, I hit golf balls at a range once and played miniature golf. I've never golf. Not my thing. I have friends that fucking golf as many fucking days as they
I'd try
can.
to
Love it.
no. I was never into golf. Also, not into frisbee golf.
Well, now you bring that Gary, my friend from Germany, and he's on a disc golf team that's sponsored. They have
No!
sponsors, right? Now, a lot of times he's not in the country, but tomorrow at down by San Diego, I forget what it's called. His team is in this tournament, and I might go down there. He says it's a party. All the people are cool and disc golf. He's been into disc golf forever. He has all these different fucking weights and frisbees or whatever. Discs. They're discs. They're not really frisbees.
Is Professor P gonna be there?
I don't know.
So
They all wear these shirts. They with their team and on the sleeves have the sponsors. Like so they're he's not a he's and some of the
okay.
sponsored too.
Can we get like a weed fucking golf froth club
Well,
going?
you brought it up. I don't know much about disc golf, but I know some people are really into it. It's an
No,
organized
no,
sport.
no. People are into it. I'm sorry, I'm being retarded. Uh, my friend does like art, like scratch board art. You know, where you like scratch shit out with like on discs.
No, even he's because he has to stay good. He says, "Oh no, there's even stronger disc golf culture over in Europe and Germany." Shit, they really like disc golf there too.
4:13. 4:13 in the morning.
Yeah, well, we can sign off whenever, but I got to get up at it's 1.
Yeah, I'm probably
Yeah.
gonna jump off here in a few couple minutes myself.
Yeah. It was all good talking about whatever we were talking about.
We talked about all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Pretty much about as random as it gets.
No,
That's
just
kind
the
of what it is.
way or the other. Just like your mother.
Now, what's happening with the steak? You still cooking it or no? That's tomorrow. Too late for steak. You can't eat. That's one of the worst things to do is eat and then go to sleep. Eat big meal and go to sleep.
Yeah.
At least that's what they
I
say.
forbid the steak. And yeah.
Now I know one thing. Sometimes I don't. It's late. I didn't eat. I don't want to eat and then go to sleep, and then I don't sleep that good. Where if I ate, oh man, then I sleep good. So
Well,
I don't know.
you do have actually a good point there. Because
A lot of these things they say, I don't know. I mean,
I
at this
just,
point, what can you
I
believe? That
don't
half of that shit somebody just said, and then they make a thing out of it.
yeah.
Like, okay, my new cat, my other cat,
What
same. I had a black cat
do you
named Luna.
have
Luna
like?
only ate turkey or chicken, fancy feast. Wouldn't eat the pate one, but those would not eat anything else. One time, can of tuna, wouldn't touch it. We tried everything. She only ate fancy feast. Now my new kitten eats everything. The
Yeah,
other day,
first
I like I had like slices of avocado, and
oh,
then I let her eat it.
you
I
got
I
one
gave
about
her a couple pieces, and she gobbled it down. And then somehow I checked on like things that cats aren't supposed to eat, and like the number one thing that's bad for them is avocado.
do not feed your cat an avocado.
Yeah, and a bunch of other shit that I didn't memorize. But I'm like, I never had to worry about it with my other cat because my other cat only ate fancy feast, uh, chicken or turkey. Wouldn't eat anything else. This cat, oh, she wants to eat bacon. She wants to eat
Bacon?
whatever I'm eating. She
What
wants
is
some of it.
bacon?
Oh no, it's like tries everything. That snack with the peanut thing. Oh, I bit off a little piece and because like she's like a dog, she begs. If I eat, she wants some of it.
It's like, oh, you're eating, so I'm eating
Now
now.
I never had a cat like that. Now I haven't had that many cats in my life. A lot more dogs. Dogs definitely beg on everything you eat,
So,
right?
yeah, I'll eat that
Which
piece.
that's one of the things I like about my cat is like, yeah, she's fucking this. I have to move the plate. She'll jump up on the table. Uh, if I have a plate, she wants some of it. Yeah, which all right.
It's better
But
than
then I thought, like, wait a minute, how can avocado's good for like everybody else? All of a sudden, like, how's that bad for a dog?
it's
Different
like
enzymes. Different enzymes it doesn't produce.
it's like
Yeah, I mean, the vets probably they know something. I don't necessarily know what they know, but
No, that kills dogs. Shuts their what's it, their liver or their
it's too high.
well, I've always been the type of pet owner that gives like, oh, all my dogs love chocolate. I didn't give them a fucking whole chocolate bar, but oh, I'd give them a little teeny piece. Right? Oh, dogs, supposedly chocolate's like a
You
killer.
know,
You
one
can't
of
give chocolate to dogs.
one of my friends' mothers used to give her dog chocolate. but she also used to smoke a lot of weed.
Well, I mean, a lot of these things aren't good for us either. Like, what standard are they using? Right? Because, oh, yeah, but a lot of times, oh, this isn't really good for us, but oh, as long as you don't eat it every once in a while, it's not going to kill you.
Well,
With animals, it seems like, oh, if it's anything bad at all, then you can't feed it to them at all. Just feed them cat food or dog food or kibble. Most of that shit's bad.
it's garbage.
It's the worst.
I can't blame Porkchop for eating some grass. Whatever. I like having dogs.
Yeah, I miss having a dog, but when it's time, I'll have a dog. It is kind of a break because one thing with the cat, when I don't come home all night or whatever, she's fine. Dogs, oh no, I
Dog,
yeah,
dog will be at the door. Cat,
I can't like leave on Friday and come back on Sunday night. And just leave a dog behind. I'd have to have somebody watch them or
yeah,
cat's a little different, a
yeah,
lot different. That's why it's sort of more independent.
yeah.
Clean their kitty litter box all clean and give them a pile of kibble and that they don't like overeat, or maybe some do. Dog, if you gave him a pile of kibble, it would eat it all in one until it was gone.
Yowsley tends to overeat, but she's a
Yeah.
good mouser, and that's why we have her here.
Yeah. Well, he finally passed. I guess that was in January. Herbie. Like
Yeah,
I knew Herbie would. Okay, so when I fed the big dogs, sometimes they wouldn't eat all their food. They leave like kibble, and Herbie would eat his bowl on his side. And then a couple times, like later, hours later, I didn't pay attention. Didn't realize the other dogs didn't eat all their food. Yeah, the couple times, like he was literally like making this noise, and then he was so packed that he was ready to pop, right? Because like he would have, if I would have given him like that much food, he would have ate till he died. He
yeah.
would have like he had no filter on like, oh, I'm full. And he had done it numerous times where, oh man, like he couldn't breathe and he was like laboring because he had packed himself. And yeah, nope. Had to watch him, or he would have like if I left him a big old bowl for a day or two, he would have ate it in one shot and died. That was his MO.
Yeah, I dealt with that with my cat Snarf. He actually had mega colon, big colon.
Well, I sometimes in my Instagram feed, people show their giant cats that are like so overweight and so big. You're like, holy fuck! That's
No,
because somebody fed them too
that
much.
shit. Like,
Cats aren't meant to be like that.
oh,
No.
Wow, there's a lot of stars out tonight.
Ours.
have you been seeing Venus and Jupiter?
I saw online that it was going to be visible, but I didn't look.
No,
Yesterday.
Yeah.
seeing them the past few days here, but like so Venus started moving past Jupiter. Actually, I'm not attuned with this astro-
Astron.
Basically, even how I know any of this stuff is because it comes across my algorithm on Instagram. It's fucking whatever full moon, whatever the fuck's happening, somebody makes some fucking meme or something, and I scroll through it. But
No,
I've come to a point now where I don't even believe half of what I fucking scroll through. Or no, I don't believe any of it. I used to only believe half of it. Now I realize, yeah, I'm really gullible, and people say a lot of shit that ain't even. It just they say things like one thing I realized. There's a whole industry of people that make memes that say scientists said, and then say the most ridiculous thing, right? Because they don't. There's no science has said that. There's none of them,
right.
right? But that got like 1.8 million views, and that got them paid.
So stupid.
And I guess if that's how you get paid, well, then you're going to make up a lot of shit every day. And oh, most likely the guy that got a couple million hits on that one put out 20 that day, and only one of them got traction.
Right.
But like, yeah, as soon as it says the scientist says, or scientists say, that's what it says. That to me, 99% bullshit. That's my experience. Because like even if you click on it and read this thing, there's no like if scientists say like what scientists quote somebody or put something documented to support it. No, this says some you can spot them. And Instagram is more worried about like fucking with somebody's weed content than somebody making all this money with bullshit. And misinforming people and making people that they can't even trust anything.
Yeah, even that and a couple of other my emails and stuff got all weird on me yesterday and wanted
Like
me.
there used to be a thing where information was now the media is just as in on it as social media and the tech, but like if a paper printed something, then they would have to retract it. Okay, like there's a certain truthfulness was like part of like
There's no retracting
the
the
internet. Truthfulness isn't part of anything,
yeah.
right?
It's all make believe.
Yeah, most of it is at this point. Like, yeah. And then with the what do they call it, deep fake videos and the
Oh
this and
yeah,
the that. I
that,
get like
oh,
even in the animal shit I watch, I realize, yeah, a lot of that shit's fake.
oh
You know?
yeah, oh no. Like one of my friends was sending me like videos like on Instagram. I was like, this shit's all fucking AI. Stop sending this to me.
Yeah, well, I fell for this one guy, but then I realized like, oh, there was like different animals, but it was and you could always tell it was him because the window or the patio door window
Yeah,
somehow some bird or some animal in the snowiest, worst conditions would come and get his attention. Or no, he would be walking his dog, and then some bird would make him follow him. And then it would be that the bird, some other bird, was caught in some like stuck, and he would rescue it and then take it home. And then the tail of the video was that that bird came every day and hung out with his dog on the patio to thank him for it or some shit, right? And oh, he had like 100 million views on the fucking one, but then he kept going to the well. And then I was like, oh no, like that might happen once in your life, okay?
I saw was like,
Oh, the bear cub, and then there's this, and then there's fucking cougar. And like, I was like, oh no, this is all fake.
the first one I saw was like one of the crazy praying mantises. It was like the snow lotus. praying mantis or something. I was like, oh, I love it. I love praying mantis. I was like, oh, it's fake.
Yeah. And because I'm by the beach, there's all these like crazy shark right in the wave with the guy, right? And those are fake. Right. So a lot of people think, yeah, like dolphins sometimes swim on waves in certain places, okay? Not sharks, okay? Like, yeah, the shark's surfing with the guy. He's like right there in the wave with the guy. Yeah, a big great white.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and there's a disco ball in there.
Now,
Yeah, great.
through learning, paying attention, I guess, there's always these little telltale signs, like the movement, or they're never perfect, but they're getting better.
Yeah.
And it used to be there was a thing for a while that if it was made with one of these things, it would be embedded in the video that Soro or whatever these names were. Now they don't even. No, you don't need that either. Like it's the Congress or whoever should make a law that anything produced under those softwares have to disclose it, or it's a crime. Because like misinformation should be a crime. But we're in a part of our existence where no, misinformation is just a way that people make money. I mean, could you imagine that if that was your career, that was your job? Is basically get up in the morning and fuck with this computer to make something, true or not, most likely not, that had a chance of going viral. Hit the goal, hit the jackpot. And there's like thousands and thousands of people. Most of them aren't even Americans. It's like because yeah, they come out of China and different places, India, where there's just people that realize, yeah, these Americans, you can post some fucking weird shit, and next thing you know, I fucked up. I went outside to get my phone charger out of the car, or not my headphone charger, and my cat went out.
Oh no.
She'll come back in. Hopefully, she's never. I don't let her out at night because there's coyotes and mountain lions. And before I moved here, there was two cats. My boss had two cats, and one of them disappeared. She thinks it got eaten. So when she gave me this cat, she's like, "Yeah, just make sure you keep him in at night." So I have. And when she was a kid, it was no big thing. Now, oh no, she felt like sometimes when I'm like it gets dark, I'm trying to have her come in. She's not. She's want cats like it fucking creeping around at night. They're like kind of nocturnal that way. But whatever. I don't hear any of the coyotes, but mountain lions you don't hear. They're stealth. All right.
All right, I'm gonna go to sleep too.
Yeah. All right, you guys. See you Tuesday. Have a good Sunday.
Happy,
And
happy, 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 happy.
All right, peace.
Peace.
bye. Bye everyone in chat.